Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right about that time, tragedy struck. The gimbal decided to gimp out. I can do this, though. I can get it all set up. I don't have gimbaling, but it's a little bit annoying. Actually, welcome back, just mods. Swap my. Is it any better? Is the quality any? I know the screen's tilted. I gotta change gimbals. It's still loud. Yeah, I see that. I might have to do like a full network reset. What up, PT Rose? Yeah, I'm lagging right now. I'm sorry. PTM Rose. Yeah, is it that bad? Sound like your main black. Yeah, I was about to do a couple of speed tests. Yeah, I wanna. Thanks for letting me know, PTM Rose. I appreciate you stopping by too. Yeah, I'm debating on if I do, please stop by and come hang out if you got the time. But I'm debating on doing a full network reset and then doing a speed test and then trying to come back after that. Hey, all the way from the UK. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'm gonna be up till 4 a.m. for us right now over in the US across the pond. Hey, you're in UK too? See, that's what I like about it, just mods. I like being able to talk to you from all places. Yeah, if I have to cut things off, you probably won't be back. I understand that. Hey, sub, I'm gonna try to stream. I'm gonna get to the point where I'm daily streaming at this point. You've got me, just mods. You've got me. You got me really. I'm gonna make TikTok, dude. I'm gonna have to make a TikTok. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, I don't want to, Rose, but we've been talking about it, and I wanna get more serious about like doing some sort of a social media presence as far as like being able to talk to people. And I like to paint. I brought them out a minute ago. I'll grab them real quick. But I like to airbrush and paint and 3D print these little things right here. This is the last one I did on stream. And I want to like make a channel like doing these and giving them away and stuff. I think it'd be cool. Look at that. Streamlabs is driving me nuts. It may be Streamlabs, to be totally honest with you. Because like you just saw how it finally popped up that I got a new sub. I had a bar at the top that would like show you like the progress to get like I had set up for 200 subs, and Streamlabs just, it would not stay up to date. Every time I get TikTok, there's always some guidelines thinking. My problem with the TikTok is, yeah, that's why that's where I'm at. Just Minds, that's what I was talking about. My problem with it is I don't like the fact that it's promoting absolutely destroying mainly children's attention spans, as well as it is arm of the CCP, and I don't like that either. They don't do good things to their people. Got nothing against the people of the C land, but the triple C or the double CP does not do their people good, and I don't like that. Yeah, they just don't. I've seen too much. I've seen too much about what they do to their people. I don't like it. Yeah, I prefer YouTube. While I'm here right now, I do prefer. I prefer the good old YouTubes. Dang, I can see myself jumping around on here. Like, I can see it. I have it slightly turned up so I could hear lag. I'm sorry if there's echoing, but I can see myself, and then I'll, like, my arm will be over here, and then I'll move back. Like, it's just like an occasional jump. I think you're right, Just Mods. I think it's the ping. I don't know why I'm having this issue, though. I have it enabled to where, I mean, there's nothing else. I have fiber internet. I'm connected via wired connection. There should be, I don't know. Hey, you got, give me, if you got a channel, let me give you one up there. PTM Rose. Give me a sec. Fine. You got 3.1 something K now. Well, thank you. You came by and did it for me. Why would I do it for you? Same for you, dog. Just once. I see you're doing stuff. You got a long gap there, Just Mods. You got a long gap in the. I see 10 hours, 2 days, and 11 years. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it looks like you and I are into some of the same things. I got, if you want to talk about, oh, that sucks, dude. Why'd your videos get taken down? I was gonna tell you before while you're typing that out. I've got a Nicktoons Nitro cabinet over there that doesn't have boards. The guy we bought it from gypped us and didn't give us the boards for it when we bought it, but it's in really good condition. And I thought about maybe trying to turn it into a driving simulator. Since what the heck else we're gonna do with a cabinet? I see got a bunch of sim stuff on there. I think that'd be pretty cool. Why'd your videos get taken down, dog? So you got 3K subs, PT. Do you, and you do mainly shorts. From what I've seen about mainly shorts is, there's zero revenue off of that whatsoever. Is that about right? Not that it necessarily matters. I'm not 100% in it for the revenue. I'd like to make some little something in the end if I ever get to that point of having enough people around, but like any revenue off of shorts? Or is it just a passion play for you? Okay, cool, dude. Hey, stop back by one day. I appreciate you coming by. I'll check out your channel and watch videos. I appreciate you giving me the sub, dude. Yeah, I didn't think you make money I thought, yeah, that makes sense in the watch hours, but see, that was another reason why I was doing, you get head to bed, dude, head to bed. Don't, let me keep you up, but that was another reason why I was doing, live streams. I've actually got a lot of watch hours off of live streams. I actually got a lot of views off of live streams, funny enough. Surprising amount of views compared to what I thought. Like, I've got like 4,000 and 5,000 views on one video, and it's not an insane amount of watch. 50, 60 watch hours on some of the videos, like the one we did with the painting the other day. I got a good bit off of it. People hung in a long time watching me paint that stuff compared to a lot of the other streams I've done. Yeah, that's the problem I'm finding. Once again, go to bed. Don't let me keep you up. But that's the problem I find with editing long-form content. It does take a very long time. I did a what sold on eBay video the other day. I haven't put it up yet, but I've completely done it on the whole video, and it just came out. I do think though, I think people are wanting to go back to more long-form content than they are the shorts. I think there is this guttural thing. Like me personally, I'm getting really sick of having to, like, I want to do something, right? I want to sit here, I want to like listen to something in the background while I do this. I don't necessarily want to listen to a podcast, but I want something long form. Like I watch Now Red, I watch a lot of, the same stuff everybody else does. I've watched all of Vsauce. I'm out of Vsauce to watch, so there's not a whole lot of long form to watch. But like I have found myself watching like, and maybe it's just because I'm getting older and the papa in me at this point, but I found myself watching a lot of like long form like war documentaries these days, just because I'm tired of having to find something to watch, and then having to get back up 5 minutes later and go turn something on, change something else. I appreciate it. You have a good night, for real. Hopefully you can get you some sleep if you've been having trouble with it. Over than one. What did not even now? What? So what happened? Like what? How did they get taken down? God bless. Like copyright? Like what was the was it? I'm just curious. So I've made one video that went viral. I've only ever made one video I posted online, and it went viral. Like I don't even know when it went viral compared to when I posted it. It was more of a passion project for me, right? It's still on my channel. Hold on, I'm trying to fix the gimbal. It's sideways. It's driving nuts. I tell you what, give me a second. I'm gonna get my other gimbal. I have two. Let me grab the other one. Got me old JI. This is a Flow 2 Pro. And this is my DJI. Where's my... Let me get snapped in here. Sorry for the shaky cam and all that. I'm trying to be as non-invasive as possible. Non-vomiting as possible. But so I made one video the whole time I've been at all, period. And it was a long time. I don't even know. I could look on there and see how many years. It's so ridiculous. I made one video. Made it a while ago. Like I said, kind of like a passion thing. Didn't continue to watch it. It was one of those like YouTuber poop style things, right? I thought I was watching a lot of those courtroom TV videos at the time, and I saw one that it just felt too good to make something out of, and it like I have no editing experience, nothing like that. I spent all day one day, like a solid whole day one day, and I just edited together. It was the Cutlers. It was Cutler's Court or something like Couples Court, right? And it's pretty spicy. You check it out. But they long story short, they eventually they didn't take it down, and it should be fair use because I don't use more. I like made sure I didn't nothing. It looks like it's all together, but it's totally edited. Everything about it is edited. But they eventually like I uploaded it one day and I checked back for like 2 days straight. Yeah. I edited it and I put it up. I watched it for a couple of days. It got like 10 views, and then I just totally forgot about it. I don't even use this. This isn't the main channel I use YouTube with. Like I watch my stuff on another channel. This is a channel I just stream and put videos on, right? Or I haven't really put any videos, but I uploaded this, and then later on I decided to come back to it and check it out, and wham bam, I had like 30,000 views or 20-something thousand views on it, and it didn't get copyrighted first, and then I checked. That was like a year after I put it out. I didn't realize it had gotten a bunch of views, and then long time after that they copyrighted it. Yeah, I think everybody should have 2 accounts if you're going to do this type of thing. I think it's just better. So I don't want people seeing what I like and whatnot and what I actually enjoy watching, and I don't know about that. People are too judgmental these days. I'm all over the place. That, and I like stuff just for the meme sometime, you know what I mean? But yeah, I did copyright it, but they didn't take it down. So did you have like, what is it? Would you have like music in the background? Or did you have like what got you copyrighted? Was it for nothing? Was it absolutely unfounded? Like what was it? I'll go plug this up while I'm waiting on you. So was it like, were you giving commentary over a video? Like over one of their videos? Like, hey, welcome back, Block. Make sure you leave a like on the video. It draws more people in. I appreciate it. No, your own video. So like, is it totally unfounded? They had no reason to take it down? It's just a company open out to screw you over, or what? Dang, dude, that sucks. I hate to hear that. That sucks, dude. Like, did you said you had several hundred videos. Dang, that sucks, man. I hate to hear that. So is it like, I see you have like 90 something subs on there. Is that just like what you've done all this time up to that point? 25195. I mean, that sucks for real. Got kind of. I got a lot of but no not many subs. That sucks. Well, I tell you too, another reason why I really started wanting to like get into it lately is, I don't know about you, but like I see all these videos, these, oh, be a YouTube creator. They're doing more for the smaller channels now. They're doing more for smaller channels now than they ever have. But I gotta say, I see more no name, no like, no view channels in my feed than I ever have. And it got me like, well, hey, maybe there might be something to that these days. A good time. I'm here. I gotta go over to my computer for a half second, and I'm right over here. I'm looking at my chat. I've got to. I got a listing for this. I ran out of jacket listing. All right, I'm right back over. Last week I had over 4 channels go down with tech fall off from how yours was going a channel and it was one had the same thing. Yeah, I watched a video the other day, right? I watched a video on the how, and it makes sense. It makes sense to me about how they've fully implemented AI algorithm in the background now, right? So like before they had it running, it was always running in the background and like gathering information and everything like that, but they didn't let it implement how they dictated the algorithm. But from what I understand, they recently changed that, now allow AI to dictate the algorithm. And how they do it is, and that's why I'm like, that's the only thing about my channel that I'm worried about when it comes to like going in a direction. Like if I do 3D printing and painting, or I do arcade game repair and playing arcade games, or if I do this, my eBay business, right? Like I'm worried that I have to pick some direction and just head in just that direction. One, for the attention span of everyone involved. Not everybody's into all 3 of those things like I am. A lot of people are going to be into one of those things. But 2, the AI algorithm is now actually, from what I watched, may or may not be true, it's actually sitting and watching frame by frame, analyzing words, analyzing what the title of the video and what it's about. And it's sitting and it's trying to find people, even if you're a small channel, it's trying to find people that are Googling and searching for those same type things, and it shows you out to that channel. And depending on how long they watch it, and if you have a second video, if they watch that second video, they're just going to keep feeding your stuff to that person now permanently until that person doesn't want to watch it anymore, right? So they start watching it, they say, hey, don't show me this anymore. And the reason why I believe that is there's a channel I started watching recently that came up. It was one of those, like, we'll just call it a fail channel, right? I'm not going to say the exacts of everything it was because it's portionally political. But I started watching it, and I never subscribed to it, but I just thought it was like, I thought it was interesting. And then they showed me another video right behind it of that same channel. and I watched it. And then I have never rang the bell. I've never subscribed. I may have left a like on the video. I don't remember if I did that or not. I don't even do that a lot of times unless I see it's like a small creator. And I get that every single time that person puts out content. It gets sent straight to me. Every single time. And I watched them in the last like month and a half go from having less than 100K subs to 3,000. They just hit 300,000 a couple of days ago. And it's like, yeah, it's because you stayed on the video for more than 30 seconds. Well, you know what you do? Like, you had to like and subscribe. You had to sit and beg for likes and subscribes and this and that. And it's like, it seems like that's not the case anymore. And as long as you get somebody's attention for a bit of time, like, you can actually grow a channel these days. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's at least worth trying to at this point. I would end up, I'm gonna have to get some espresso. Hey, Big Dog VR. Yes, I totally remember you, dude. I subbed to your channel, by the way. I didn't see where you had said something there, Big Dog. What you been doing, my dude? You still playing Gorilla Tag? Is that what it is? Yes, I totally remember you, Big Dog. 110%. Yeah, man, dude, well, let's be honest. I've only got 171 subs right now, so there's not a whole insane amount of people I talk to on a totally huge basis. But I still try to remember everybody that comes in and has a meaningful conversation with me. Like old Buck. Buck came in on the last video, or not the last video, but like 2 videos ago. Just Mods came in on this one, and then I've got some people. I haven't seen any of the people that I was streaming to for a while there. I was doing, I was way more consistent. I'll say this, but I had a few people that dropped in like every night and come and said hello and whatnot. And I was actually getting a decent amount of views on some of the live streams. But kiddo had a birthday. I got incredibly sick. I really had to pour my time into this because we had some bills that were coming up that were getting real iffy to the point where I was possibly considering having a job. And then just stuff came up. Stuff came up from Hacking Back. Have some time. I think YouTube have to do something as it can stale. Yeah, no, I agree. Well, I found hopefully, I hate, and I'm telling you, I think I've talked about this a couple times already, but I hate short form content, dude. Like, I really genuinely do. Don't personally. I don't hate it as in like I hate people that do it and I hate people that watch it. I hate it as in like it will take over my entire day if I let it, right? Like, I will start watching one short on a Facebook reel or a YouTube short, and then like 45 minutes later I realize I have sat and doom scrolled for way too long to the point where like I'm not getting stuff done during the day. I'm consuming too much, and I'm not doing stuff like this. I'm not contributing and putting things out instead of just consuming all day, right? So like, I think, yes, I'm telling you, that's another push. You heading out? Big Dog? Adios. Have a good night, man. I appreciate you coming by. Oh, come on now. That's the only thing about this this one right here. I keep my phone plugged up so that it doesn't die on me. And sometimes the no, it was gonna do it. The thing does not like that. Well, come on now, don't do this to me. Be responsive. Come on. Sorry guys, my gimbal's tripping. All right, what is this? I know this thing's been plugged up. There we go. All right. I think it was in a bind. Oh, come on. Let me fix it up first. Sorry guys, you're gonna be a little bit of a trippy situation there. I'm sorry. Come on! Come up! Okay. I guess my gimbal died. I had it on the charger. That's not good. Yep, sure enough, it did die. So both of my gimbals are dead. I'm just going to have to pin it to where it works. I'm sorry, guys. Holy moly. This phone is getting insanely hot. This gimbal is. I must have had it in a bind and it's been sitting there fighting off the whole time. And it burned the battery out, I guess. I don't know. Holy mess. See, I need to just get a dang I haven't done just like a regular old tripod, but I like to. I haven't done it lately because I've needed to keep the phone. Come on, sorry. I need to keep the phone plugged up or it'd end up dying on stream. But I like to. Both of the gimbals have AI trackers on them to where I can. Oh, that's much better. I don't know why I didn't have that way. Both of them have AI trackers on where they'll like track my face and stuff. Too much. I got to go to work in 20. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. You have to go to work for real. Come on by again. I'm gonna try to start doing this daily. I've got to do this work. Got to get this work done. I haven't done a whole lot of it tonight, but y'all had good, interesting conversation. So, but I'm gonna try to do this more often and get me a little group of people coming and hang out. I might have some questions for you too, boss, about what you suggest on the old TikTok and whatnot. Since you're a mod for some other people. So come on back by, man. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a day at work. But yeah, Block, it's getting YouTube. I mean, like I said, it's not. I have nothing against the people that are creating on YouTube. Besides, I do have a bit of an issue with. I hate absolutely non-additive reactionary content. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, I hate non-additive reactionary content. I hate to open up and see these stupid reels and these stupid shorts that have somebody else's content, somebody else's video, and there's just somebody in the top of the screen going, that is the most frustrating thing ever. Because you know there's some dude out there took that video and thought, hey man, I'm gonna go viral with this. And now they ain't getting crap because that dude didn't even do them the courtesy of shouting out their channel. And they're just sitting there flipping likes and views. And I think it's disgusting. And every time I see it, I dislike the flipping video because I cannot flip and stand that crap. You're stealing from other creators who had, who made that flipping content, and you're not adding crap to it, but shaking your head. Chick that's standing there with her flipping butt hanging out or something along those lines. Just crap that is just, there's no addition whatsoever. Or they're like laughing at the video. It's like, no. You needed to have plastered all over that video if you're gonna dare to do that. Whoever video that is, and have a flipping link to it in the dang comments. They never do. They never have it. You never see it. It's just a disgusting cesspool of content theft. And YouTube, the people on YouTube used to, I remember the good old days of like iDubbbz and H3H3 where people cared about that. People really. That's exactly right. It's messed up, dude. But people used to not be down with that crap, right? Like, I don't know, the days when I first started getting onto YouTube, and I first, when really started getting big back in iDubbbz days, back in the H3 days, where they all lost their flipping minds, nutty. Like, that's the kind of content you like, where we're like, they were calling out that kind of stuff. They were saying, hey, that's all right, and this is let's do this, and this is all YouTube is. It's all YouTube is. All shorts is 10-second regurgitated clips of someone else's work that's not even getting credit for it, and it's just gross. And a lot of it is flipping, from my understanding, is just bots. Just flipping AI bots ran by probably China, if I had to take a crazy guess. And that also is, leads me to why I currently don't have a flipping TikTok, is because I don't want to feed into it, because I feel like a lot of it's that on top of it there, I don't know. And I think it's one of those things where it's like, the older you get. What's up, piano tutorial? How you doing? Do you do piano tutorials? Almost subbed to your channel. Yeah, you do. You got 101 subs now, bro. I'll check out your stuff. I always like checking out another creator. But thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're talking about right now, piano. We're talking about how gross it is that people are ripping off other people's original content and slapping it onto YouTube shorts and adding to it and not helping that creator out, right? I think it's messed up. I'm not a fan of it. Especially, I'm sure you would be annoyed as well as a fellow creator there. YouTube shorts in general, yeah. Just YouTube shorts suck. That and the fact that everyone is like pushing, you have to go and like they're just, everything is pushed to short form content, and I don't know about you. What do you guys? I prefer long form content. Like, I will sit and watch short form content all day long, and it just, I don't like doing that. I feel like I consume more than I just like passively watch and listen the way I used to do. I used to passively watch and listen to things while I did what I had to do, like took photos of clothing or whatever else. I just feel like my attention span has been shot to hell and back through the short form content. That's on top of the theft and all occurs, right? Yeah, they do. I hate it, dude. That's my number one complaint about it. And then my secondary complaint is I feel like there's probably going to be a study flipping 10 years from now, 20 years from now, where they're going to find out, they're going to be like, all that 60 video or those 15, 20-second clips, they actually gave the world ADD. Because I feel like I've never had ADD until now, and now I have my attention span is just shot to the wind. Yeah, you remember back in the day, YouTube used to be, you had to hit 10 minutes, right? Thanks, Piano Tutorial. Hey, give us a sub and give us a like if you're so cool to. I really appreciate it. Liking the video helps get people in there, and then I am going to give stuff away when I hit 500 subs. I'm going to give away some 3D printed figures, some little tiny 3D print, some gachapon, some random gachapon, 500 subs. So it didn't cost you nothing. Give us a like and a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Piano. That's a pretty cool shirt. Care, dude. Dog, I've got so much so much Harley Davidson stuff I got to get online. I bought a while back. This dude had a friend of a friend got a hold of a bunch of these like car trailers, these car haulers. And long story short, the dude that owned them like got a crazy per diem. That's right, boy. Hit it before it ran off of your coffee. I appreciate that. But I got, the dude had a guy hit me up because he knew I did clothing, but he, you know, had a couple of Harleys in it and stuff, and then he had like racks and racks and racks of Harley Davidson stuff, like brand new with tags Harley stuff. The guy had died, and he had somehow come across all the stuff. The other guy did, and I bought it all off of him for like $500. And I've sold, like, it had a bunch of Carhartt jackets in it. I sold one of the Carhartt jackets for $375 the other day. So I got my money back off of it, but I still have so much. I've got pictures of all this stuff. I have so many Harley Davidson shirts. It's crazy. Brand new with the tags, and they're all the cool ones too. So they're not just like regular old Harley shirts. Like they're like these, right? You had to go to that dealership. And they're all back from Y2K, which is even cooler. But you had to go to that dealership, and they have that dealership on the back of them in like various designs. I sold one of the shirts had like these cool fire and ice flames down the sleeves. I sold it for $120 the other day too. I made my money back off of them. I just don't. I started getting. I've been putting them up, and I started getting these. Absolutely, I don't know what the deal with eBay is lately, but I've been getting the wacky low offers. They're like to the annoying side of it. Dang, I'm talking, and I messed up. I did not take back photos of that last jacket, and I didn't take the back of it because it'd be my luck. I don't take the photos, and it's gonna have a hole in the back of it. Gotta crack it open. AJ0141. Yeah, this is it. Did y'all notice my? Oh yeah, you can't see it on screen. See my fancy, like I fold things up. I take all the photos, right, and then I fold up. I have these bags I bought from Uline, and I fold up the clothing as nicely as I can get it, right? And I folded it in a way where it'll fit into these bags in a certain way. Like I know the dimensions, and I know about how to fold it to where it'll end up fitting in the bag. And I have like 3 of my bags, but I don't vacuum seal them because you can't vacuum seal these types of bags. If you're vacuum sealed anything, I'm sure you notice they have all those lines in the vacuum seal bags. Oh yeah, and it does have a little bit of something on the back of it, so I'm glad I took these pictures. But if you ever notice, vacuum seal bags have all those lines, and that's so it can route all the air out of the bag, right? And these will not work that way. So I've learned, I figured out, I bought, or actually I didn't even buy, I had a food saver. Just it's sitting right here. It's one of the old school, regular old food saver. And I fold them up, put them in the bag, and I seal them with a food saver. I hit the seal button instead of hitting seal and vacuum seal, or vacuum seal and seal. And then I roll the bag up. I keep a little edge, a little tiny pocket open where I can let out all the air. No, you're not bad for that, dude. You're not bad for that. Like, I'm fine with somebody sending me offers, and I know that eBay, right? I'm not disturbed by somebody sending me a low ball offer, right? I've been doing it for 2 years now. I've gotten plenty of offers that I would take. Always send an offer back, but like we're talking, like I've got some of these shirts, right, are a little bit more on the rare side, and they're brand new with tags. They're from back in 2000, so you can't buy them anymore. And, you know, I've seen some people pay, you know, upwards of $100 for some of these shirts. A couple of them are kind of rare. And you know, I might be way out there on my thing, right? I might be way out with what I'm asking for it, but you know, I understand if somebody, let's say if somebody would send me like a $50 offer for it, like, you know, or even like a $40 or a $30 offer, it wouldn't necessarily offend me as much as like I have been getting constantly lately from random people, and it's all different people. I have been getting $2 and $3 offers on crap that I have up for $100, and it's like, come on now. Come on now. Are you now if you're offering people $2 for something they got up for $100? You know, I don't know if it works out for you, do it, but me personally, like, it's made it to the point of where I always send back a counter offer, no matter what it is, I'm willing to actually take for that item. Sometimes it'll be like $1 off because I think I'm in the right price with it. You know, sometimes it'll be, hey, we meet me in the middle if I've had it up for a long time or this and that, right? It changes. It depends on the item and how confident I am that I'll sell it for the price that it's at, right? How many views, how many watchers. But like if I've got something up for $150 and it's got flipping 20 watchers on it, don't send me a $2 offer on it, dude. Like that I feel like is just the disrespectful side, right? Like that is the come on now. And it's made it where I'm not even sending like counter offers back on that. Like I'm just flat out declining the offer. And I think it messes with the algorithm too if you decline two offers. I think you're supposed to send, from what the juju of the community says, always send back a counter offer or eBay will stop selling you to people, right? And maybe that's why my sales have slowed down, because I've gotten so many of those where I'm just like, no, you send me a $1 off. I'm not flipping doing that. Even if you do not sell an item. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't expect people to like reply back with another offer. People have their amount they're willing to pay for stuff. Sometimes people in the middle of stuff. Sometimes they end up taking, you know, my $1 off offer. They were going to buy it anyway. They were just testing their luck, see what they could get it for. The fees, yeah, eBay's got some wacky fees. I pay anywhere from like, you have to promote things. I pay anywhere from like 12 to 20% sometime in fees. It's gross. But yeah, and then I pay $60 a month for my store, so that I could list so many things. If it was me, I'd give a higher offer on eBay. Hey, I'd take it. I'd take it just because it's you, Block, dude. I appreciate you. I'm totally, dude. I'm a fair dude. Now I have my money that I've paid for some of this stuff, right? And I have to try and at least for the short term, for how long I've had it up, I have to try to get my money back out of it. I can't just, you know, even if it's a bad gamble, I've got my bottom dollar that I can take on something. But like, I try to be reasonable and fair on stuff. I sell used clothing. I get that people don't want to pay full price for clothing, and people don't want to pay half price for used clothing half the time, unless it's like a really popular thing. Like, there's stuff that I do get. I do $200 all day long, dude. I don't think I got. Well, I got one thing I wouldn't take. I got a couple of things I wouldn't take $200 for online right now. I actually got. Also, why do they never take the fee when the items sell? Yeah, I don't have any fees, like, just for, I pay $60 a month for my store, and that's so that I can list up to 10,000 things a month. And then I pay a percentage fee, but I don't have to pay it until somebody buys it. So I don't, that's how I do it. But I did get the other day. Yeah, I mean, that's how offers work, dude. I did get, I got the other day with one. I was pretty excited. I got a little bit sad. It was about 2 o'clock in the morning. Like I said, things have been real slow on there lately, and I used to support my entire family with at the moment. So it's my sole source of income. So when I get like a real juicy sell, it's it feels nice, and I get a little excited. But it was like 2 o'clock in the morning the other night, and I was sitting here doing my work, and I was real in the mood because it's like, like I said, just getting anxiety of having to meet the bills and whatnot. And I sold one of my holy grails. I found a few months back. I found a Bianca Brioni, Laura Piana linen suit, and if you don't know what that is, look at Bianca Brioni or just look up Brioni's website and check to look and how much their suits sell for. And this suit they don't make it anymore, and it is the pinnacle. It is the of their suits. Like, this is the best. Laura Piana is the best fabric maker out there. All the presidents, Biden, Trump, well, besides Trump has his own, he does his own U.S. tariffs. Yeah, I don't know. The tariffs has been eating some stuff up too. I used to sell a lot more stuff outside of the country than I do now, but Trump wears his own line of clothing, so he doesn't count. But Biden, everybody, all the U.S. presidents before Trump all wear stuff by Polo Ralph Lauren or by Ralph Lauren and some of these other big name companies that, not like the stuff you can buy in stores, but like Purple Label and Black Label. Or Purple Label, they don't wear Black Label. Purple Label. So like hand-tailored stuff made for them, right? Brioni, this fabric is the same sort of fabric that they use in their type of clothing. It's custom-made clothing. Crazy money. Whoever bought this suit back in the day, I guarantee you they paid like 15 grand for this suit. It is a crazy expensive suit. And I thrifted it. I found it at a thrift store. It's in perfect condition. And I've had it online for forever because that's the problem with a suit. It's got to fit the person that wants to buy it, right? So I've had it online for forever for $1,200. And I've gotten a lot of views on that suit, and I've gotten a lot of watchers. I think it had like close to 20 watchers when it finally sold. But some dude bought it the other night at 2 a.m. He sent me a $900 offer on it. And obviously, I took it in a heartbeat. I was like, holy moly, I'll take that. I could use that money right now. That pays my bills for the month. And then couple like 15 minutes later, I sent him a long message saying, hey, thank you for your purchase. If there's any more measurements you need, feel free to let me know, all this different stuff. And he sent me a cancellation on it saying he used the wrong payment method, and then he never came back. No, I could taste the $900. But, it is what it is. You win some, you lose some. You can't win them all. It is what it is. But I can tell you that was oof. That was a sad day when you sent me that cancellation. I was super stoked about that. I was like, dude, I got my bills paid for the month. I don't have to worry. I might take this sale and stop taking pictures of stupid clothes for a couple of hours, spend some time with my son. Here we are, taking photos, because he went back, which, I would rather the dude cancel it as soon as he bought it if he doesn't intend to keep it, because I was going to have to pay so much money in insurance on that thing, sending it to him, and all it's not worth it for me. I would rather it in there than going forward. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. It is what it is. It's back online now, that's for sure. I really wish the suit fit me. I'd have kept that puppy. That's an amazing suit. That suit is awesome. I have no reason to wear a suit, right? I have zero reason to wear a suit, but I love to wear a suit. I never have any opportunity to wear it, though. That's the problem. Never have any opportunities to wear a suit. Got a super, man, I think I showed you, I don't know if I showed you the other day, Block, I got a mean suit. I thrifted it. I got it online. I found it on eBay, and I'll never find another one. I look all the time just to see if there's another one comes up. I'll never get this suit ever again. But it's a 1970s Donegal tweed Cartier full 3-piece suit that's exactly my size. And I took the buttons, right? It was missing one button. I got it for $150. I took all the buttons off and I custom made my own JoJo's Bizarre Adventure buttons, and I sewed them on there. I made them out of on my 3D printer. I designed all the buttons, like all the sleeve. On the sleeve, it's got all part of JoJo's Bizarre. No, at the time it was 4 parts on the anime, but the 4 parts, I've got the mask from the Pillar Man. Then it's got the arrow, and then the ladybug, and then what do I have on there? Let me pull it out. Hold on, I'll pull it out. I got it right here. But I custom made and designed all the buttons for it. It's a dude. This is a suit. I flipping love this thing. I wish I had more reasons to wear it. I would wear it like on stream if I could, but I can't afford to pay for the air conditioning in here right now. It's just too flipping much. Alabama Power is disgusting. They're a bunch of filthy goblins. And is this the right way? No, that's the wrong way. I gotta flip it over. But it's just too hot in here, dude. It's way too here to be wearing a suit, especially a solid wool Donegal wool suit. Oh! I'll never find a suit as cool as this suit ever again, though. Sounds like that Brioni suit. That Brioni suit was legit. Let me see. I'll pop out. Hold on. I'll bring the old camera, the old cami boy around for you boys. Let you check out me suit. Yeah, it's a 3-piece suit, right? I custom made the buttons and painted them. It's got order going around the outside of the buttons. All of the inside buttons, it's got a vest. All of them have it too. I found this tie. This is old school vintage Polo by Ralph Lauren tie. It's got that nice hint of gold in it, so it went real well with it. I love this suit. I love the teeny tiny flecks of all the different colors. It's the best suit in the world because if you get anything on it, it's super hard to tell, right? But I got it. It's a 3-piece suit. Got the old 70s fake pant line, and then I got super lucky and I found these on top of it, and these are actually bespoke, custom made, and they fit me perfectly. Bespoke, custom made churches, which before they got bought out by Prada, because they make crap from China now, but they fit me perfectly. Handmade. I love the combo. I wish I had more reasons, and see it goes just perfect with my buttons. Oh yeah, let me show you this. Yeah, I custom made these too. That's what it was. It's Killer Queen. Yeah, the third one's the Killer Queen. It's from the top of the his I can't think of it. The top of that's like the emblem on top of. Well, it's the emblem for Killer Queen. It's also the emblem on the top of his tank that he can send out in the anime. But yeah, the Pillar Man. And that going around the outside, order. And then there is the arrow, the Killer Queen symbol, and then the ladybug from the last part. But those are all textured, they stick out. I designed and made all of those. I do like what's it called? JoJo's, if you didn't know. If I didn't make that obvious. Yeah, it's great. My custom Cartier 3-piece suit. I cannot imagine, dude, how much somebody spent on that suit back in the day. I cannot even imagine. Some wacky dollar. You know, that's another thing I wanted to make a video on, but I just haven't gotten around to doing it. Was my shoot. My shoot. It's a long story to that. I had to go to, I've never really been to fancy dress, to be honest. And I had to go to a wedding that I was going to see some people that I really disliked there, who weren't very nice and don't think very highly of me for no reason whatsoever. And I really wanted to make sure I looked good and looked real good, right? And so I started scouring eBay. I didn't have a suit. I always wanted to buy a D suit so that if I needed one, you know, I'd have it. But I had never, I never got around to doing it. I never found one. It just wasn't a priority. And then I found this. I started looking, and as soon as I started looking, I found this suit, and it was exactly my size. And I was like, yeah, that's gonna be it, right? 150 ducks. I'll take it. And it was. I flipping love it. This is awesome. I heard something. That was weird. Yeah, kind of cosplay like. I wanted to. I don't know if you ever seen Doug VA. He's a big JoJo dude. Big JoJo lover. I wanted to go to him. I wanted to see if I could get him to check it out, but that's a long shot. I also found a really cool Polo University nice blazer the other day that fits me. I ended up keeping it too. I don't have any reason though. I don't have any reason to wear them, man. I never have any events to go to or anything to wear them at, dude. Just like waiting on people to get married or pass away. Hopefully the latter, or the former, not the latter. Whew. If you're just tuning in, make sure you give us a like, and if you want to get notified, we're going to do the giveaway when I eventually hit 500 subs. Make sure you sub. You don't have to be able to be eligible for it. I'm not going to do that. But, you know, if you want I'm going to put a post out saying when I'm going to do it once we hit 500 subs. So if you want to be a part, you want to get notified, you better hop on the train there. I hate my dang thing died. I hate it. Don't you just hate it? My Grimble grambled. Sorry, guys. I'm trying not to cause too much of a disturbance on the old view there, but I had to show off my goods. Whew. Pull this back. Right. Well, don't feel compelled. I appreciate it if you do. Don't get me wrong. Oh, man. Come on now. Come on. Spun around. Oh, it's because I moved. It's because I moved that light, and that light is hooked up to that light. I'm going to have to unhook it for now. Oh, no. Sorry. That's no bueno. I have to keep it hooked up. No good. No good. No dice. It's the only thing keeping it down right now is the power cord. It's a gimbal, and the gimbal died. Sorry. There we go. That was a wild ride, I'm sure. I'm sorry. No touchy anything else. Should be good. But, what's up, Van Ed? How you been, man? Sorry I wasn't streaming too much lately. I'm trying to get back into it. We just had that last stream that we did, dude, right before the boy's birthday, we had Jody Blue's birthday, and then we had I got super sick right after that. My wife got super sick right after that, and then I had a bunch of stuff where I've had to work a lot. We've just had some trouble economically lately, and I've been having to spend more time trying to do business. I haven't been able to actually like stream and stuff. But I'm sorry I haven't been on a whole bunch, dude. I appreciate you you coming by. Yeah, dude, it's what it is. Man, I think somebody's trying to scam me on eBay. I'm replying to a message on eBay right now. I think somebody's trying to scam me. Yeah, probably, dude. It's like Good Burger, man. I don't get very many scammers on eBay. I really don't. It's usually not a problem. But this guy's trying to say that I sent him a pants that had labeled 3432. It was a pair of polo chinos, and that they were wrong. He didn't get those. He got some that are labeled 34. But I'm looking at the pictures, and they're not labeled 3434. They're labeled 3432. And I don't think I've ever had a pair of 3434s. That's a very odd size. 34-inch inseam is a long inseam. That's a tall dude. That dude again. That's a tall gentleman. I'll say, hey, it's good to see you. I really appreciate you coming by. What's up, Stacy? How's it going? I'm replying to somebody trying to scam me on eBay right now. Sorry, I hate to take my attention off of it. I'm reading chat when you put it up. Good luck on your exams. How you doing tonight, Stacy? Van Ed's been around for a while. I just haven't seen him in a minute. He's been busy with school. Van Ed is in. It is. He's not here anymore, so you can't correct him, but in somewhere, it's not necessarily European, it's Eastern European, I think, maybe. I want to say it starts with a B. It's been a minute. About a 42 in a pant size. I got a ton of 42s. I had a bunch of Carhartts in 42s, and I had some Ariats in 42s. I haven't sold out all of those, I think. I do get, I think I've got, I think a lot of my 42s right now, I will say, I think a lot of them are going to be like Y2K, hip hop, like the embroidery. The fancy jeans. Oh, God, I'm thirsty. If you're one of the 4 amazing people hanging out and you haven't liked the video, I appreciate it if you did. What you up to tonight, Stacy, right? If you're still here. Let me see. I'll look at it too. I'm just curious because I do get 42s pretty fairly often. It just so happens to be a. Oh my gosh. I opened that thing up again and didn't. I did take the photos of that. I'm pretty sure I did. The back photos. I didn't. Dang it, next I got to talking again. Didn't take back photos. That's okay. It's alright. I'm not gonna cry about it. I got a pair of oh yeah, that's the thing about it. I think I'm gonna take the price down on it a little bit. I was just trying to get something out there. I had a couple of people say they wanted to donate at one point in time. Like I was saying earlier, I'd rather somebody get something in return for it. But I also think, I don't know, I think it needs to be less than 25, but it be something that makes sense for me to send out, because it costs $5 to send it out, you know what I mean? I don't know. They're this size. I was thinking about doing 5. I was gonna do 10, but it costs too much for the capsules. I don't know, man. I want people to be able to get it too if they want it, you know what I mean? Not be so expensive. But I got a couple of pair of Cookie Crisps camo, like Desert Eagle or Desert War, was it Gulf War camo pants. Oh yeah, I did get a pair. I've got them up for a pretty good amount of old school USA made Ralph Lauren chino pants. They're 42s. Oh yeah, my I've got a ton. I've got a ton of Wranglers, like the in really good shape Wrangler cargo pants in a 42. I found a lot of 42. It's a fairly common size. Yeah, I thought I was thinking you ain't got to get nothing like that. I was when you said that I was like, what do I have in a 42? I've had it buried in the bottom of the pile for so long. I don't even know. 402.50. It's a good thing about Patagonia. I can find out. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's a good thing about Patagonia. I can find out how much something's worth pretty quick. How much something goes for pretty quick. 402.50 is the style tag. I just got to look up the style tag. Hey, this is a good one. Dang. Man, I should have had this online for a long time. Shoot. How many are sold on eBay? This is called a Patagonia 402.50 Tech Fleece. And an Air Tech Fleece. They sell for like 50, 60 bucks. Should have put this thing online a long time ago, man. It's not a full zip. Full zip's 100 bucks. Dang. Dang, the half zip sell for, somebody sold 2 for 50. Sold one of them twice for 50. I have got lucky. And I've sold, I got out of an auction one time. I paid like, I think I paid 10 bucks for it. But the call, I don't know if you know anything about Patagonia, but they have the better sweaters. They're fleece better sweaters. And if you get one that's the full zip and it's got a hood on it, and things go for 150 bucks. Used. You can sell them for 150 bucks. Used. Wacky money. I mean, it's not like wacky money, but it's, hey, that's good money to me. That's really good money for a $10 buy. I had the cool little double camera setup on like the whole overhead camera where you could see what I'm taking photos of. I had it set up for a while, but I'm using the iPad right now that I set up with to read the chat because my wife's not down here. She usually reads the chat for me. I'm telling you, 42 King. I'm telling you, I got a bunch of stuff on there in 42. Them Wranglers are in really good shape. I actually, I usually buy. I don't usually buy like Wrangler and stuff like that unless it's like something that's vintage and rare, or I can get a bunch of them and a lot like that. So you get your money's worth out of it if you try and buy. Otherwise, you just go to buy. You go to Walmart and buy those. Well, those are vintage. They're not like crazy, something like everybody's like after, but they're the nicer vintage cargo pants. And then a couple pair of them are camo. They're pretty cool looking. Funny thing about those, I actually messed up, or eBay messed up when I put them online. And I actually called them about it, and they were like, no, that's our fault. We'll if you get any bad feedback, we'll take the blame to take it off your account. But I actually I had, see, I have them posted for like, I think like $79 or something like that. But it posted them initially for $11 altogether for 7 pair of pants, and somebody immediately bought them, because why would you not, for $11? And I was like, dude, it's gonna cost me $15 just to send them to you, man. Like, I can't do that. I don't know why this should not have happened. And thankfully, like I said, eBay messed up. They ended up taking the blame for it, and they canceled the order. We're like, nah, you just relist it. I'm not necessarily expecting to get $80 of those. That's, people, like I said earlier, people want to bargain. They want to send you an offer and get some off. And if I start at what I plan to pay, then we're going to end up lower than I want to go when we start doing offers and stuff. So I always go a little bit higher than I expect them to sell for. I mean, I think it's still a decent price, but yeah, they stole them at 11. I'll tell you that right now. It's about to cost me some money. I paid way more than 11 for all 7 of those pairs, and I got a good deal on them. On top of it was going to cost me like $15 just to ship. Yeah, the eBay's mess up. They had some sort of an issue the other day with things doing that. Yeah, those things are a brick. It would cost me a lick to send them things out for $11. I would have been eating some loss on that puppy. I'll show you. I think I have them laying around here. Like, there, I 7 pair of pants. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. $11 they thought it was gonna. I fold things all nice and neat. But yeah, I think not. Yeah, I'm telling you, they'd have got themselves a deal if I hadn't caught that. That would have been. I'm glad I did money. I don't need to be paying money to do my job. Oh. It's the only thing about these small bags, these small things, when I fit them in these small bags, it's hard to get them in the press here. It's hard to keep the opening of the bag straight. How many? I think we got a few people tonight. 172. We started 167, so we at least got like 5 people. Got like 5 subs. I won't cry about that. I'm gonna be up for a while longer, but the later the night goes, I don't expect much more. Squeeze out all the delicious air. Get some of them 42 pants, man. I won't cry about it. Just let me know if you do end up buying something. If you send me an offer, let me know it's you. I'll give you special consideration, my man. Hey, man, I appreciate that. I do collect stuff. I'll tell you that right now. I do collect some things. I was actually thinking about, hey, what's up? You got a business? Yeah, I do an eBay business where I buy and sell clothing. Like this is Patagonia. I've got a bunch of Patagonia stuff I just put online. Got a bunch of vintage North Face stuff I just put online. We do some painting and 3D printing. I haven't really put any of those online yet, but this is one of the ones we painted on stream last week. And I wired him up, made his eyeballs look all fancy. But I hand airbrushed that guy, showed everybody it on stream. Oh yeah, you sell things on eBay? I appreciate it. What you sell on eBay, Pizza? Do you do clothing as well? Ooh-wee. I have no air conditioning in here. I'm sweating and sucking down water. I sell mostly on Marketplace. I mostly do clothing. Yeah, you're just like me, dude. That's cool. I actually do mostly on eBay, and I just been getting into Marketplace. I listed like 10 things up on Marketplace out of my like 700 things I have on my eBay store, and sold 2 of them. And so I need to get more into Marketplace. There's actually a pretty good thing for it. What do you sell? Like, so what do you? I'm the same as you are. Like I do pretty much 99% clothing. What kind of clothing you sell? You like vintage? You do outdoors? You just do whatever makes money? I'm grabbing more stuff. Ooh, there's hair on this. Anything you find, whatever makes that money. I do that and delivery on food apps for work. Well, that's cool. I don't do delivery on food apps. I have someone considered that in the recent. I've got a couple of other, can't really talk about it, avenues of I'm about to start going down for work just to try to get the ends to meet. But right now, I solely sell on eBay. That is what supported me for the last almost 2 years now. But let's put it this way: what's your best sell you've gotten off of there? What's your best thing that you've flipped? What do you target a lot of the time? I know you do anything for money. I do the same, but you know, I pick up some weird stuff. Don't get me wrong. But what do you target? Like, what's your niche? Do you do mainly like vintage niche, or do you do like Patagonia? Well, obviously you'd do Patagonia if you found it, if you got it for a good price. But everyone knows that. Anybody does the sales knows that. I do. I've had some good luck with some Y2K lately. Y2K is really coming back. I've got a couple of really good sales. I went the other day to my local thrift store. Salvation Army is the only place that I shop now. The only people that has any sort of reasonable prices around here. And I found a sack of like 5 new with tags, Y2K Red Ape baggy pants that had like the big embroideries on the back of it, and South Pole. And I've already sold a couple of them for some crazy money, like $150 for one pair, and then I think I've got 75 and then $100 for another pair. But that's some of my better ones lately. I was on it earlier. I got Target clothing. I'd say I do everything: casual, sports, and jeans. Yeah, I do. I'd say my best sell that I've gotten. It didn't stick, but it'll sell eventually. I know it will sell eventually. I was telling everybody a minute ago. I got a Bianca Brioni two-piece linen suit that's like a Loro Piana, if I'm saying that right, collaboration. So it's their fabric. And I got it. I don't know exactly what I paid for it, but I thrifted it, so you can think of it that way. But I sold it. It didn't stay. It did end. The guy canceled it in the end. But $900. I didn't pay $900 for it. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's my best one lately. That I've gotten a couple of pretty good sales on Carhartt jackets though. I've been getting into those lately. I got a really big lot of them the other day, and a couple of them are really rare apparently. I sold one for $375, and then I sold another one the other day for $175, and a couple of Harley shirts. I've been doing some real good on some Harley shirts. If they got them flames down the sleeves and all that. Some of those, dude, if you find some of those Harley shirts that are like early 2000s, like even older than that, and they got them flames down the sleeves, and there's a certain style, you can get like $1,000 for them puppies. Like, people pay wacky money for them things. This wasn't that. It was just like it's a Y2K, and it still had the tags because I got a big lot of them. But I can't remember exactly how I took an offer. I had it up for like $150, and I think I took a $120 offer on it. Somebody sent me. I couldn't pass it up. I had to have the money. Dude, I have a stack I haven't gotten to yet. I have a stack of North Face ski pants. I've got them online. I've had them for like a year. And I have debt piles. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know how long you've been doing it. I don't know. Hey, don't get debt piles. This is a terrible idea. I got really hard into it, and I was doing really good when I first really got into this. And I had some pretty good sources. I was coming across some really good stuff, and I was paying some decent prices. And I bought. And then I had my kid, and I just flat out we had some serious issues in the very beginning with getting him up to par on like feeding and everything, because she breastfed, and we had some challenges. And I pretty much put the business on hold, just skated by with what I had up, and didn't put up stuff like I really should have for quite a bit of time. And I had a bunch of stuff I bought up. I'm struggling so hard to get back on track with getting down on these piles. I don't know if you can see them behind me, but I'm telling you, I've got piles and piles of clothes back here to get on. A lot of it's Patagonia, a lot of it's North Face, a lot of it's, I tell you one thing, North Face does not sell for as good a price as you think it would if you haven't come across a lot of it, because I don't see a lot of it at the thrift stores. I had a source for it at one point. Patagonia is okay. It's depending on what the piece is, I can get some really good money for some Patagonia stuff. But a lot of times it's just, it's decent compared to what I paid for it. It's poopy. Yeah, dude, this was our first one. Our little dude was our first one, and you can send. I can put. You have to remind me. I'll give you an email. You can email me, and I can get you in contact with him. But this is our first little guy, and we really wanted to breastfeed. because, you know, it's very beneficial. Well, you know, I say we. My wife did. She made the commitment. She wanted to do it. It was what she wanted to do if she could do it. And she like he wasn't getting a good latch. It was a lot of trouble in the very beginning. It was, we had a terrible pediatrician. We had she just pushed us in and out. It was basically like a baby farm, is the best way to describe it. And their answer to, hey, we're having trouble breastfeeding, was, oh, just give them formula. And we really didn't want to do that if we have to. And it just felt like that, you know, maybe there was something else that we could do. We're just having issues and this and that. And I ended up, I basically didn't do anything but research breastfeeding for a couple of weeks straight, and techniques and things you can eat and supplements. And we ended up getting like a regiment down of, well, and another thing too was, who wasn't getting a good latch, and it was really painful in the beginning. And so she wanted to, like, she thought, well, maybe I'll go to pumping and, you know, go that way with it. And her supply cut like immensely all at once. And then it was really hard to get it back up when that happened. And come on out, it was just, you know, it was technique. It was having to get a different technique with it. And we got a new pediatrician. I did a lot of research. We got recipes for cookies and things like that to make and to boost supply. And we did, she just now, like 2 weeks ago, finally stopped. Like, she wanted to make it to a year, and he just turned a year old in August. So, you know, we weaned him off and he went to milk. But we were paying $60 every couple of weeks for Pump Princess, Gold, whatever it is, Golden Milk or something. I can't think of the name of it. All three of them, and then plus the sunflower lesson. I was shelling out some money for some dang supplements. But it was, you know, it was for the little dude. Got to do what you got to do for the little dude. You said your kiddo's name's Leonard? Our little guy is Jody Blue. He's on here sometimes. He's in bed right now. It's 11:44. She just got him to bed just a minute ago. She comes on here and hangs out too. My wife. And we talk about anything and everything. But yeah. Well, that's really cool. You're like the flip side in Arizona over there. We're in the same boat, huh? I'm trying to make a channel doing this. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna actually get the courage up and put out that's hilarious. Your name on, I was checking to see if you had a channel because I was gonna sub to you if you have a channel. But your name on there is Love Arcade. Is that what it is? Do you like arcade games? Because if you like arcade games, I've got a surprise for you. I am a lucky man. I have an amazing wife. She is phenomenal. You may blow your mind, pizza, because we're very have a lot of things in common if you like arcade games. So this place that I'm in right now is actually it's an old skating rink, old roller skating rink, built back in the 80s. And we have a little hobby, my father and I. We're trying to get, this is really the main, it needs to be the main business, and I need to actually spend the time doing it and really getting into it. But I'll take for just a moment. If y'all give me a second, since there's a few people, if everybody's hanging out for a second, I'll give you a little tour around the skate floor. You can check out what we got going on. There's probably there's probably 300 arcade games left of me right there. There's a Neo Geo 4-slot MVS sitting right here. That's mine that I play. And then we've probably got another 50 more that we got to move into here. Yeah, we collect, buy, and sell and repair arcade games. We haven't done any selling, but we buy and repair arcade games. My father works on them, and he's teaching me to work on them. So that's part of it. I thought about like implementing something to the channel, but I just don't get a whole lot of people that have a whole lot of love for arcade games. There's not a whole lot of love for the old school arcade games out there. But yeah, like literally 50 foot behind me is probably about 300. There's probably about 300 of them in here. AJ144. I'll show you. Just a second. Let me finish packaging this one up. That, and then like I said, I do some 3D printing and some airbrush. I get into a lot of stuff. That's why I named the channel Joseph's Bizarre Adventure. I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I just get into all whack stuff. AJ0144. Me type in this before I forget. Yeah, check it out. Hold on. It says it's charged up, so I'll swap it out anyway since this one's dead. Second. Sorry for the jostly cam. Need to plug these up anyway. How do you go about this? I'll do it this way. Sorry. Trying to get this all set up so it's a little bit hold on, sorry. Okay. And then let me turn this around. All right. Now I got the AI cam on. Let me see here. I gotta turn the lights on and I can be able to see anything. Let me get my chat on my other phone. I'll show off me crazy amount of games. Hold on, let me see. There we go. Okay. Let me get my chat on my other phone so I can see it. I got an old iPhone I'm using. Let me go into the darkness here. So got to turn the light on. That's the view from... Oh, my camera is tripping out. That's the view from the office here. But just arcade games piled on top of arcade games. Why is my camera tripping? There we go. Sorry, my gimbal is tripping out. We got a couple of those the other day. Picked up a couple of vending machines. But we got these the other day. Whole big line of those. Got some Street Fighters, a couple of redemption games that way. What is going on with the gimbal? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry guys. There we go. It's just tripping out. I don't know what's going on. That's like a row of some of the racers. What is happening here? Where's the mode at? I feel like we got a mode problem here. So confused. My gimbal is tripping. But there's some that way, and then this just goes on for rows and rows and rows and rows. Quit it. Gimbal. Why you do this to me? But there's some more. Those are some more racers. We got some old schools down at the back. Got a couple of old Grambling machines. Got some pinball boys. That's a rare one apparently. Say crack that puppy up. Flintstones, Catacomb, Laser Q. Got a couple of cool ones like that. And we got there we go. So I feel like my gimbal started acting right now. Then we got, let me turn on my light. There it is. I got a light on this gimbal. Got an old feed. That's one of my favorites, Feeding Frenzy. Change machines. Some old vending style games. Redemption games, I mean. Even got Bob the Builder. Got some of the older ones there. Some older old pole position set down. Racing game there. Black Knight is the best. Black Knight was best pinball. I got a Black Knight right there. I thought you was talking. Oh, no, Black Tiger. That's what it is. Black Tiger is missing a dang. We got the monitor for it. Got monitors. That's what I said earlier about the monitors. We got, this is not anywhere near all the monitors we have, and they're sorted. We do own all of them, Eternal Life. Been collecting quite some time. Let me see, BBB, Black Knight Pinball. I haven't played pinball. Safecracker is a ton of fun, though. I love Safecracker. Picked that up the other day. Got old Defender. Sinistar, another good one. Of course, everybody knows Tron. Got a billion. Got a ton. We got even more than this in the Miss Pac-Mans, Pac-Man, Super Pac-Mans, and all that. Galagas. Got let me turn on my video because I know I'm causing. Do I have a Cubert or a Frogger? I don't have either. We used to have a Cubert. Don't have it any longer. I don't think I've ever had a Frogger. Got some Mr. Do, Astro Invaders. Got a couple of Asteroids, Zaxxon, 005. Got a couple Street Fighters. Got, what was down the other line there? Oh, that was all racing games. This is most of the shooting games. We did pick up the other day 2 police trainers. Both of them work. And this was an amazing condition. Police Trainer is so fun of a game. I was very surprised. So fun of a game. We got 3. Why we have 3? We have all the seats for them too. They're just scattered out. 3 rolling extremes. Got some pinballs, got some pool tables, got some diehards. These are diehards. Got that's a Mortal Kombat. That's a Street Fighter. Final Blow. I got that one running the other day. Point Blank. This is not the right cabinet for it. This is a cabinet that actually goes to a VR game. Zaxxon Skate 360. I have Zaxxon. I have Skate. I don't know about another version of it. Point Blank is amazing, though. That's one of my favorites. Gauntlet does work. I do have the monitor, and I do have the control panel for it. It's laying in it. We got to put it together. Tekken does work. My brother womped up he was cleaning that up. I'm going to apply a new vinyl to it, and I just never ended up finishing it up. Got 2 Radical Bikers. I don't know where the one is. I think it's around here. Got I think on the rare side of stuff that we have, it'd be that Safecracker back there. We do have 2 Time Crisis 3 Deluxes. And then we've got, where's it at? We do have this one. And we do have, it's not in here, but we do have a 4-player original Spider-Man. Good old little Mega Touch. SCI. Those are actually a little bit more rare. The Cruisins are a little bit more rare. In a stand-up, we have a 720 degrees. Do have a 720 degrees. That one's a fairly rare one. This game is awesome. This game is a mess. Fisherman's Bait. It was a super fun game. And then we do have the thing, just the bike for Prop Cycle. That is one of my favorite games of all time. Is Prop Cycle. That game is amazing. It's so much more fun. So much fun. Crisis Core or Crisis Zone. Do you like Crisis Zone? That's a Jurassic Park. Area 51. We got a ton of Area 51s. I got to start putting them things online. America's Army. Silver Strike. We just sold a War the other day, and we sold 3 Hydro Thunders. Pretty much all I've sold and all I've put up. That's actually really, really rare. Operation Tiger. Apparently, it's the same. It came after Operation Wolf and Operation Thunderbolt, and I've be able to find another instance of this cabinet ever. I don't know where it came from. It actually, when we were taking it apart to get it running, I actually found a Drachmir in the bottom of it. So it's European. It came from Europe. Busters, that's another crazy looking one too. I love that game. Runs. It's a fun game. It's actually it's an SNK, so it's like a Neo Geo style game. And then I've got a Neo Geo. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I try to take good photos, man. Really do. But yeah, then we got a couple of old Redemption games. Yeah, it was funny that you. It's funny. I saw your thing with the arcade on there. Like not only do we do that, we got that in common. We got arcade games in common. This is the warehouse. That over there is racks and racks and racks of arcade boards and various control panels and all kinds of other stuff, arcade related, that we haven't even gone through. My dad bought a bunch of stuff back in the day off eBay because he knew it would be valuable one day, and we just hadn't gone through it. Got this old puppy too. This thing is ancient. And apparently, if it was in really good condition and running, which it did run when my dad put it up, the front glass is busted. We'll have to get another front glass. One of them sold the other day for like 20 grand. So apparently people like those. I am not in Vegas. I am in the South. I am in Alabama, actually. Lethal Enforcers. We've had more games than this, too, and we do have more games than this. We have a Tapper. I've got some stuff like that is put up, but we haven't moved into here yet. But got some arcade games. I want to make a channel out of, like, repairing and just doing videos on them, but I never really get that many people in the chat. Who care about arcade games, wildly enough. Yeah, we just picked these up the other day. A bunch of token machines. Got a couple of the old Chuck E. Cheese ticket stations. Got some of these bad boys, the old weight things. That's a pristine, like a beautiful Super Pac-Man that has not been converted into an all-in. It is a original board set. I don't think it even has. I think it's been even has the speed up chip in it. I think it's pretty original. But got those the other day. My dad collects stuff. He's collected stuff his whole life. It's just what we do. It's just what we do. He thought it would be. This is, like I said, this used to be a skating rink. It's totally not a skating rink anymore. Ooh, look, you got the disco ball up. I ran this thing for several years before we closed it down. It just got too bad. I'm gonna put you right there for just a second, where I go turn off the light so it's not so shaky. What's it called? How you doing today, Nicole? I don't know what the deal is with this gimbal being creepy and wanting to just randomly go up on its own, but it needs to stop. How you doing tonight, Nicole, if you didn't hear me? This is my little studio area that I have. Yeah, don't get in the debt piles like this. It's just bad. It's bad. I have done too much. I have gotten into too much. If you see it laying out, it's not on the internet. And I've got like car hearts and all kinds of stuff. This is how I do my system. Hey, don't give up. I'm telling you, I found paid some good money for some cheap money all the time. Eternal. I've always had an arcade game in my house my entire life, though. My dad's always been into them. He fixes arcade games, fixes electronics, loves doing stuff like that. But this is how I do my inventory system. I have everything up in these bags and then have them in SKUs and have the SKUs all labeled out. Oh yeah, this is the one I keep over here for me. It's my favorite arcade game. I don't do yard sale. I'll tell you why. I'm going to eventually have me a yard sale. I was actually thinking about it today, about doing it, because so this is a public, it's not a public building. It's not. We do not have it open to the public. It's solely a private establishment at the moment, and it probably will be for the long foreseeable future. Long story short into all that, we had a skating rink. We ran it for years and years and years and years, and it was good and everything. My mom and dad bought it when I was 10 years old, and we ran it for years and years and years until probably, I think we closed it down. I closed it down in 2020. We're coming up on two years closed, but it just got so bad. Got so bad. Politics has gotten so divisive. The community has gotten so bad around here to the point of where it wasn't worth doing anymore. After 20 years of doing it, it just wasn't. I ran it for the last 5, and it just got to the point of where every weekend I had to call the cops on somebody just because people weren't acting right. We kept it really family friendly, and we didn't allow cursing or anything like that. Cursing, you could hold hands. Like, we wanted it to be a place where kids could go in the area, and parents wouldn't have to worry about what was going on with kids, or even if they didn't care, we could do something for the community and keep the kids safe. And it just got to the point, like I said, I had to call the cops every single weekend. and we really shouldn't have at the time because we were still paying for it. And yeah, they are definitely different than they've been in years on you. It's got. I watched it change. I watched it change over COVID. I don't know what happened during COVID, but it absolutely has like ruined the way that people interact with people in the world, or a lot of people. And I just got tired of calling the cops, and I got tired of getting screamed at, and people just acting like they could treat us that way. And so I put it to you this way: we charged to the day that we closed because we wanted to keep it affordable, and we wanted the kids that needed to be able to come here. We charged $5 to come and skate to the day that we closed it. And yeah, I mean we're a smaller town that I live in. It's the only thing for kids to do in the town since like the 80s. We used to have a theater. The theater closed down, and like there's nothing for. Everyone complains. Everyone loves to talk crap. Complaints we closed about. You'd be amazed at the amount of people who have written on Facebook that we're messed up and we're wrong that we didn't sell it or give it somebody else for them to be able to run it for the kids and this and that. When my parents paid, it took them 20 years to pay this off. Like we didn't have any money. My parents are just working people. They bought it back in the day when it was an opportunity, when somebody else was selling it, and it just, I don't know, people have taken. I'm amazed at how the community has reacted to us clothing and how they've reacted to just us in general. I don't know. It really is hurt sometimes to go back and look at some of those comments. I try not to get on Facebook and look at them because I ran the Facebook page. I ran everything. Like I said, I grew up here for. Mom and Dad bought it when I was 10 and I turned 30 while I was here. So I closed it. I was the one that finished it off. We paid off like a couple of months before we decided to shut it down. My mom was having such bad anxiety about opening the doors because I didn't know who's going to walk in and try to sue you this week and like how they're going to act. Yeah, it just. I'm telling you, you're me in Arizona. We're right alongside there. It's the same stuff, but yeah, it's what was the Sacting ring called? The Sacting ring. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're referring to, boss. Sacting ring. I don't know, dude. I'm not sure what you're referring to. But I don't know, man. It got to the point where I really enjoyed doing something for the kids. The skating rink. You won't find it anymore. It isn't online. I've made off all things. I removed it from everything. That and I'm not sure that I want to say quite yet because it is if you find it. But maybe one day I might release that, but probably not at this exact moment. Yeah, they really don't understand all the things that go on behind the scenes because I mean you're talking like we charge $5 to get into this place to the second we closed because we wanted it to be affordable for people to come into, and like we kept pizza, a slice of pizza was $2. And because the material, the cost of making pizza had gone up so significantly over the years, but we kept it at $2. We weren't making crap off pizzas there in the end because we bought the dough. I didn't have time to make all that stuff. We had two people that worked the concession stand. I did all the security. I handled all issues. I dealt with all the arcade games. If any arcade game went down, the pool tables, air hockey tables. I had to make sure that I did the security. If anyone was like gonna fight or somebody had problems with somebody or somebody was doing this or that, like I had to take care of all that stuff. And then I had to fill in for whoever didn't show up because I could pay somebody like $20 an hour to come down here and work, and you can't get people to work these days. People do not want to work when it comes to especially stuff like this. And you have to be very, very careful about who you hire to work with children, because that's a whole nother problem on its own. Is you the type of people who want to come work for you, you don't want around kids. Like, you have to be very careful. You honestly want kids. You want a not teen, like a late teen, basically, to do. Yeah, jack of all trades, master of most. It's called business. It's called doing what you got to do to get it done. But I had somebody giving out skates. We had 2 people in the concession stand. My wife worked on the window. And then, I was the DJ. On top of all that, I did all the DJ requests. And I did all the dances. Like, if we did dances, I called all the dances. We did skate races. I put on skates and went out there and did the skate races. When we closed, I stood outside with all the kids waiting on their parents to get there. Made sure everybody got home all right and everything like that, or got into the right car and all that stuff. It's a lot. There's a lot that goes into that. And I, for years, took absolutely no money to do that. I got a place to stay out of it. My parents, it's their business, and it has an apartment. I had a place to stay out of it. But I did it because I appreciated what my parents did for the community for so many years, and it was killing them continuing to do it, because people had gotten very divisive, very ugly. My parents had gotten really tired of dealing with it, and really, really tired of being sued for absolutely nothing. And they never lost. People would sue for the absolute most insane things and threaten to sue. Probably made about 500 today. That's super cool. I gotta check out channel. Do you have any of your songs online? Is there anything you have like actually uploaded? I see you got your playlists. I don't see any, because I see what's his name? Fried Boy. I can't think of his name. The only song I've ever heard by him, or the only songs I've ever heard by him, is the Fried. I can't think of his name. I can't think of his name. Anyway, that was really cool. I like getting passionate about stuff. I find too many things to get into and just keep doing. But I did all that with the skating rink for years. Long story short to that, for free to. I'm not good at any instrument. I wouldn't call myself creative, but my wife begs to differ because of my painting. She thinks that I am for that. That, and I like the 3D printing. I like designing stuff like that. Band Lab. I don't think I've ever been on Band Lab. Scrubby. No, is it Scrubby? Cal Scrubby. I think that's what that dude's name was that I saw on your profile there. He's pretty good. I like the Fried song. I had a good laugh at it. Yeah, well, we didn't close down. We closed down during COVID. That was another big, huge part of it, was we were forced to close down in the middle of COVID. And this is before I actually came back after that. I wasn't even there. I wasn't even on there. I wasn't around. I was working for a BMW dealership whenever COVID hit. And I came back because they had to close down they were doing okay, starting to pick up after the recession. And they had to close down for like a solid year because of the COVID. And they didn't get any bailouts, not a single dollar from the government. They had to keep paying the rent, keep paying the payment, keep paying everything. So my dad he electronics repair person, basically a mainframe mid-range computer and printer technician. And his other job, he just picked up more clients to do whatever he could with it to keep the bills paid while COVID went on. And this community had not a care in the world for what happened to us. They just did not give a rat's rear about what happened to the skating rink. But then, when we closed down, they were like, oh, it's so terrible. Y'all are so mean for closing down. You didn't have the kids don't have anything to do or anywhere to go. Oh, man. I hate this dang gimbal. I don't know why it keeps doing this. I thought I solved this the other day because I thought it was a setting. But long story short, I say all that and I got off on this long tangent because, yeah, that's what it was. I think I got off on this long tangent to say the only place I really have to have a yard sale is here in the parking lot, and I don't want these people. We closed down pretty. It was kind of funny. I don't want these people around that in this community. I don't want to deal with them, to be totally honest with you. We had a lot of regulars, and I hate it for a lot of the kids that came in. I really do. There's a bunch of them that I really liked that were really nice kids that appreciated what we were doing for them. And then there were a bunch of little craphead kids that and their parents that were just mean and just felt like you owed them everything, and that you should just bend over and do what they say. And how dare you not run a business and do what you want with your property. And when we closed, I didn't tell anybody. And we knew when we were going to close, when we had it paid off, and we felt like we had a plan to be able to make some amount of money in between, to pay the bills, pay power pay. I'm not going to pay the power bill around here and the property taxes and all that other stuff. I don't. My father and I, we work up the money to do it. But we just kids, yeah. We just closed down one day. We went to close, and I got my mom down here. She hadn't been in a while, and I said, make the last announcement. She came over to the intercom and was like, when we went to close, she was like, thanks for coming to Deck, or thanks for coming to the name, insert name here. I hope you've enjoyed the last 20 years. This is it. Good night. And that was it. And then I scraped all the information off the front doors, took us off Google Maps, took us off all the kids. I hated it because there were a lot of them that I didn't like, that were mean and just made huge messes, caused trouble, just thought that they should do what they wanted to. They were looking around like, are y'all closing down for good? Like, are you serious? Like, I don't know what you're talking about, And then you had a couple of them where I was like, hey, I really do appreciate you coming, and I really hate that we're not going to be here, but, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming and keeping us company and, enjoying your time. And, yeah. So I don't want to talk to these kids. I don't want to talk to this community. I don't want to talk to these people. I have a little bit of PTSD from it, and I'm not the kind of person, I promise you. I'm not it's ruined me working with the public. That's why I have an online business now. It's just, I don't know. There were some things towards the end there where it was just like, I don't know. That and it just got bad. It got bad towards the end. But yeah, it was pretty funny. Well, I tell you, even funnier, even more funny, is I knew we were closing down. We had picked a date like a month before we decided to close down. Hey, hopefully I'll put arcade-related content for you to enjoy pretty soon from now on. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll earn the like from you there. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate you coming and hanging out, Eternal. Like I said, Dad wants to do some. He actually wants to join me, and do some streaming with us, fixing arcade games and stuff. So maybe you'll see some of that pop up soon. I do other stuff. I just talk and hang out and do my business, or do some painting, do some, anything I get into. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I have to. That's where the real money is, and I gotta make some money. So, but right before we close, funny thing to all that is there were a few kids. Like I said, I was about rules. I I will. I'm gonna achieve my goals. I appreciate you. I appreciate the support there. I really do. But I got to. I want to spend all this time with my kid, and this gives me the ability to spend time with my kid and watch him grow and not have to do a 9 to 5. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just not what I want. But right before we closed, there were a bunch of kids that I was having to kick out because, like I said, I was strict about the rules. There was absolutely but a zero tolerance for fighting. No fighting. If you fought, you're out for good. No questions asked. We're not talking about it. You're out for good. Because we just couldn't. That's the number one thing that'll ruin a business that's related to kids. And yeah, it's out of preference. But we didn't allow. You couldn't hug up. You couldn't kiss unless you're an adult. And you really, I mean, even at that, be PDA. Come on now, be right about it. Don't be making out in the corner and crap. You could hold hands, but you couldn't hug up. That was one of the things we had. Like we had, no cursing. I wouldn't just flat out kick you out because I heard you say a curse word, but I'd say, hey, don't use that language in here and stuff like that. Yeah, I want to make the experiences now. That's why I want to be able to stay around. He's 1 year old now, and I want to be able to make all the experiences now and spend. My dad spent a lot of time with us when I was a kid because of this place, and that's what I want to do. I want to spend all the time I can and make all the memories with my dad and my son, hanging out and enjoying life and getting into things and peddling with things and having all the experiences before he goes on and gets to the point of where he's ready to go on to his next thing. But yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal of the channel. Yeah. But that, we get into Japan stuff. I'm going to Japan for a month. I'm going to vlog it with me, my wife, and my son. We're taking a 1 year old on a 14-hour flight over to Japan in February. We're going to be there for an entire month. It's going to be a heck of a time. There's going to be a vlog for that. I'm going to try to do some live streaming there too. But the kids in the rink. So I knew we were going to. Japan's amazing. You got to go to Japan if you get a chance. It's one of the most. I'll tell you too. So you do. I'm gonna get off on a tangent here just for a minute, so that I'll tell you one thing I wish I would have done a long time ago. If you're selling and you're having, you say you do a lot of marketplace stuff, but if you do any sort of shipping, get a Delta. It's and I'm credit card. I wouldn't say ever get credit cards. Don't just rack up stuff on it, but do this. I got a Delta American Express rewards card. I'm going to make a video of this, but I got a Delta American Express business rewards card. And you can do it even if you're just doing this as a side business. Just do it as a sole proprietorship. Pay for all your shipping and anything that you buy that you're going to buy for your business, like any of your inventory or anything like that, go through the card with it. One, help you at the year when you go to do your expenses for your taxes. It'll help you a lot because you all have it on one card, right? I've been to Japan once already. That's going to be fun to do it with a little guy. But I did that on the Delta Express card, or that American Express Delta card. Well, it paid for the entire. Guess how much we paid for me, my wife, and my son to go to Japan for a flight to Japan for an entire month. We're going February the 3rd and coming back on March the 3rd. And I paid for it all with the miles that I earned from just buying my shipping labels. $136. Yep, that's how much it was. And I did it over a year. And I don't have crazy sales, so you can do it. You can definitely do it. I'm gonna take this light off. It's killing me. This thing's bright. It's gonna kill this battery too. $136, but it costs for me, my wife, and my son to fly to Japan. Definitely do that. It's so much work. I mean, that was like several grand in tickets. I'm gonna make a video about it because I'm sure people know that that's what you do. It's not like a secret or anything like that. But I don't think people recognize how flippin' valuable that is. I'm going all the way to Japan for $136 for me, my wife, and my kid. That's amazing. Like, and all just because I was buying shipping labels on it. That's instead of getting eBay, instead of letting it take it out of my funds, they paid me for the shipping labels just the same. I got paid the same amount that I was getting paid for the shipping labels anyway. But instead of doing take it out of my funds, I said pay my own payment method, and I did it through. You can't pay with American Express on eBay. That won't let you, but you can attach it to your PayPal account somewhat. You can attach it to your PayPal account, and what are you? What's up, glow up? You can attach it to your PayPal account and then charge it to PayPal. Some people would say I am, but they're gay too. So I do have a wife though and a kid. If that helps you decide whether or not I am or not. Are you gay? Why are you gay? I have that. Now you're gonna get that meme stuck in my head. That African fella. You are gay. Pepe Julian something. I can't remember the guy's name. Glow up. What you got going on, glow up? I got my chat open. I'm gonna see what you look like. What you got going on? Gotcha. Go to channel. What do you got? He's an 18-year-old on the journey of the top 1%. Well, I wish the best to you there, mate. I hope that does well for you. Where'd everybody go in the chat? Oh, there you are. It used to mean happy. It mean, what do you call a cow that just gave birth? Decaffeinated. That's a good one. I love dad jokes. Brightening my day with that, Justin. I do appreciate it. That is a gold one. What do you got? Just a nice fella. Just a nice fella. Dad joke. Yeah, I love dad jokes. Hey, for real, thanks for coming by, Pizza Bites. Lisa, thanks for coming by, Lisa. And I'll see you the next time when you come back by. Come on by when you see me streaming. I'm gonna try to stream every day. I'm gonna try to stream later in the day. And get a little bit. I want to get a bunch of people to come hang out with me, so I can get my social life in without having to talk to the people of the public around here. You know what I mean? Dad joke. Yeah, I like dad jokes. My dad jokes are super situational. Like, there's a few that too skinny to have dad. I ain't too skinny to have a dad bod. I used to be skinnier than this, if that means anything. I do have a little bit of a gut coming on. I have the bad habit I've picked up recently of I like to eat a big, huge, fat bowl of Honey-O's at like 4 o'clock before I go to bed. I'm up to like 100 and I don't really know right now, to be totally honest with you. I weighed for a while. I weighed 129 pounds and I'm right 6 foot, so I was pretty lean there for a hot minute. Nah, I doubt I'm 180 pounds. Probably 150 at best, man, to be honest with you. That's not by choice. I do eat. I'm getting a little bit of pudge, at least around here. I mean, I'm proud of it. I'm not trying to say I'm proud of it. I need to gain weight. The dad, ever since I have become a dad, do a weigh-in. I don't have a scale. The only scale I have, it won't go up that high. I don't want to break it. It's a baby scale. I use it to weigh my stuff. I'll do a weigh-in on another one. I'll grab. How tall am I? I'm 5'11" and some change. About 6 foot. I'm probably. I'll say I'm underweight for my thing. I have been in my life a metabolism thing. My brother's the same way. My dad's the same way. It doesn't matter how much I eat. I just cannot gain weight. I did, while I was in the Army, I did get up to like 170 something pounds at one point in time. It was the biggest I've ever been. But my thighs were like that flipping big from doing all that. So, and then I sat around. I did nothing but eat and get depressed and do nothing, and I lost every bit of the weight. It's just how it works. My metabolism is amazing. I'm very blessed. I'm not saying that I have done anything to warrant my weight, but yeah, you know, yeah. I'm not like rail thin skinny, but you know, I'm not on the heavier side. I'll definitely say that. Gay did used to mean, back to eternal. Gay did used to mean happy, but it also meant when something was lame, and it was no slight at anyone's sexual proclivities. It had nothing to do with anything to do with that. It was just a word. Well, you know what used to be? Words just used to be flipping words until everybody got all offended about flipping words, and then that's where we are today. That's what it is. Back in my day. I just wish people would stop getting so darn offended about anything and everything. That's what would be just awesome. I was a gold miner on the west side of the Grand Canyon on the backside of Lake Mead. I was in 9th grade in 09. I'm the exact right age to where every year corresponded to whatever grade I was in, funny enough. So in 2009, I was in 9th grade. In 2010, I was in 10th grade, and I graduated in 12th. That's pretty cool to choose a gold miner, though. That's pretty neat, I have to say. Did you ever have any good hits? Like, did you ever? Oh, dadgummit. Dadgummit! How dare you shoot up at the sky? How dare you do that? Oh, that's what it is there we go. It automatically turned on AI cam. Hey, as long as you was mining and not digging, you're good. See, I do have an occasion. Oh, I did it again. Why you gotta do this to me? See, this is why I hate this darn. That's why I don't use this gimbal very often. Is it does this weird thing where it just decides to cut on and go up. I don't know why. Stay black. Stay bit. I swear I'm black. I believe you. Actually, I don't believe you. Prove it. Hold on, I'll give you my email. I'll give you my business email. It's why did it do it again? Oh my gosh. Stop it. This is frustrating. This gimbal is going crazy. 3-day run with a bulldozer and a track, contact on 90 feet. Just some BLM land there. Ooh, 16 ounces of gold. How much is that back? Oh my God, stop. Why does this keep doing this? I'm sorry guys, my gimbal has got a mind of its own and it's tripping out right now. It keeps doing this wild. I'm gonna send this thing back. I paid like $200 for this thing a few months ago. It was a humongous investment. And it just doesn't, for some reason, it seems to want to do this all the time now. But hold on, I'm looking on my email real quick. How much was 16 ounces of gold back in 09? It's about to flip up again. God. This thing is true. It's like somebody's hitting a button on it. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna try and. Stay off. Stay down. Quit trying to do this nonsense. Okay. That, and I'm sure it doesn't. He's going to do it again. Don't do it. I'm sure it doesn't mean what it does. What is BLM land? Oh my God. You know what? I'll tell you what. If I do this, can you see me? Let's see. You can at least see me, and I can quit having to fool with it. We'll go with that. What does BLM land back in 2009 mean? It's SS. Are you ready there, Bluck? I mean, that's still a good find, but that's definitely not as much as you get for today. I hear somebody coming. You just get done doing everything, or are you taking forever to get to bed? I'm sorry. It's SSS plus Ventures, and that's PLUSVNTURES at gmail.com. So SSS plus Ventures at gmail.com. That's my business email that I use. Maybe it'll stay and stop doing this nonsense. Somebody else was actually in here. She just left. Her name's Lisa, but just had a kid about the same age. Did breastfeeding and everything. Loves, like, her name on there was something arcade games, and also does clothing resale.
I can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
I just realized you were talking louder. I thought you were on the thing.
No, I was talking to you.
No, I was. What?
Oh, you okay?
Yeah. What?
Why don't you go to bed? Get your shower and go to bed.
Yeah.
Why? Because you want to come help?
Yeah.
You don't have to. Not tonight. Don't worry about it.
I do that every night.
Yeah, but you're really tired. I know you are. It's okay. Now it's shooting downward.
What were you saying then?
Somebody was very, very similar to us in here. Thought it was funny. All right, I'm about done with this. This terrible, horrible, no good, crappy. This thing is driving me nuts. Bureau of Land Management. Yeah, that's definitely not what people use that abbreviation for these days. Bureau of Land Management. Well. That makes sense. That checks out. Dude, I'm tired of this gimbal. This gimbal's killing me. I don't think anybody even cares about the clothing. I might as well just leave it right here, to be honest. It's like it matters. I can just have it follow me. Actually use it for its intended AI following thing, I guess. I can just have it follow me. Well. Well, I don't know. Seriously, though. This thing is tripping out. Why is it doing this? Van Ed stopped by for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said he had exams. He had to go. Just said hello and tell you. I said tell you hello. See, it does cool stuff, but at the same time, it does all this wacky stuff that I don't want it to do. I want it to act right and not do this garbage. This shaky cam nonsense. It's a gimbal. It's supposed to not be shaky. If you're thinking about getting a gimbal, I wouldn't suggest the Flow 2 Pro. I've had too many issues out of it. Wildly enough, the one that I didn't think I'd like as much, the DJI, I like better. It doesn't give me as many issues. See this shakiness? I don't know what the deal with this is. This thing is just like it's acting like it can't follow me. It'll start shaking on its own just sitting there. I'm gonna have to. I don't know, it's frustrating. Oh. I can definitely tell you're tired, baby. You need to just get you a shower and go to bed. I've gotten a ton done tonight anyway. Come down and help me tomorrow. Grand Canyon help. That's pretty cool. I've never been in a helicopter. Been on an airplane, been in a lot of stuff. I haven't done a helicopter. I've never been to Vegas either. See, this thing is just shaking like a twig. I don't know what in the world's going on here. Shaking like a leaf. And if I stop it, I guarantee you this thing will cut back on in a second and try tracking me again, even if the camera isn't on there. What?
A cow that just gave birth.
I know that dude stopped by just to drop some dad jokes. At least 7 choppers in a row. That's pretty cool.
You sell bikes.
Yeah, my email is in my about. That'll do it. Do it jiggle? Jiggle it do. Jiggle it do. There's a bunch of people in here right now. Give me a like so we can get a bunch of people in here. If you'd be so kind. YouTube don't care nothing about anything but likes these days. And the more likes I get, the more people they shill my channel to. Will you do me a massive favor? Will you go to drafts and draft me up about 10 Harley Davidson t-shirts? And wife is very sleepy and needs to go to bed.
You have a thing for it?
I should, do I not?
Is it just shirts? Or is it specifically Harley Davidson?
Harley, it should be Harley Davidson. I might have deleted it, did I?
Did you make it template?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Go to the templates. See if it's jiggly.
Oh, okay.
I don't like it's randomly jiggling now. Maybe I'm too close. Maybe that's what it is. I'm gonna pull it back some. We'll go until it decides to
What do you need?
act non-sensory.
Like 10?
Yeah, give me like 10. And will you change the before you copy it?
God dang it.
Never mind, don't worry about it.
What is it?
I was gonna say change the description. It's an old one, but it's okay. I can just change it on each of them. I can change it. is dancing to the music. Yeah, I forgot. The music is. Is the music bad? Is it too loud or anything? Because that's just background music. I can't even hear that, you guys. That's on the computer. I'm streaming through Streamlabs. It's jiggling again, isn't it?
You have nothing in the description.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Well, that'd be fine then.
Well, at least for the one I clicked, you don't. So I'm assuming all of them don't.
Yeah, I don't even have. I can't hear any of the music though. That's in your head actually. It's not even real. It's not even real music. It's copyright free, is what it is.
Hello, cool sleepy wife. Hello. I don't know about cool, but appreciate it.
Ba 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 ba.
I don't think the description's on there at all.
What description? Oh, on the come out in the yeah. Okay, well, that's fine. If we don't have one, that's fine. I can just make sure I don't want it to put the old one that I used to use in there because I'll have to delete them all and it just turns a huge problem. I'm gonna go plug up the other gimbal so I can get rid of this other one. TP goods.
No, there's a high chair and stuff.
Oh yeah, it's high chair night, isn't it?
Flat and bed. It's Sunday. I do it every Sunday.
Yeah. What time is it for everybody? It is 1 o'clock in the morning almost for us. Huh?
Is she out here?
No, I don't think she is.
Okay.
Is she?
No, I was wondering if I wasn't. I left the thing open.
I don't think she is.
No.
Are you heading out, Bluck? You have a good night if you're heading out.
Hello. I think I'm gonna have to do something with all like my Heather type shirts. Cause my body cannot breathe them.
You mean Heather type shirts?
A really soft material, like
Heather is.
it looks Heather. I don't think it is Heather, but
Oh.
it looks like it. It's like my Cozumel shirt, the purple one, and like the office shirts that we have.
Oh yeah.
That material.
It's probably poly.
Yeah, it's just every time I wear it, I sweat so bad.
Poly is not very breathable.
I just never noticed it until I don't know if it's just not. I'm just.
Well, good. I appreciate you letting me know that. Cotton's so much better. That's why we're trying to go to more cotton clothing. It's because it is not very breathable, or poly's not very breathable. And, you know, there's all them studies these days saying it's not the good for you, apparently. Apparently, some of those materials like that, they say actually, depending on what you use them, how you use them, if you use them in undergarments and stuff like that, they say supposedly it can lower fertility. So, I don't know about all that. I don't know if that's legit, but I ain't fond of it. I don't like the thought of it. That, and there was actually a, it wasn't, I think it was a type of spandex. It was a proprietary type of spandex, but there was a airline flight attendant that actually died over it. She kept saying that the new materials they made the stuff out of, she thought she was having an allergic reaction to, and they were like, nah, you can't have an allergic reaction to clothes. You know, you gotta wear it. And they were like, and it ended up killing her, apparently. Sports clothes. Yeah, I don't know. It could be some of the sports clothes. I think.
Kentucky.
Kentucky. It's 2 a.m. in Kentucky. It's 1 a.m. Yeah, it's because you're a little bit further west of us. It is east. I'm sorry, east of us. It is 12:52 here in Alabama. Huh?
So just think of it as we.
We.
The W-E, we.
We.
W's on the left. E is
Oh yeah. I don't know. They're never eating the salty watermelons and all that. I just forget. Northeast, southwest.
north.
Northeast, southwest. Never eat salty watermelon.
Oh.
You ever heard that?
No.
Oh.
No, I've heard the whole, to remember east and west as we. W's on the left.
I mean, I know that. I just forget where, for some reason, I was thinking. I don't know. I don't know. I had a. It's. Huh?
I am the one who reads the maps around here.
You are the one that. She is the one that reads the maps. That is true. That is one failure in my daddery. I'm not good with directions. I'm not good with directions. Yep, that's exactly right. That's exactly why I always look for fireproof clothing when I'm thrifting and stuff like that, because even secondhand, people need it for welding and stuff like that. Yeah, you have to wash it a certain way and everything too if you get the never eat soggy Weetabix. We don't have Weetabix, bro. We don't have Weetabix. Huh?
Do we not?
No, you ever seen Weetabix?
Not like shredded mini wheats?
Yeah, but they don't sell them here. I've never seen. When we go to Walmart, let's have a look, because I've never seen it. I've literally never seen it. No, Max never eats.
Weetabix? I know we don't have like Vegemite and Marmite.
We don't have Vegemite and
I
Marmite.
don't even know what that is, but it does not look good.
But yeah, I definitely, yeah, you definitely don't want to wear, you don't want to wear nothing polyester while you're welding. That's for dang sure. Polyester, acrylic, any of that stuff, because it beads up and turns into a molten lava and sticks to you if it gets too hot. I have seen that. That stuff is not good. Not good. You'd rather have the cotton. Cotton does burn, but they do treat, the fireproof stuff. They treat it with certain things to keep it from burning. No max fire resistance.
How do you spell it?
Huh? Weetabix? Wheatabix? WHEATABIX, I believe. Never eat shredded wheat. But I like shredded wheat ain't bad. I always said salty watermelons, but my dad eats salty watermelons. He likes salt on his watermelons. So I don't know, that doesn't even work for that either. Hey, I said it at the same time. Yeah, your dad likes salty watermelons. That's an old person thing, I guess. I don't know. My dad loves salty watermelons. He loves to eat salt on his watermelons. I like a nice sweet watermelon.
It's not in store.
Huh?
You can order it, but it's not in store.
That's like you can get Mexican Choco Puffs there, but it's not for it's not. It's like a commodity type thing rather than they actually carry it. You know what I mean? Yeah, incidentally, if you do like watermelon and you wanna pick a good watermelon, one of those stupid YouTube or Facebook shorts or reels or whatever we were watching this summer, we did figure out the way to the best watermelon. I don't know if anybody else knows it, but you want You want a tight butthole on that watermelon. It's what the guy said, and I kid you not. You want the tightest, not the side that had the gourd on, or you want the side that had the flour, not the side that was attached to the gourd. You want it to be as tight as you can possibly get it, and then you want it to have a big yellow spot wherever it was sitting, and you want it to be more round and elongated. And we went by that all summer long, and we ate probably 10 watermelons this summer, huh? Probably 10 watermelons this summer, and all the best ones fit that profile. Huh? It works with pretty much all melons, though.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, it works with all melons because I like a good what's that golden one? Golden honeydew?
Yeah.
I like a good golden honeydew. Those are really good. My kiddo likes them too. Excuse me. Thank you.
I don't like shredded wheat anyway. I don't like mini wheats.
I like mini wheats. I like mini wheats as long as they're frosted mini wheats. I don't like non-frosted mini wheats. Yeah, I know it had to be. I thought it was a UK thing, but Aussie makes sense too. The old Weetabix. Now we have, I bet you it's probably mini wheats for us. We call them mini wheats. Frosted mini wheats. Are Weetabix, are they frosted?
They don't look like it.
Ooh, if they're not frosted, that's gross. That's disgusting. I am preferential to the frosted variety. I'm so bad about stuff like that when I used to eat Rice Krispies as a kid, I would like saturate it. I would just pour boatloads and boatloads and boatloads of honey all over it because it just was not sweet enough for me. I like some sweet, sugary, delicious cream of wheat.
I've had cream of wheat.
I've never had cream of wheat. You know what's a weird thing that you don't get down here in the South? We don't do it down here in the South. The difference between hot cereal and grits. You ever heard of hot cereal?
I always thought that's oatmeal or cream of
It's
wheat.
not the same thing. It's not the same thing. When I went in the Army and I was in basic training, they would say, you know, you go through the line and they'd have all the various things that you could get. And I'd be like, I want some, what is it? Okay, it's been a while since I've done it. For anyone who, if you're in the North or in the West, what's hot cereal? Does it look like oatmeal or does it look like, oh, I dropped my pocket? I used to get the kids around here at the skating rink with that. They'd always fall for that. Or your shoes untied and they were wearing sandals. They'd fall for that every single time. That was a good one, Tito. Thanks for stopping by. But what is hot cereal? If you live in the North or the West, what's hot cereal? Like, is it closer to oatmeal or is it closer to grits? I think it's grits, right? I think it's grits.
It's all of it.
It's all of it? They call all of it that? But it's not. They would not call it that. Like, I'd be in line and I'd be like, can I get some grits? And they'd be like, you mean hot cereal? And I'd be like, no, I don't want any cereal. Can I get some grits? And they'd be like,
It's all of it. It's grits, oatmeal, cream of wheat. It's hot cereal, also known as cooked cereal, is made from various grains such as wheat, rice, or corn. It is typically cooked in water or milk, resulting in a warm, comforting breakfast option. Oatmeal is a specific type of hot cereal made from rolled oats. So.
Oh shoot, I got that up wrong. Let me see. Somebody just sent me a message. They call it different. They do call it different in other places, and they get real serious about you calling it the wrong thing. Porridge? Yeah, we don't call anything porridge around here. I've never heard anyone refer to any sort of breakfast or any sort of material as porridge.
I think porridge is like... I don't think it's like their oatmeal. I think it's more like cream of wheat.
Cream of wheat? I don't think I've ever had cream of wheat. See, we're in Alabama. We eat, which you're in Kentucky, you're close enough. You know what it is. We eat grits. We eat oatmeal. We eat a lot of biscuits and gravy. A lot of biscuits and
Porridge
gravy.
is a cooked dish of whole grain cereal or legume, whatever that word is.
Legumes?
How do you? Is that what they're called? Legumes.
I have no idea. I'm not reading what you're saying. What you're looking at.
What
What is a legume?
Like the legume. It's like.
Well, I think it's a type of bean, is it not? Because there's that episode on.
Lentils and stuff.
Huh? It's like a lentil.
I would assume that's what the.
Well, the only run-in I've ever had with the word legume is that episode of The Office where he makes the book to try to trick Dwight into, or he has the packet. They're doing it's like a yard sale thing in there, like a company-wide yard sale, and he tricks Dwight into buying the pack of fancy legumes, and he plants them and everything, and Jim goes out there and starts like changing out the pots for ones that have grown, like messing with him and crap like that. That's the only time I've ever heard the word legume in my entire life.
Why? I just didn't know that's how it's pronounced.
I have no idea. It's probably a type of bean if I had to take a guess.
Or a group of beans.
A group of
Porridge
beans.
is- oatmeal's a type of porridge.
Yeah, we eat oatmeal, we eat grits, we eat a lot of biscuits and gravy. I think we eat every single day. What, biscuits, eggs, and bacon?
Definitely eggs and bacon.
We always have eggs and bacon, but we swap around. It'll be biscuits, or it'll be muffins, or sometimes cinnamon rolls, or sometimes, what else? Pancakes. Pancakes. Get a lot of pancakes.
Cream of wheat is basically like grits, but instead of corn, it's wheat.
Really?
Yeah.
That actually doesn't sound too bad, Eternal Life there. I might have to give that a try. We were talking about we need to get grits again.
And I made it sweet. It's actually not bad.
He's gonna put a dollop of peanut butter in there. That does sound good.
That sounds like up your alley.
That does sound up my alley. I like some peanut butter. I don't know. I haven't, I want to get back. I want some grits. I want some good old
I do
grits.
want some grits.
We were talking about getting some grits the other day, and we forgot to when we went to the store. They're good and cheap, and
No, it popped up on that thing.
we don't have any farm fresh eggs around here. Well, I guess we probably do. I just don't.
We do. You go to the farmer's market.
Yeah, you gotta go to the farmer's market.
I ain't doing that.
The wife won't do it. She says no. She's a little bit of a.
I have OCD.
She has OCD. She's a little. You know.
I have to do things.
She has to. I don't know. Anyway, we do eat. Oh my gosh. How many eggs does this family go through a day?
6.
6 eggs a day. New Zealand. Is it just New Zealand?
I thought Weetabix was like
Thanks for
that.
chipping in there, Banks. You've been hanging around?
I try to do pancakes. I do muffins.
Weetabix. New Zealand.
I do pancakes.
If you just tuned in, everybody, leave me a like so we can get more people in here and hang out. I appreciate it. It would be. I greatly appreciate you. Greatly appreciate it.
Were you naming all the things that we eat for breakfast?
Yeah, all the things we eat for breakfast. We pancakes. We do biscuits. Good old biscuits and jelly.
I don't know though if like biscuits to us are the same as biscuits to.
They're not. They're not the same as people across the
Like
pond. They call crackers biscuits across the pond.
Well, that and typically their biscuits are like our scones.
Yeah, we do. We haven't done scones in a long time. But yeah, biscuit. I'm
Like
talking
no
about.
scones at all.
I'm talking about a. Well, it's been a long. Yeah, we used to do scones forever ago.
Like one time in the very beginning because you got stuff from World Market.
Yeah.
You never made them again after that.
I like them though. Anyway.
You never say anything. You gotta. I can't read your mind all the time.
Well, I forgot about scones. I forgot it was even a thing.
Yeah, you got scones.
Good old scones.
I would eat them when we go to
I like the
Starbucks.
lemon poppy scones. I like those lemon poppy
Yeah.
scones you can get from the World Market. Those are pretty good. Pretty delicious.
the biscuits.
What do you guys eat for breakfast? We eat biscuits, we eat pancake every single day. I have what like 2 eggs?
Yeah.
2 scrambled eggs, 3 or 4 slices of bacon.
No, I cut you down to 3.
I got cut down to 3 slices of bacon apparently.
You was getting like 5.
I was eating like 5. That is true. And then I cut it back to, or what else? Then we have one like
cheesy eggs.
Yeah, we do cheesy eggs like they do at the Waffle House. We cook all our stuff in cast iron skillets now too.
I cook it all. But...
My wife cooks all of it in cast iron skillets. Why don't you know, you go chip in over there, you know? Anyway, I say we because we're married, all right? 4 eggs a day just by myself, fried in butter on a toasted sandwich. That actually sounds really good. She used to make egg sandwiches all the time. She doesn't make them as much anymore.
I have to home make bread every time I want to eat bread.
2 eggs. Well, I was doing 3 eggs too. We kind of cut back because we were killing through some eggs, and eggs got really expensive there for a minute. We got 2 eggs, bacon, and then either pancakes, biscuits. She makes homemade bread, and so she hasn't made toast really. Not done that, but
we go through the loaf every time I make
yeah, we do go through a loaf. She's probably every time she makes it anyway.
For grilled cheese or something.
Yeah, I love a grilled cheese. Have y'all like tomato soup? Have you had that spicy tomato soup from Campbell's? That stuff is the bomb. That stuff is delicious. It do be the best, in my opinion.
I will try to make some French toast though.
I want some French toast. I do. I've been hankering for some French toast recently.
I don't like it, but maybe I can redeem it. Oh, that's what we meant to get, French toast sticks.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh well.
Yup.
Well, that I'd make waffles too, but that waffle thing is dirty, and I don't really know how to clean them.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, I'm the same way. I could eat the whole pound of bacon too. I was eating like 5 or 6 slices. When I was cooking breakfast there for a minute. When I was cooking breakfast, I was eating 5 or 6 slices of bacon at a time. And now that she cooks all my breakfast, I got cut back to 3 apparently.
We're just going through the pack so quick.
Yeah, I probably don't need that much sodium either.
They're really not that bad.
Really?
Yeah, no, not really. Because I looked at it because I was curious, and it's really not.
That's surprising. You hear about everybody talking about how much crap it is, how much sodium it is from bacon.
I think it has a lot of saturated fat. I don't remember. But sodium, no, not really.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I grew 25 tomato plants this year. Hey, that's pretty cool. What you do with the sunflowers? Like, do you just grow sunflowers to do sunflowers, or are you doing sunflower seeds?
Sunflowers.
Or the oil? Like, what do you do with the sunflowers? You growing them Monsanto's plants, or you growing them good ones?
Yeah, for the bacon that we get, for 2 slices of bacon.
Them heirlooms.
It's only 270 milligrams.
Huh, that's not that bad.
That's 12% of the daily value. For 2 slices. And then saturated fat, it says like 13 per. It's got the fats that they say you're not supposed to have, but I don't know about it.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, because they talk so much crap about animal fat for so many years, and now they're saying that seed oil is killing everybody, so I don't know that I necessarily believe anything about saturated, and I don't necessarily believe
that.
it.
Eat the whole pack of bacon?
Probably not.
No.
Probably not. I mean, I can physically feel myself a little bit. It's not a good thing to eat a whole pack of bacon, but
Oh, it's so good though.
it is delicious. Bacon is you know. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say about bacon. You know what I'm talking. Should be a requirement. Nah, you can do what you want. I knew this had to be an older one because it's made in the USA. save the seeds and plant them next year. So what do you do? Like, are you growing them for a reason, or you just like the way they look? Because I tell you, I love some sunflower seeds. I love to eat some sunflower seeds. Love some sunflower seeds. Love sunflower seeds. I like pumpkin seeds too. Pumpkin seeds are good. Good old salted pumpkin seeds. Good stuff. 6, 7. What's the numbers there for their EV? Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, by the way. 6'7". 6'7".
I don't think it makes sense.
Awesome. Yeah. You know, they say every time I see a cardinal around here, they say it's somebody that's passed on coming to watch over you. And it seems like every time I remember somebody that has, I always think about that. I always end up seeing one. Isn't it Cardinals? Yeah, it's Cardinals. Because right after Nanny died, I kept seeing a couple Cardinals come hanging out for a while. I do love Cardinals. They're good. They're a pretty bird to watch. I tell you, I'm not to get all over this stuff. I was watching something the other day where they were talking about all this stuff. Everything is so messed up, like environmentally wise. Like weird things are starting to happen. One flower had 2,500. That's a lot of seeds. Dadgum. But somebody else was talking about there's all these birds that normally aren't awake and usually don't chirp at night are starting to like get their cycles mixed up and messed up, and they're starting to chirp all night. That is happening over here where I'm at. I don't know if you've heard that bird. There's a couple of birds that are out there that all night long they're chirping. All night long. If you walk through the hallway, you can hear them just going at it.
Yeah.
And they don't do it during the day. It's super weird. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know why they just started. And they haven't been doing that the whole time we've been here. It just started randomly happening one day. It's probably after the boom. We weren't. No, that was before. That was before I moved away and came and met you. There was one time no one ever figured out what it was. You know, people say they hear all these booms all over the world all the time. But there was one day I was in the shower over at Mom and Dad's, and middle of the day, like wasn't crazy, you know, like late at night or anything like that. But there was a boom that was so loud that it shook the entire house, and I'm telling you, it freaked me out. I thought something exploded in the yard. I thought something had gone terribly wrong. The whole house shook for a long minute after that. Everyone in the house heard it. Everyone around, people were walking outside, looking around. Never did we ever figure out what that was. No one did. They said, and everyone in the whole county heard it, and even several counties around, because it was all over Facebook. Supposedly, and they never proved it, never went on with it, never did anything about it. Supposedly, a jet flew too low, and went supersonic. Never proved that. Never had any. But that's supposedly what happened. I don't know. Oh.
Someone have pictures?
No one ever had pictures. No one had anything to do. But you know, they say there's people that put these videos out all the time showing like there's these weird loud booms happening. A lot of them happened right around. I think that was probably right around 2012, 2013. I'm telling you, it was a loud. It sounded like the only thing I can compare it to is just like a just flat out explode, like a grenade going off. It sounded very close to a grenade going off at close range. I've heard a grenade. I know what that sounds like.
That's weird.
Super weird. Super, super weird. I never did figure out. Look, check this one out. It's a pretty cool shirt. Even got the Bayou Country on the back of it. Oh, that was a neat one. Just the other night. Yeah, I'm telling you, the stuff you hear sometimes. You know there's an explanation. You know there's stuff going on. I don't know how fake they are, but people keep putting these videos out, and I've heard it. One time, I did hear this stuff down here in the South. I did hear the mechanical, weird, trumpety, weird mechanical sound coming from the sky in the night one time. So I intend to believe, I'm inclined to believe that at least some of them are real, but there's some weird noises that happen out there. I've seen, not to get all conspiratorial, but I've seen, we both have seen UFOs together. We've both been together and seen some very weird things happen in the sky. We watched, we were driving down to South Alabama one day, and you were driving?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was driving. I thought it might have been an acetylene bomb. I did think that was going to be the case. It was heard for the big boom was heard counties around us. There's no way it would have been. It wouldn't have been. Could have been to be heard counties. Several counties in the area heard it. It was all over Facebook, but that you didn't hear it anywhere else other than Facebook, which was another weird thing about that. Which it could have been, if that's the case, and the government doesn't want to talk about it. It probably was a jet flying supersonic, because it could have busted out windows and stuff like that, and they don't want to pay for that. Why would they want to pay for that? Deny it, and nobody, it'd just be a bunch of rednecks that heard something that are a bunch of crazies. That's all I got to do. AJ0145. But we were driving down to South Alabama, and I've seen a lot of UFOs down in South Alabama. I saw a ton of them down in South Alabama, actually. But we were driving on the way down there, and she was driving, and I was in the passenger seat. We were both, kind of, it was getting quiet. It was real late at night. It was probably a couple, 2, 3 in the morning at that point. And I was staring in the sky through the windshield, and I saw it was this really, really bright blue orb in the sky. And I just kind of sat there and stared at it, and I didn't say anything about it. And I was like, it's probably just a reflection off the windshield from somewhere else. And then I watched it like zig and zag and shoot off. And it couldn't have been a drone, couldn't have been anything. It was way too quick and way too far away to be anything like that. And it was just gone in an instant. And just the way it was moving was just super weird at how it did, and just bloof. And I was thinking, like I said, it could have been a reflection off of the channel. The channel's really just about hanging out and chatting at the moment, but eBay resell, I do, we buy, sell, and repair arcade games. I do 3D printing and painting. We do everything, dude. Right now, I'm putting up stuff online to resell. Love the cat in the corner. I appreciate it. It's a Husker, but I appreciate it. He's just hanging out with us. This is one of the things we printed and painted the other day on the old channel. Airbrush and 3D print stuff. But right now we're telling stories about. I'm telling a story about a time I saw a UFO. We both at the same time, we were sitting there. I was like, "Dang, that was weird." I didn't say anything about it, and then all of a sudden she goes, "Holy crap! Did you see that?" Yeah, it's a husky. I've got a husky that's the same colors as that. She's in the back right now. She's the channel and the business mascot. I guess the channel at the moment is I'm trying to run a business, trying to make my own business, selling things online, getting into the YouTube space, just trying to do whatever I can to not have to work a 9-to-5 job so I can spend time with my family. That's really what the channel is. In all of it, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, it does kind of look like a cat. I can't blame you. It's a little Huskeroni. But, Yeah, we both at the same time. She was like, "Holy crap! Did you see that?" And I was like, "Oh, if you saw that, then I couldn't have been a reflection because you wouldn't have seen it the same as I did." And then, really weirdly enough, it was a super double weirdo. Is we were driving down through there, and then it probably what 15, 20 minutes after that. The torso-less man.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, like right after that. It wasn't very far after we saw the UFO where we're both just like, oh my God, what the heck was that? And we both, we're awake at this point. And we're like, God, that was weird. That was super odd. And then like right down the road, it's this back road, twisty, turny in the middle of the sticks road going down to South Alabama, going to the beach. And I kid you not, she swerved to miss it, and it was just super weird. We both saw the exact same thing at the exact same time, so it makes it hard to not believe. But it was a very, very, very tall individual in a pair of like camo style pants that had.
It was weird. There was no like going up to it. Like I didn't
Right.
see it until we went right past
Right.
it.
It just appeared. It was like they had their feet on the. I thought you had. Have you thought about upcycling furniture? I have thought about it. I'm just not quite to that point yet. We've got a lot of arcade games I'm trying to get into right now. There's probably about 300 arcade games behind me right now that I've got to restore and do. I've seen some people getting into the upcycling furniture though. That'd probably be a good one. I just don't know how to ship it, and the area I'm in, I don't think people would bite on it as much around here, personally. I don't feel like I'm an artist, Eternal. I really don't. My wife says I have some creativity, but I really just freehand airbrush figures. I do some 3D printing. So you weren't around for earlier. Hold on, I'll show you my stuff. I want to do the goal, if I can get up and start really getting some subscribers to where I can see just a pinch of ad revenue or be able to offset this. I painted these on stream the other day, right? With a freehand airbrush. I did all these freehand airbrush on stream. And what I'd like to do is, well, continue to like fill them all in and wire them up and do all that too. Yeah, you do got to know your market. But this little fella too, this little chubby Froggo guy. But I want to paint these, and then like I got a bunch of input in during the stream, like people telling me, I like this color or that color, and then you just kind of like community painted. We all have like an involvement in it, and then at the end of the stream, I'd like to give it away. I'd like that whoever, one commenter during the stream, I'd like to just give it to them. Or, when the video goes up, pick one comment, do a random generator and pick one comment and give that away to them. As part of just being a part of the stream, just something to, one, it would drive engagement, and two, I think it'd be cool. You got to be a part of it. You had an input in on it. You got to watch me do it, and then bam, there you go. You get to keep it. I think it'd be a neat thing to do. I'm doing the whole giveaway thing that I've got in the little top there. If I can get, if you're here by the way and you haven't liked, please like. And if you want to get involved in the giveaway, subscribe so I can get to 500 subscribers. When I get to 500 subscribers, I did these. I 3D printed. There's like 27 different. The UFO. I'll go back to UFOs in just a second. There's like 27 different models that I've done, but I've 3D printed these teeny, tiny little figures, little gachapon figures. And I'm going to, if I get to 500, one person in the USA, unfortunately right now, because I can't afford to send it outside of the USA, I'm going to give away a 5-pack of them, of these little, they come in little gachapon balls. But I'm going to give a 5-pack away of them. Instead of, eventually what I plan to do is, instead of like taking donations or like chats and stuff like that, I'd rather people get something out of it. And I was thinking about doing that as like a way, if you wanted to, I should print gnomes. I thought about it. something, you get something out of, you know, you patronize me and you get something out of it. You know what I mean? I think that'd be a better model than just going, hey, come be a member and pay monthly and sub to me and pay, you know, just give me money. I'd rather, hey, buy something from me if you want to patronize me. You know what I mean? But the UFO thing, it was really weird. There's a weirdo thing that happened with that. We saw the UFO, and then right after that, not too long after that, there was I'm telling you, this person had to have been massively tall, like flipping 8 foot tall type person. It's just giant. We came up on it. It was in the middle of a corner. We came up on them just like, it was like they appeared out of nowhere and disappeared when you looked in the rearview mirror. But they had nothing from the torso up. It was just like a pair of feet with their toes on the side of the road, like pointed towards the road, like they were gonna like walk out into the middle of the road. But they had no torso. It was just a pair of legs and like camo pants of somebody who was very tall. Very tall. It was just super freaky. It was weird. We've never seen anything like that again. It freaked both of us out immediately. And it happened right after we saw the UFOs. It was just super weird. It was an odd thing. You know, some people say it ain't UFOs. They say it's, it's energy. It's people's, the energy of demons or angels or something like that. I've heard all kinds of crap.
Or what?
UFOs, they're not actually like ships or something like that. Like some people claim that they're balls of energy. You ever heard that?
No.
I've heard that. I don't know. Who knows? Will we ever know? Who knows? Tell you one thing, if the government tells you it's something, you can guarantee it ain't that. Whatever they tell you it is. I do find it odd how they're coming out lately and really trying to push the old UFO thing. For some reason, they've been really getting at that. Like the Tic Tac. I don't know if anybody's seen the Tic Tac that the Navy videoed. The Navy videoed a Tic Tac that was flying around at speeds that nobody could keep up with and all that mess. I don't believe any of that for one bit. I think that's a load of baloney. I think it's interesting, but it's a load of malarkey, as one of our decrepit presidents has said. One of our brain dead leaders. Just one of them. There's been plenty of them. I do believe that. I believe that all day long. There's plenty of technology. We have no idea. My best friend, I probably shouldn't say too much about that. Probably shouldn't say too much about any of that.
Yeah.
I got friends who are in the government, and they say there's plenty of things. They haven't told me anything that's like classified or anything, but they say there's plenty of things that you just do not understand. That click on in the background that would be very, very surprising to us, technology-wise. Well, I mean, you don't have to have anything to do with that for that to be something. Because I mean, you can look at like cell phones. They had technology for cell phones for like 50 years before they let that out. It was a government project. The internet was a government project well before they put it out and started using it. Blue beam invasion. You know, they said, they say that there's supposedly in the U.S. we have an infrastructure of lasers, satellites that can take any missile out of the sky that would come anywhere near us. Supposedly, I don't know if anyone remembers the Hawaii missile crisis. But supposedly that actually did happen. There were actually missiles in the air, and that they were shot down by those beams. And there was a video that came out right at that time that was very convincing, that was very odd, of like missiles in the sky and then a beam, blue beam coming out of the sky and absolutely just taking them out. But, you know, who knows how real it was?
What?
You don't remember that?
No.
You remember the Hawaiian Missile Crisis?
No.
Back in, you have to look it up. I don't remember the exact year, but it's been since we were living down there. It's been Buddy was in Guam at the time. Because I remember I was kind of freaked out because, you know, Hawaii and Guam are not crazy far off from each other. But there was a missile crisis. Well, there were, huh?
2018.
Yeah, I was about right. Where there there were.
I was in Costa Rica.
Huh? I didn't even think about that. There were. That's probably why you don't remember it. There was a bunch of, what do they call, like the alerts, like not an Amber Alert, but just like alert. The emergency alert system went off, and for everyone in Hawaii saying, take shelter, there are missiles incoming, and you know, find shelter and this and that. And that went on, like that stayed on for a good chunk of time, and it was a big thing. The news covered it. They were like, oh, there's missiles incoming and this and that. And then all of a sudden, they come out and say, nah, there's one of the dudes just hit the button on accident. That's what they said. Somebody hit the button on accident. And then they showed the button. They took a picture of the button, actually, the supposed button that they hit for that to happen. And the dude had sticky notes all over his little area over there that had his passwords on them. Yeah, it was a weird thing. It was
what?
They said that there was a button that you could hit for that to happen, which I don't believe for 10 seconds. That is a ridiculous claim. But they said it was a button that could be hit, and it would cause that's what caused the emergency alerts to go off, saying there were missiles coming towards Hawaii. They never admitted it was anything other than that. That is, to this day, a dude hit the button on accident, sent the alert out on accident.
Oh, Lord.
Once the blue beam thing, supposedly he's already got it. That's what I heard.
What?
The blue beam, the blue satellite system, that's supposedly what Space Force is supposed to be centered around. You know, everybody laughs about Space Force, but I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. If we can get something like that going, we do need some presence in that field. Flipping satellites you got China shooting them up left and right like it's willy-nilly, and they're just totally. There's a lot of issues with that. I'm not necessarily saying we're going to fight wars in space, but there are some things that need to be paid attention to by other countries doing in our atmosphere. That's for sure. I don't know. That's a lot. That you get all into all kinds of stuff. I love conspiracies. I do love a good conspiracy, but I'm not even necessarily convinced of several things that we've done in space. I think I'm sure there's the whole thing of it's the inconsistencies and the super weird, like, why did supposedly, we don't have the original tapes for the NASA moon landings, the original NASA moon landings, right? You know why we don't supposedly have those? Somebody accidentally filmed over them. They reused those tapes and filmed over. You're telling me we went all the way the heck to space and we accidentally wrote over the tapes that we filmed us going to space? Then you've got the weird issues of, like, why haven't we gone back? I get it's expensive and this and that, but I mean, we did it with the technology of a flipping calculator back in the day. Why haven't we tried that again? Nobody wants to lose the loss of life. Come on now. People will risk it for, look at Red Bull. Look at Red Bull and what they're doing at Red Bull. You don't think you could find somebody to go up and try that again? in the age of a billion camera phones and any camera anywhere that you want. I just there's too many weird things about. It's not necessarily that I believe that we didn't go. It's just why is there so much mystery? Why is there so much mystery shrouding us going to the moon? Why is it so oddly? So many weird inconsistencies. It's like, what is there something that you wanted to hide? Do we have like a base on the moon? Like what is it? Why can't we just go back to the moon again? Why don't we send another rover over there that's not, there's just so many weird things about that I find odd. Am I a lowly moron from Alabama? Abso-flippin'-lutely. But still, like, why? Why don't, I'm not saying everybody that has every conspiracy out there claiming all these wild, vast things. I'm not claiming, that's the thing about it is, I'm not claiming I know why or what's going on or any of that. Why? Why don't we go back? Why don't we try that again? There's nothing to learn. There's nothing to lose, nothing to gain by some of these dudes jumping off these cliffs for Red Bull and flying across these giant terrains in these skin suits and risking their lives constantly doing that. You could get somebody to do it. We did it with the technology of a calculator back in the day. Why? Why don't we do it again? What's the big deal? This is one of those weird things to me where I'm always like, I don't know what you're doing and I don't know why you're not being honest, but something ain't right. What are you doing? Oh, that's a cool one. That's a cool one. I like that one too. It's another fancy one. What's I probably still got the tags too. Cool. Is it a USA made? Nah, made in Nicaragua. Everybody likes them USA made ones. What's a good inconsistency that you always some kind of truth? There is always some kind of truth behind conspiracy. There's in general, there's where there's smoke, there's fire, I think is the term that people like to use. Do I have to know what the actual thing is to say, hey, what in the world is going on here? No, you can ask questions without knowing what's happening, what's going on. There's a lot of stuff like that. I find there's a lot of things that I'm always, supposedly I got told recently why, and I had heard this and everything I looked into it kind of made sense, but I got the real reason behind the Vegas things that happen. I'm not going to say too much of them. I'm sure anybody who's in the US knows about the Vegas thing that happened a few years ago. That nobody talks about, that's just completely vanished and disappeared and went away, and it was just one person doing a terrible thing that couldn't have done that thing. But supposedly I did learn the truth behind it, and it did make sense. Apparently they were going after a Saudi prince that was in town at that time, and they made a big to-do about it. I don't know why they did that to so many people, but I don't know. Supposedly that's what had to do with all that, but that whole thing, that's another one of those weird things that's like, why does nobody talk about that? Why does that just kind of go away? We have all these memorials for like 9/11 and all that, but yet nothing. We don't even talk about that every time October comes around. Nobody speaks about that. I think that's an odd thing. 67. All right, what's the deal with the 6-7 thing? What's that's just two people have come in here and said 6-7. What does that mean? Is that like slang? Is that I'm confused. You have done me a confusion, monkey. Is it a bot thing? Are you a bot monkey? How long you been on? Double-sided shirts, how much? Yeah, I got a bunch of them. I got a boatload of them. They're all 2XLs. It depends on the shirt. It depends on the shirt. Some of them I got up, and a lot of them brand new with tags. They're from like the Y2K era. Some of them I got up for as little as like $30. And then some of them, the Jester one, I'm probably going to put a wacky price on to try to get some money out of it. I sold one that had Jester on it the other day that was new with tags. I sold it for 85. But you can't buy them anymore. They're vintage. Suppose, you know, they're not really vintage. They're early. They're actually, this one's 2012. So they're Harley Davidson though. They're pretty neat. I got I don't think you were here earlier, but I got a really big lot of a bunch of these that a guy had for one price. These, and then I got probably like 12, 13 vintage Carhartt jackets. A lot of them brand new with the tags. I sold one of them Carhartt jackets the other day for like $375. I made some good money on that. That was a good lick. It was a good lick. It was a rare one though, and it still had the tags. It was I can't remember, J something MOS. It was the green version of it everybody wants. I don't know. It was a desirable one, I can tell you that. I'm actually thinking about trying, the sizes are a little big for Japan, but I wanted to try to sell some of these Harley shirts in Japan because they love some Harley stuff. I've actually sold a few Harley shirts to Japan from the US off of eBay. Like they paid some money for them things. I had one dude buy one the other day, and eBay shows me when it pops up and shows me how much they paid in the notification, but it won't show me the actual amount they paid in my order because they charge them extra to ship it over there. I don't even necessarily do the international shipping portion of it. eBay handles all that, right? So I see what they charge. That dude paid. It was an old Harley shirt. I mean, it was a cool one. It had like a skull guy on the front of it with a bandana mask. That was like a USA flag. No, never mind. No, the one that sold the other day was a Guns N' Roses Harley shirt. It had the Guns N' Roses cross in the front of it, had their little skull faces on it, and it was a Harley shirt. And it was, you know, it was like 09 or something like that. What's up, RJ Lupin? How you doing tonight? But the dude paid $85 for it, and it had a couple of holes in front of it. So I was pretty darn amazed. I sold it for like 40 something, but the fees and everything he paid is $80 something. You're doing all right? Well, that's good to hear. We got to catch you up to the conversation. What do you eat for breakfast, RJ? What's your choice breakfast, dude? That's what we were talking about a little bit earlier. Trying to get everybody's opinions on what a good breakfast is. Down in the South, we eat eggs, bacon, pancakes, biscuits, stuff like that. Kentucky, they eat cream of wheat with they eat 4 eggs on some toast bread, and then they eat cream of wheat with some peanut butter. And then in New Zealand, apparently they eat Weetabix. I've never had that. $20 of Adderall, instant release, and 6 shots of espresso. That's a hearty breakfast, my man. I forgot to say, I do drink 2 to 3 shots of straight black espresso every morning. And usually 2 or 3 more. I actually was going to ask you to bring me some down, but you already made it down here. Of espresso before I go to bed at this point. A couple hours before I go to bed. Just to stay. It's what keeps me alive. Never did the Adderall there, my dude. Never did the Adderall. My brother was on it for quite some time. Or a form of it, at least. I got some cream in it. So tasty. See, that's where we differ, my man. That's where we differ. I like just a little bit in a coffee cup. I like just a little bit, just the bottom. I like to get the bottom of the coffee cup hot, get it nice and steaming hot with a little bit of water and then a little hot water and then just straight shots. That's all I want. I want straight coffee. Straight coffee. 3 straight shots of espresso. That's it. What kind of espresso machine you got? You got a super automatic or you got one you pull? If you're just hanging out or just coming in, make sure you give us a like, and if you want to see when we eventually do, you'll go to 7-Eleven for it. What part? Like you in the U.S.? See you next time, Eternal. It was nice chatting. I'm glad you stopped by. And if you see us on again, come on back by. We're gonna hang out, man. I love getting somebody in that actually contributes and hangs out in conversation. New York, that's cool. I like the only 7-Eleven I've ever been in was in Japan, and that's a whole different situation to my understanding, RJ. But I do appreciate you coming by, Eternal. You have a great night, man. Talk to you again. New York, are they as good as they are in Japan and New York? Because they were flipping amazing in Japan. I live in a 7-Eleven in Japan. Holy moly, that was delicious. That or a Family Mart. Get me some Fammy Chicky. Ooh. That's the way to go. It's life. My wife, she'd take. What would you take right now? But either would you, if you had to choose, would you get the pancakes or would you get the scampi eggs sandwich? I like but they have these amazing, and I'm sure you've seen them if you've seen anything about Japan, but they are as good as everyone likes to say they are. But they are 2 pancakes with like this jello-y, just jello-like syrup in the middle of them, squished together.
It's not really jello though.
It's gelatinous. It's gelatinous.
It's just thick.
It's a thick gelatinous syrup that they shove in the middle of it as like a. It is so good.
It's not jello. It's just a thicker syrup.
I got well, that's cool to hear. Yeah, Japan is wild, man. Them 7-Elevens are wild in Japan. You get some crazy, just delicious stuff. Everything's made that day. It's just some good stuff. But we're gonna go. Hey, if you're interested in checking them out firsthand from us, we're gonna go in February. We're gonna vlog the whole thing. So sub to us if we can earn you sub that way.
That's the thing. That is the unfair decision right there.
What? Oh yeah, between those two.
That is unfair. They're two completely. One's sweet, one's not. I won't lie though. I probably take the chicken.
Oh yeah, deliciousness.
Teriyaki chicken and eggs.
Yeah, that's good. We've got a. I met her. She was working at Starbucks, and I had recently at that time gotten into coffee and really enjoying coffee every morning. AJ0148.
Ditto.
And shoot, I didn't put up the measurements for that. It'll be all right. But she wanted a what did you want? What was the one you wanted? Coffee machine? Breville. She wanted the Breville Barista coffee machine, the super fancy one. And I ended up coming across, I got a Gagliabrera super automatic coffee machine. If you can find one for like the $200 mark, save yourself the money, buy a Gagliabrera super automatic, and you'll save so much money on coffee, I'm telling you. It doesn't take up a whole lot of room. You don't have to do all the like pulling and all the fancy stuff that you have to do with an espresso machine. You just pour the beans in the top and you hit twice and it shoots out 2 delicious shots of espresso. They have the crema on top and it's just so good. It is so good. Where am I from again? I'm in Alabama. I am born and raised in Alabama. So good. Definitely worth. You'll save so much money in coffee if you get espresso shots every day. So much money. I appreciate it. I can't get rid of it. It's just here. It does what it do. It do be what it do, man. 148. That was 148.
I didn't realize you really had an accent.
Yeah, I can't tell I have an accent. You dated somebody from Mobile? She is from across the bay from Mobile. She's from Daphne. So, and I used to work in Mobile up until recently, the last couple years ago. That's a lot of clothes. Dog, I got way too many clothes. What you see behind me isn't even remotely how many clothes I got that I need to put onto the internet. It's disgusting. Like disgusting at the amount of clothes that I have.
I did live in Mobile.
You want to see a brief wobble at? Look at how many horrible piles of clothes. This clothes. There's more clothes. That's a pile of nothing but North Face hoodies. There's too many clothes, dude. It's too many clothes. This is wife, by the way. Wife has stepped into the picture.
Hello.
Are they yours or for sale? They're all for sale, dude. This is my business. I buy and sell clothes.
All his clothes. He'd have more clothes than I do.
I buy and sell clothes, dog. That's what I do for a living. Oh, this is made in the USA. It's a nice one. Why? Yeah, I sell them. I buy and sell. I bought way too many at a point in time. The business was doing really, really, really good. And then we had our little dude, and I slacked off. And I didn't slack off on the buying of clothes. And
do you have any sports merch?
Sports merch?
Like Yankee.
I don't really have any sports merch. No, not really, dude. I've got like a couple of Alabama things, but that's really going to be about it. I got a ton right now. I've got a ton of vintage Carhartt, vintage, like vintage clothes in general. Like
Nerd stuff, pop culture.
Nerd stuff, pop culture. Not a whole lot, dog, to be honest. It's mostly right now Harley, biker stuff. I've got vintage wear. Like I've got a bunch of like wool sweaters, like Pendleton wool sweaters. Yeah, man, sub. I get everything. I'll buy anything I feel like I can make money off of. But at the moment, what I have an abundance of, you can check out my eBay store. It's in the description. I have an abundance of Harley stuff, an abundance of Carhartt stuff. Patagonia, North Face, just a bunch of stuff like that. That's what people were interested in when I was buying stuff. Now I'm just trying to get through it. This is what I'm doing right now is I'm putting everything on eBay. I'd be trying to sell some stuff. But yeah, man, hey, if you like that, you showed up way after. Like behind me, we've got like 300 arcade games that I'm gonna start going through and repairing and selling those too. I got a ton of arcade games. So many arcade games. Like the big full-size ones. What is that? There are a lot of closeted gay gentlemen in Alabama.
It only popped up on the thing.
It probably cut it off. I don't know why it cut it off, but weird question. But do you have any cards? I never got into cards, dude. I'm too afraid of it. I never know like what's going to be a decent investment. City. I've only ever been to New York City on the way to Miami, Florida, and that makes no sense, I know, but that's just when we were going, not Miami, Orlando. We were on the way to Orlando. It's just the way the plane got routed. I don't know. We did see the Statue of Liberty, and then we got on another flight and came straight down to Orlando. So it was Birmingham, Alabama, New York to Orlando. It was a weird one.
I've never been in New York. I know
they did
like
Manhattan in Harlem. Well then. Yeah, there are a lot of closeted gentlemen in Alabama, that's for sure.
Sure, there is everywhere.
When we were running the rink, there definitely freaking were. You never met Bobby. Good old Bobby. This dude just come in all the time. My city ain't for everybody. Yeah, you know, hey. As long as you like it, dude. I would say it's dangerous and all kinds of stuff up there, but if you look up the statistics for the most dangerous city in the U.S., you'll find it's right next door to me. It's called Bessemer, Alabama. And I've been through Bessemer quite a lot.
The only real, like, legit city I went to was Tokyo. When we went to Japan, I've never seen a city like that.
Well, that's a whole different ballpark of cities.
Yeah, that's
The guy, he went to Catholic school in Alabama and went to the military. Huh.
Oh, yeah?
Huh. Went to Catholic school in Alabama. There are a couple of Catholic schools around here.
I think there is one in Mobile.
Beach outside.
I think there's one in Mobile. I know of one. There's probably more, and they just built another one a few years back across the bay. I think it's like St. Michael's or something like that.
If you're talking about me in Alabama, as far as like Alabama beating Alabama, yeah, I've heard it too. Yeah,
Tulin, I have.
I've heard of that. Where's that at?
Yep, that's in Mobile.
That's in Mobile. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of McGill. I didn't know McGill Tulin, but I'd heard of McGill down there.
I knew. I think it's McGill. I think McGill's the high school. Because there's another one I think called St. Luke's. I'm from that area. I didn't grow up in Mobile, but I grew up. I spent a lot of my life over there. So I lived right across the bay, so I'm familiar.
I worked in Mobile for years.
Well, that I did live in Mobile for.
Is it a good school? If it's a decent football team. I don't know. Nothing in Mobile is decent now. You don't want to be in Mobile. It's probably more dangerous than flipping New York at this point, to be honest. It got dangerous before we left. The shootings had gone up significantly, and everything went up significantly. That, and you started seeing a lot more go on. There's one of the,
I thought he was asking about schools, and he threw me off. I'm like, what? I was about to answer schools.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I forgot now. He threw me off.
Yeah, there was a video. We were watching a video the other day of what was it? A Brit dude came to the U.S.
Yeah, this couple from the UK came over and they were going through.
They went to Birmingham. They went to Mobile.
Birmingham.
They went all over the place like that, and he was praising it all. He was like, "Oh, they say it's like bad in Mobile, but I don't see anything bad." You know, yeah. I bet you didn't. That's I'm gonna tell you right now. Mobile be dangerous. And he went to Birmingham, and you can go to certain parts of Birmingham that are not bad at all during the day, and then you can go to pretty much all of Birmingham at night, and it's not good. And then certain parts of Birmingham,
like the same.
Mobile is definitely like that's a sundown city. When the sun goes down, you don't want to be there. Before the sun goes down, it's not that bad. It's not terrible. The sun goes down, don't be there. Don't be. And there are certain parts of town that you can't be anyway. You don't need to be anyway.
Yeah.
I used to live off, they call it DIP. It's Dauphin Island, or not live. I used to work off of the DIP. It's Dauphin Island Parkway. You see some stuff down DIP. There was always cops down DIP. There was always something going on off DIP. It was a bad part of town.
I don't know if McGill Tulin was a good. I would assume it is because it's a Catholic school.
I
heard some stuff about Murphy. Murphy High School was a crazy school. I guess the best way it is just it was crazy there.
Kent's Harley Davidson in Abilene,
I think we played
Texas.
McGill Tulin though. I went to. Bear with me.
Does Trump need to send in the guard? To Alabama, abso-flippin-lutely. And everyone here that I've talked to is totally for it. Because I'm telling you, dude, crap has gotten seriously bad. Political or not political, who cares what your stance is on Trump? I don't care if it was any other president. Why don't we do something about how bad the crime has gotten. Why don't we at least do something about that where we can go back to? There used to be a point in time you could used to go to.
Must be football.
Yeah, it's football. There used to be a point in time where you could go to Birmingham and it really wasn't that big of a deal. It wasn't that bad, but dude, it's gotten nasty. It's gotten nasty lately. Hey, I think they are coming to New York. That's his city.
Yeah.
I heard they are. Well, you know, you can't deny it. I will say, everyone talked mad stuff about them going to Washington, but then you see Washington, holy moly, it's DC. They clean the mess out of it. There's no murder for the first time ever for like a solid week straight. And it's like, you know, non-political, keeping all of that out of it. Why don't you want crime to go down unless you're just committing crime? What do you want? Why don't you want that? The normal people like you and I who just want to go to work and be able to go downtown to like Birmingham and have a nice meal and not have to worry about the sun going down. Come on now.
Be able to just run businesses.
Yeah, run businesses. Yeah, and not have to worry about things getting wild.
There was a really cool mall, like indoor mall in Birmingham.
I got
to see it
nice
one time before, because I was driving through with my family to go to North Alabama while I was still down in the South, and that mall was awesome. And we moved, you know, up here closer to it, and that thing's like dead now.
That's what we got to do. You can't give them any credit for it. Maybe they'll do it.
Can't give Trump.
Yeah.
Assaults on the subway.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I you see a lot about the assaults on the subway. It's pretty messed up. Yeah. You know, and it's really messed up too because like you go to somewhere like Japan, like we went to Japan. You know, I a lot of my experiences off of that, but you go to Japan. Japan's the first place I've ever been where I got on a subway. I've never been on a subway or a train or anything of the sort. I've never seen it. We don't have it in the South. It's nowhere near us. I've never been on anything like that. Even a bus. I've never been on a bus. Well, I went on a Greyhound. Never will I ever do that again. But
when did you go on a Greyhound?
On the way back from Missouri, coming out of the Army. But
really?
Yeah, that was terrible. That was the worst experience I ever had in my life. That was god awful. But these are the first experience I'd ever had with anything like that. Holy mess. It's like super, super, super clean. Everyone's incredibly respectful, and the subway was amazing. The trains were amazing in Japan. You could pay like $1 or something and go, you know, all the way across town and not have to worry about finding parking, not have to fight traffic, not have to just hop on, scan your little car. I thought it was awesome. This is some of the best, coolest experience we ever had.
It was pretty cool. It was really nice.
It was super nice. It would be super nice to be able to have something like that around here, but you can't have that. Can't have that around here because you see how they do it in New York. It gets wild.
We're not that big of an area to have it anyway.
It won't show up any of this. I'm gonna have to look it up. Frank's. Yeah, it didn't show your first thing there, Frank, but we're not getting all political in it. I'm just saying from my experiences we see around here, it's gotten bad in these areas. And who cares who the crime is on with? We have a lot of crime. Even in our towns, crime's everywhere. Crime's everywhere, dude. Things have just gotten bad, and it's gotten bad. Yeah, we don't want to get political with it in this. There's too much division in the to be able to talk about experience.
Yeah, it's bad, yeah.
What's up, Arise? How you doing? It has got bad all over. I'm not denying that at all. Like we were just talking about. You know where the #1 crime capital in the U.S. right now is in Birmingham, Alabama. It's in Bessemer. A place where we go I've had to go quite a many times. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it is bad. It's really, really bad in Bessemer. I've physically seen it with my own eyes. You don't go out certain places. You do not go anywhere near certain places lest you want to lose your belongings in your life. It's just, you do not do it.
In the Army.
You said, well, I'm in the Army. Yeah, I was in the Army for a brief period of time. I found out I had scoliosis and I couldn't do sit-ups, so I had to get out. And then
Memphis is bad too. I know people from Memphis.
Memphis is bad. Memphis is bad, but the capital, to my understanding, it could have changed recently, but the murder capital in the U.S. was Bessemer, Alabama, up until very recently. And it was, I didn't realize that was the case. You figured it'd be worse in some, it's per capita and all that crap. You know how that works, but it's bad. It's bad all over. Well, it's bad where there's poverty and there's no jobs, and where there were jobs, they've been moved out and hustled out to places like India and China. Because, well, I tell you, if you go and you can see it by, my dad.
Everywhere, like
well,
even in the cities and stuff.
It is, but Bessemer in particular, the reason why Bessemer has had a lot of issues and why it's gotten to the point it is, I can tell you because Dad showed me. Dad was like, my dad's lived around here his entire life, and he had to go to Bessemer most of his life for service calls and various things. And he'll tell he's not that he knows that that's why, but I've noticed Bessemer was huge for factories. There were factories and all these different, there were a ton of industrial jobs in Bessemer. And over the last 20, 25 years or so, they're zero. They have all completely gone. What's up, Alan? What's up, Arise? I think I said hey to Arise. Thanks for stopping by. But they're gone. They're gone. And all these people who have built up their house, their life, their everything around in these areas are now left with absolutely nothing. They have nowhere to work. They have nothing to do. And when you have nothing, nowhere else to turn, crime becomes a viable option. And it happens. It's what happens. That's what happened in Pritchard. Pritchard was also an industrial town as well. And we shipped out all of our good paying industrial jobs for people who used to could make a living doing those things to China and various other countries. That's why, I'm not, everybody was talking about all these tariffs on China. I don't think they're hard enough on China. I think they need to be harder on China. I think China needs more tariffs because they're using slave labor to basically cripple our economy at this point. Well, hello, Bernard. You came in at a weird time, by the way, Alan and Bernard. We just got off on a tangent. We don't usually talk about stuff like this, but we talk about anything anybody brings up. Right now, we're taking pictures of clothing that I'm selling on eBay. But, just a, what are you doing up there, bud? Taking pics. Yeah, I do clothing sales on eBay. I thrift and, find various ways to source clothing. And yeah, I sell mainly on eBay. That's my main source of income at the moment. But I don't know about the Amazon thing. I'll tell you, if you do end up getting into any of that, make sure you really look into keywords on how you put how that works with the promotions. Because I looked into doing some of the same thing with Amazon. I was amazed at what the fees they were charging on Amazon. I don't know how people make money.
No.
Do I watch sports? Not really, to be totally honest. I'm not a Bama fan or anything like that. Just never really been a huge sports person. Never been a gigantic sports person. I do like a little bit of baseball. I don't follow anybody in particular, just to be totally honest. I just like to watch a little baseball every once in a while. I like to go to baseball games. I haven't done that in a very long time as well. I had a job and lost it in the medical issues. They fired me before I was able to get out of the hospital. I hate to hear that. That's terrible.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
It'll all work out though, dude. You just can't give up. You got to do what you got to do, man. I mean, that's the thing with anything. You gotta keep pushing, man. Got to keep pushing and rolling. I know it's hard to hear now, and I can promise you, I'm coming from an area of sometimes when I'm doing this, as far as, you asked if we're doing good on this, right now, it's not doing so fantastic, but, times in the past, it's done very well. But just got to keep pushing. Just got to keep.
Frank says if I can make $1,000 a month reselling on eBay, I'd be rich.
You can definitely do way more than $1,000 a month reselling on eBay. And you could do that in your spare time, I promise you. You
Weird
could
to say Frank.
you
That's
could
my
do
nickname.
you could do it. Well, yeah, she's Frankie, by the way.
Yeah, Frank's like my nickname, so it's
Yeah. But you could do that selling ties on eBay that you thrift at the thrift store. Where are you at, Frank? What part of the country?
Aluminum metal to make money.
Hey, that's not bad. Do what you got to do, man. Did I get all the pictures of this one? Nah, I didn't get the back shots.
Hey.
Yeah, man, it ain't no problem, dude. Now, I made. You can sub, and it's not necessarily. It's going to take me a little bit to really get the content up to where it's, I guess, more bearable to watch. And if you'll give me a sub and watch the video I put out in the next couple of days and give me some feedback on it, I'll kind of tailor it to it. But I want to make videos for people to understand why I got what I got when I picked up things to sell on eBay. And
I have no idea.
Sure, Corporal Clegg. I don't know about that. But
I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
Nobody knows what it means.
But anyway, New York, expensive hell yeah, that's up. Cool. Yeah, well you can still source things, dude. You can still source things online for that matter. But I'm just putting because I don't source a lot of the times, and the things I sell, I don't. You could go to a thrift store right now and probably walk straight past it and not realize that it's worth picking up. I found that out when I first started doing this. I had no idea. She'll tell you, I had no idea what I was doing. My brother told me he sold a tie on eBay for $40 that he bought for $2 down at the thrift store. And I was in the same kind of thing. I was like, I'd love to do that and make some money doing that. I was trying to find a way to make some extra money to try to start a business and work for myself. And I started going to thrift stores and watching videos, and just I would just go to the thrift store. She'll tell you, I just go to the thrift store and just look around to see what I kept seeing a lot of. Like I kept seeing a lot of flannel shirts, I kept seeing a lot of ties, I kept seeing a lot of suits, and I kept seeing a lot of stuff like that, but I had no idea what any of it, like if anybody would buy any of that kind of stuff. So then I'd go back and I would spend hours, and I still spend hours online getting on eBay and searching through sold and listed and sold and listed, and just looking down through the things and looking at the prices that things have sold for and the rate at which it has sold for compared to the rate of that's currently online. And just I'd start writing down, I had a little notebook, I'd start writing down brands that I kept seeing sell for decent money. And then I'd go out to the thrift stores and I'd just look around to see if I could find those brands. And I've gotten to the point now where I walk in and I know exactly what I'm looking for, exactly what I want to buy, and exactly what I know I'm going to make on it. Yeah, eBay is really easy. The key to eBay is, and you can, I sold, I had some Hollister pants that I'd had for years that I had grown out of. And I had like 4 pair of them that, normally you would, she's in her 20s. I just turned 31. But 8?
Yeah, I'm 28.
Yeah. But I sold 3 pair of my own Hollister pants the other day for like $60. So I'll tell you some of the things that I have found that work out real well, especially if you're doing stuff like selling your stuff. Put it in a lot, like lot it up, put it in a bundle. People like to buy multiples of things. Cool, you'll fit in right just fine around here, man. People like to buy multiples of things, like bundles.
That's how old I was when we got married, but I was 23.
23, yeah.
I turned
And
24.
people like to buy, well, people like to get a good deal on multiple things. Like if the shipping kind of offsets some stuff sometimes. So like if you're gonna sell a pair of pants that you think you can get $20 out of, well, you got to factor in somebody paying another $7 for the shipping on it, or either you got to eat that in there. Whereas it costs less to send 3 things in shipping at the same time, and you kind of get more out of it. You get more bang for your buck, people feel like, I believe. I sell a lot of lots of things, like lotting things up in a group. So if you're selling your own stuff, chances are, like if you're selling clothing or anything like that, it's going to be all the same size. You could probably make big bundles of like some of the stuff you want to get rid of. You can make some money off that. You can do real good on that.
24 seems like so long ago.
It does feel like forever ago. Time flies.
24 was a fun age. It was, yeah, first year married. It was fun.
It's a good time. But you can do ties, man. You can find all kinds of stuff. Oh, dog, I'm telling you, you can. I'll tell you right now, if you've got anything from the year 2000, that's like your typical year 2000 stuff, like South Pole, like baggy South Pole pants, band T-shirts. If you have any band T-shirts, any band T-shirts,
that's an awesome flip.
You can get some money off of that stuff.
For 20 and then sold it for 75.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, dude, jerseys go really good right now too. Yeah, I sold. Well, you know, I sold South Pole. You used to buy South Pole at Walmart. South Pole is the Walmart brand. Like you got that stuff at Walmart. And dude, if I find South Pole pants, I've sold them upwards of $150 a pair. Like you can sell some for some good money. And somebody said earlier, I was talking about I had a bunch of Carhartt stuff, and it used to be like the workers' clothes, and now it's turned into, it is streetwear now. And you can, I'm telling you, I sold a Carhartt jacket the other day that brand new back in the like earlier 2000s would have been $100, $375. $375 I got for that puppy.
You could probably also start out with a specific clothing item too. Like he started out with ties.
I did start out with ties.
And then from ties he moved on. I want to say maybe no. Then he got into dress. Oh, I got them. Dress shirts.
Dress shirts and dress shoes.
Yeah.
I did do dress shoes for a while. I still do dress shoes.
It's kind of like he built on the more he saw. He also watched a lot of people and did a lot of research and stuff of different things.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. I mean, you just don't understand the amount of stuff that you can find.
Different fabrics.
Yeah, fabrics. I targeted fabrics and stuff like linen and things like that because people really like linens, and you can find a lot of that. And it sells good rates for decent money.
Just the more he did it, the more he kind of...
I do nothing, and the more you do it, the more you learn. This is just what it is. I tell you, that is one very... Now, not all dress shoes are created equal. Not all of them you can make some good money off of. But if you've ever heard of a thing called shell cordovan, if I were you, I would walk in all local thrift stores every once in a while just see if there's anything shell cordovan laying around. It never says that it's called shell cordovan. You won't see it written on it most of the time. Hello, if gravity is really that is put name here, hold me a doodle. That's the greatest conundrum of life. It's one of life's many questions. And thank you. I don't know. If gravity is real, how can I drive my car backwards? I'm not gonna question it. Thanks for coming to the stream.
Like asking, like, because you can, and how you can, or
I don't know. You talk to the gentleman. I don't know. But look for shell cordovan. You can find things that are shell cordovan.
I'll say gravity's just keeping you to the surface. It's not keeping you moving
I'm not gonna
from
think very
back
hard
and
about
forth. Well, I went for engineering and our physics and stuff. It just went.
But
that's what I was thinking about.
I'm not gonna think too hard about it. I'm gonna say it was a meme and somebody just having a joke. But what I was gonna say about shell cordovan.
I'm a man of many talents. That's great. Put my name here. Hold my doodle.
Hold my doodle.
All right, doodle.
Let me get back to what I was saying. Shell cordovan. If you look up, like, shell cordovan is...
Hello, how are are you? I learned a new skill today. I learned to fart inside myself. 10 out of 10 would fart again.
You're just full of amazing knowledge, dude.
It's full of farts.
It's full of farts.
Or full of air. Are you gonna let it all out and blast off? Maybe that's how your car could drive backwards. Use air propulsion or whatever's the word.
But
That skill I learned.
Jesus. But long story short, they
taught my dog to pick up my poops when we go for walks.
You got
It's a mini
some-
poodle with buck teeth.
you got some great skills you're learning there, bud. But you find I'm gonna clean out my closet. I guess we can go for some decent money.
Are you sure it's a poodle? If you're pooping while you're like, I need to get checked out. This reminds me of like that one video you showed where they were like in the Starbucks and the dude's literally sitting there.
Oh,
just
pooping out the side.
crapping
Yeah, he's just
himself,
crapping out the side
talking
of his
to
pants.
the barista, just letting it all out.
Pooping all over the place. That was pretty.
I am
pretty wild.
so glad. I worked for Starbucks for almost 4 years, and I did not have any.
Oh, we saw it
those
here.
Crazy.
I saw it here.
things.
Oh, I
Yeah.
saw that crap here. There was a dude while we were open, because this used to be a skating rink. While we were open, there was a dude who was like crazy drunk one time apparently, and he came up into the parking lot, and he was here with his kids. He had to go to the bathroom, and I don't know. I guess he was just so drunk he didn't.
You could be anything for 1 hour.
Yeah.
What would you be? I would be a pregnant Elon Musk.
Anyway,
That's awesome, RJ.
yeah, that's how I met her.
You worked at Starbucks in Florida for a year.
What part of Florida?
Yeah, I worked at I worked at a corporate Starbucks for just shy of, I want to say maybe 3 or 4 years. I don't remember exactly.
Delray Beach. Oh, that came up
Delray.
recently, did it not?
No. Right next to Boca Raton.
Boca Raton.
Boca Raton.
I've seen some people. What I was going to say about the here. I have seen I actually wasn't here for it. My father told me about it. It was some of the years that I wasn't around. But long story short, dude takes a giant dump in the parking lot. Giant soupy dump in the parking lot.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the kid that like.
No, we've had plenty. There's been all kinds of stuff. I had a kid poop and it fall down his leg and go into his skate one time.
Running a family,
Yeah,
a business for a family is not for the weak.
It's not.
There's some wild things that the Who Let the Dogs Out stuck in my head.
My bad.
Is the audio working?
Yeah, it should be. I changed it. My bad. The thing, you can pull it up on the tablet there and turn it on for a second, see if it works. Yeah, the gimbal really doesn't like the phone being plugged up. It just, I don't know why. It just doesn't enjoy it. So, yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, it's working.
I didn't have the phone plugged up. We've been on stream for quite some time. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to flick it all over the place. Oh, man, come on.
Thank you, Doodle.
You sub or something?
Yeah.
You're awesome.
You a sub. You guys are relaxed, which is great to see in this day and age. We're just here for a good time.
Maybe a long time.
Hopefully.
Oh my gosh, my gimbal
Wanna
is
hang
dead.
out, say what's up.
I appreciate it. We're gonna do some wacky content on here. I hope some interesting things to a few people, fixing arcade games and whatnot. And
Y'all
this.
getting
Yeah, I'm sorry.
amazing view.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to pin the camera to where it'll like stay in a spot because the gimbal died. I think that's good enough. Mm-hmm. Holy inbred. No, it's not very holy to be inbred, but thanks for the comment. Well, actually, you know, I don't know. Yeah, we are in Alabama though, so I understand where the comment
I
came
don't
from.
get why we get that though.
Yeah, having the rink, I do. I do.
But it's not just.
Yeah, it's not just us. There are plenty of states out there that
that
have.
and I don't know.
I wonder why. So, do you delete that? Did you delete that as soon as you like wrote it, or did it just not let it get posted by like YouTube standards? 'Cause I don't have any restrictions on what you can and can't say on the channel. I really don't care. You can troll all you want. Doesn't bother me. It's engagement as far as I'm concerned. But like, I see that all the time where people write stuff like that, and then they like it just never posts. It never actually posts the thing, but it posts on the screen because I have it filtered through Streamlabs. It's a weird thing. I don't know. Maybe it's YouTube's filters. I'm not really sure. But thanks for the comment. I'll take it like that. I do a bit of trolling occasionally as well. I'm not gonna cry about it.
Oh, I just wonder why it's always like Alabama. Like it's not just
it's just a stereotype of Alabama. I don't know. Of the South in general. Really, in all honesty, it's Virginia where a lot of that goes on from my understanding. Appreciate it.
Really,
I do. I can't help it. This is the accent I was born with.
I don't have an accent. Or I don't think I have one. My family is from New Jersey, but they moved down to southern Alabama before I was born. So and my dad is from southern Alabama. So mom's from New Jersey, dad's from South Alabama. So I have a weird, I don't even know if my dad has an accent. He might, and I don't know. I've always got asked if I'm from the Midwest or California. While I was working at Starbucks doing everything, they're like, "Are you from California?" And I'm like, "No, I'm born and raised here."
Yeah, it is a pretty massive culture swamp.
Yeah.
I have always been born, raised, and lived in the South, in Alabama. I lived in Missouri for a smell of time while I was in the Army. And then I've lived in Georgia and Tennessee for...
may have
a
picked
year.
one up since living in
Maybe.
this area.
I've never lived anywhere but the South, so I really can't say a massive amount about what goes on in the North or in some of the other cities. Leland Edwards, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you.
Tell you what, RJ's hang out in like a little small town for a few months. You'll start to pick up on some sayings and maybe get a little southern twang.
You hang in there like a
there.
hair in a biscuit, boy. A hair in a biscuit.
Never switch to birthplaces. Loyalty.
You know, it's one of those things where it's like, it didn't really have anything to do with any of that. There used to be, I'll put it to you this way. There used to be this awesome thing that we had called Southern hospitality, where everywhere you went, you know, everyone was always super nice to everyone. There was this like, it reminded me a lot of going to Japan. There's like this, yeah, I know, but it's the way I feel about it. There was this like, everyone had this like.
There's still hospitality.
Yeah, but it has. Where are you from? Alabama. We are in Alabama. But there's like this.
We also don't like go anywhere.
Yeah, but when I do, it just ain't the same as it used to be. People aren't as kind as they used to be. People don't go out of their way just to be kind and nice to people like they used to be. Things have changed. But that's why I've always stayed around here, is because I liked that. I like the Southern hospitality. I like the, you know, people, you driving down the road, everybody gives you the hello, how you doing? Even if you're just passing somebody on the dang road. I guess that is a big switch.
Everyone's not so much.
They're not like that in other states. I can tell you that right now. My little venture over to Michigan, for the point of time I was in Michigan for a very brief period, you don't talk to people who didn't start a conversation with you, or they're ready to fight you. That's the way I got out of it. I don't know. You're from India, and it's 13:05 there. It is 2:35 here. In the morn, in the AM. What part of India are you in, dude? Yeah, New York isn't like that at all either. I have heard that. I have heard that. I can't say, you know, I can't say that that's the case, but you do not.
Just stays to themselves now.
You do not.
Which
yeah.
is what they do in Japan. They're not a very. I mean, they're very hospitable in that you get good service and stuff, but unlike the South, like anyone and anyone will just talk to you or acknowledge you. Yeah. That's really how it kind of is these days.
Yeah, I think it's like all of the U.S. has kind of turned into that, though. And it didn't used to be that way, at least here in the South. It really wasn't. People were very hospitable.
Again, though, we don't go anywhere to really see everywhere. We only see what's online. We don't live it day
I don't know
to
about
day.
everywhere else in the U.S. I can't speak of that. The here.
Well, you said all over the U.S. I was just saying we haven't been all
Well,
over
from my
US.
understanding,
We
it was
only
always,
go with
that's why they
off the
called
media.
it Southern hospitality, because that really occurred around here more than anywhere else. I don't know, maybe there was other places too, I don't know. Maybe you're right. I can't say,
Well, if
I'll
it's
agree, I
Southern,
can't
it's
say
in
much
the
about it.
South, like I've heard.
You don't have to
like
be Alabama,
Kentucky's
you know.
done.
So, I don't know.
Like
Oh,
you
I'm gonna have
say,
to
it
grab
all
another
has not gone.
I'm not saying it's
downhill.
necessarily gone down. Just,
It's
like
not
it
the
used to
same
be.
anymore with the whole internet and all the things nowadays. What's it called? Really put a damper on it all. Yes, well, reselling business. We do thrift a lot of the, thrift a lot of the stuff though. I think I am gonna go.
I'll make it one minute too. I gotta make bin things. There's a bunch of stuff in there that needs to be checked out before it goes on, before I start piling into that. I think there's a lot of missing stuff out of that.
Yeah, RJ, I think that's honestly everywhere.
Yeah, there's a lot of political tension down here. There's a lot of political tension everywhere inside the U.S. That's for dang sure. To the point where it didn't used to be that way. That is what's really changed over the last since 2016. There has been incredible increasing political tension amongst everyone. It's just, you know, I don't. No matter what side you're on any of it, it's like you have to pick a side, and anyone on the other side is just evil or a demon. That's not the way it should be. It's not the way it used to be, and people usually used to not even care. And it's not our basement or garage. It's actually it used to be a skating rink. It's a giant.
Yeah.
It's a warehouse, really. Yeah. Yeah, I think politics have ruined this country. That's really what's gone bad.
Well, that and the internet.
The internet has perpetuated
media,
it significantly.
Everyone's glued to their phones.
Are you listing or shipping tonight? Listing. That's what we've been doing, is listing. I haven't actually listed anything. I've gotten a ton of drafts up. What I usually do is I sell primarily on eBay. So I'll go through and I'll photo up I have some templates, and I'll put all the templates for all the things I'm going to do, and I'll sit and I'll take all the photos for them. And then I'll sit down later on with all these ones I've done all the photos for, and I'll do like the individual listing. I'll craft it to that particular thing, and then post them all at once the next day. So they'll probably go up tomorrow. Anything I did tonight will probably go up tomorrow. I do got some stuff I got to get ready for shipping tomorrow. I'm going to do a little video about it and start trying to do videos on it.
Yeah, no. School was same here in high school. It's like right after I graduated high school, it's like everything.
Yeah. Well, it's the 2016 election. It got so insanely politicized, and I think our government and I think there's a concerted effort to make everything politicized to the point of where we're all divided and hating each other, so that a selective group of people can take advantage of that and
We're so focused
on fighting each other that there's more going on. Either side that you're on with that, in my opinion. I don't care if it's left or right. There's a concerted effort to keep people separated and divided so that we can't all realize what's actually going on behind the scenes. Mm-hmm. What's actually happening in
the true distraction.
Yeah, all the rights that you've been giving up left and right, all these issues. We grew up here in the South, where, you know, I remember when 9/11 happened when I was in first grade. And I remember, you know, my parents being ramped up about 9/11 and all that stuff happening with U.S. terrorists hitting U.S. itself. No, not really, to be honest. I haven't felt anything to do with the terrorists. Nice, I'm shipping tonight. You had 24 sales this weekend?
That's awesome.
Heck yeah. Hey, I love to talk about some eBay stuff. What do you sell on there, Swirl?
I believe that foreign governments also have vested interest in dividing this too.
I believe that there are certain foreign governments, and I won't get too terribly hard into that, but it's not hard to figure out. I can tell you that right now. What are you talking about? How politics are ruining America, and how many sales we did this weekend with Swirl at Sots there. Anything and everything, whatever everybody wants to talk about, to be totally honest with you. Future remote. At the moment, I think that was what we had gotten onto, was things have gotten really crazy divisive. Pretty much everything. You do an eBay store slots? We've had a slow weekend. We've had a terribly slow weekend. You do both? Cool. What's your median? Like, do you primarily sell like figures? On what? On socks? What's my opinion on socks?
They're cool. I don't wear them to sleep though. I don't know how people do that.
My opinion on socks.
I can't get on with the wearing them to bed like that. I automatically sweat.
I think it was too politicized, in my opinion. Socks was the cat from the. What?
about to say, what? Don't
Yeah,
what?
what president had the cat named Socks? I can't remember. Was it Nixon? Socks. I think it was Nixon.
I have no idea.
Jokingly about all that, but socks, you know, they're good for you. They're warm. I like them.
Sandals.
Personally, if you're gonna get into if you're gonna get
Fiero.
into individual like types of socks,
I like fluffy socks.
I-
Fluffy.
I hate ankle socks. Don't go hitting too many nails and too many heads there, RJ. It's not a good place to go. You might get in trouble. Somebody might catch you. Yeah, we're in the same vein, dog. We're in the same vein. There's too many things, but it's got nothing to do with any groups of people. It has nothing to do with any countries of people. It's got to do with certain issues. Mostly clothes and perfumes. Where do you source your perfumes? TJ Maxx? I've seen people doing that. Would you rather own a boat or own a travel camper? Ooh, if it's a houseboat. If
no.
That's her. If it's a houseboat. If it's just like a bass or a pontoon, I'd like to have a party barge. Party barge would be pretty awesome. But RV. I have to say RV. Travel camper would be pretty cool.
I'm only good with being on a boat for a little bit. Like I was.
Yeah, boats have a lot of upkeep. They do have a lot of upkeep. So does RVs though. RVs do. You do have to have the tops redone every so often. There's a lot of stuff that goes into them. I mean, they're a car
it's
too.
It's a portable house.
Yeah, it's a portable house and car put together. There's a lot of maintenance that has to go into them. You got maintenance either way, but I just really like to travel. I like to travel around, and it'd be cool to not have to like have a hotel room somewhere. That'd be neat. Thrift stores, garage sales, vintage perfumes mostly. Hey, I know what you mean on that. I've been looking around on the perfumes. I used to wear Jake back in the day when I was in high school, Jake Hollister cologne. I'm sure if you're into that, you know how crazy expensive those have gotten lately. Holy crap, I didn't realize that. But I want to do more garage sales. I don't get out very much. I need to get in more into that. I basically do a lot of thrifting, like Salvation Army mostly. They have the best prices, but we do clothing almost exclusively at this point. We're getting into arcade games. We got like 300 arcade games. We're about to start putting some of them up, but nice though. What brand is that pink tumbler? It's Stanley. It's the brand. We didn't pay for it. It got given to us.
I put a sticker from a book that I read.
Axe body spray for the win. Dog, I used to wear some Axe back in the day. I remember when
Axe chocolate.
Yeah,
was like
with the commercial with the chocolate man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember that.
Yeah. I remember some Axe. I killed some brain cells spraying on some Axe now. I'll tell you that right now. You grew up in the early 2000s.
I don't think I actually wore
you wore some Axe
perfume until.
So 24 sales. What was your average? What's your average sell price?
Literally until I graduated high school, because I did not have perfume or anything.
Let me ask you.
I remember Victoria's Secret pink was like the big thing.
You got me now, Swirl It. You got me now. You got me wondering. You got me questioning. So what? Let me ask you. If you're doing some eBay, what are you finding success with right now? Because my eBay was doing really good, and it has just closed off lately. I might be too high priced in some stuff. Britney Spears.
Yeah, I was like, I could have sworn I wore something.
Around 40. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Are you finding, or do you run do you price high and run weekend sales? Do you what do you think's driving it? I do some Facebook Marketplace. I actually sold 2 things on Facebook Marketplace this weekend, and I was surprised by that. I very rarely post to it. And I did a little bit of posts, and I posted a couple of bundles and sold them like that, right after I did. Yeah. We did good with that. I'm going to start doing more on Facebook Marketplace because of that. I mean, it could have been a fluke, but I've had terrible luck with eBay lately, and that's our primary at the moment. Like, I went from doing we were doing consistently around the $5,000 gross, and we've dropped down to 500 a week gross at this point. Like, it has dropped down significantly. Do you post daily? Is that like the juju? What's favorite TV show? I really, it's a cliche. I really do like The Office. I always get a laugh out of The Office. If you want to include animes, Attack on Titan probably. If you want to,
Really?
I really do like Attack on Titan. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure I'd have to say, is probably my top one. You just trying to make sure it gets political.
I'll keep up with Diddy.
Chainsaw Man was good. I like Chainsaw Man. Diddy, I think it was a travesty that he got off. I think that was ridiculous. They had enough evidence for quite a lot more than that from what I followed. And you're getting into crimes of the harassment. I think it's a terrible thing. Do you list items every day? Do you list your items every day that are coming 30 days every day? I try to list something every day. I try to I want to list at least like 10 things a day. Do you? Just a normal convo. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I think, if you want to go with Diddy, I think it was messed up how that went. And I think as far as Charlie Kirk goes, I think two children lost a father and a wife lost a husband. I think is a absolute horrific thing. And you don't have to be a supporter of the guy. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to have any. All I saw was we have a 1-year-old son. I saw.
Oh, it broke my heart because he's the same age, and our son's the same age.
I saw my little boy without a father, and I think that was a terrible thing. And I didn't even know. I won't get all into it, but I didn't watch Charlie Kirk. I've seen clips of him, this and that, but I don't necessarily have too many opinions on him, to be totally honest with you. I thought that was heartbreaking. It was devastating. And I think the amount of people who were jumping up and down on the dude's grave, I think it's a sad thing. I do. I don't think it's right. I think it's a terrible, terrible thing that we've gotten to that point in our society where you can praise death of anything like that. Like I saw people talking about the senators. Nobody cared about the senator and her husband that died. I did. I saw that and thought that was absolutely a terrible thing. That somebody would take their lives too. There's children at home, not going to come back, to parents or anything like that. I think the death is a horrible loss, and it's a loss on our morality as a society that anyone could sit, no matter what you believe, and praise the death of somebody, especially somebody that's got children, especially somebody that had to. His kid saw that. That's horrifying for me to think of. I think it's absolutely terrible. But not to get off onto that, you got my opinions on that. There you go. Chainsaw Man is awesome. Future Remote, we are from Alabama. What's up, YT student? How you doing tonight? If you are just now tuning in and hanging out, do me a massive favor. Give me a like. It invites more people. The YouTube algorithm pumps more people over to us. Life is a life. I agree. I fully agree. I absolutely 110% agree. We're just talking about, the reason why I said political is because, the way that America has gotten at this point, if you show your view on literally anything, you immediately get pinned as something, no matter anyone knows what any of your other views or your opinions are. I would not call myself a Republican or a Democrat.
Very quick to label you without getting the
you
full
can't just
picture.
You can't just be. Yeah, they do. They absolutely deserve their father. You can't just be people this day and age. You can't just have mixed, varying opinions on things. It is what it is. But swirl it slots. I want to keep asking you. I do post things daily.
TV shows.
TV shows. Yeah. What'd you tell me? Say TV shows. Tell your TV shows. I agree, RJ.
Yeah.
I agree, RJ. Hardcore. Like we talked about, I think there's a concerted effort to divide people by getting people to be tied to a political point of view. But You should not kill someone if you share the same opinion. That is absolutely, by far, at the end of the day, it's
Like,
I
you're entitled to
1,000%.
your own opinion.
Everyone's entitled
like,
to their own opinion. And you can fervently disagree with somebody's opinion, but nobody should be praising the death of anyone over anything. That is just not right. It's not okay. I mean, you know, if he would have done absolutely, you know, not even going to do it. Not even going to get into that. You know, father, husband, giant loss of life for so many, for those people. That's an absolute travesty. That, and like I said, I think another gigantic horrible part to that is watching the amount of people showing that they have zero humanity, and it's just horrifying to watch. It makes me very sad. What do you like? What do you look like without your glasses on?
Me? A zombie?
I have contacts, so I would usually wear glasses, and they're giant, thick, and
the darkest
ridiculous.
under eye bags ever.
You live in Russia? Wow. Well, that's cool.
I really think I'm gonna say it, but I kind of like The Office more than I like Friends.
If you want to go into stuff like that, I like The Office. I don't like Friends. I like The Office. It's pretty good.
Friends, but like Friends is like my whole. I like Friends, but The Office kind of gets more laughs out of me. Granted, I have not seen Friends in a very long time.
And check, hey dude, you're always welcome around here. You're narrow. Like, I'll talk about anything and everything. Flip Vaughn, how are you? Doing good, man? All health and all. Not gonna get into that, dog. Not gonna get into that. Dwight is the key. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Not gonna get into all that, Captain Big Duck there. Not gonna get into all that. It's just not. It's not good to praise death, dude. It's not good to praise death in any capacity.
Anime though.
If you're gonna include anime, I love
Attack on Titan. I haven't finished it though. I haven't seen the last episode.
I did like
I can think
Chainsaw
of
Man.
what's happening.
Well, we haven't finished Attack on Titan.
Yeah, we have
Advanced
the very last
2028. Not gonna get into that, dog. Not gonna get into that. You know, you would be probably surprised at my opinions, but probably no. I'm probably just, if you a very quick brief into that, probably not. No, I wouldn't say Advanced 2028.
What are we up to? I'm running on fumes.
And you'd probably agree with me on a lot of other opinions, but
doing good though. I do like The Office. Friends is good. It's just a very long, drawn-out series, but
we haven't finished Attack on Titan because we watched it together for quite some time, and then we want to go back and rewatch. We want to savor it. I hate ending stuff. I want to savor it and rewatch the entire series and then end it. And then end it. Rip FBG Duck. I don't know what that means, dog. I don't know what that means.
I liked the anime Erased. That's a good one.
Erased is a good one, yeah. What, we like the Blacklist. We watched a good bit of the Blacklist. We never finished it. That's what I agree with right there, you're narrow. The dog, Rip King Von.
I do like Friends. Like, Friends is... I do like Friends.
The goat.
The Office is
The
good
goat.
too, though. I do like it is pretty good. They're two different things, but it's pretty good. The humor in The Office is great.
Never seen The Wire. Thought about watching it.
I do like How I Met Your Mother. I never finished it, but what I did see of it, I did like it.
We were processing clothing to sell on our eBay store, but it's 2:57 in the morning, so we've really honestly stopped doing that pretty much at the moment. Don't drop this.
Blood of Zeus is good.
Man, I tried watching Blood of Zeus. Is it really that good? I watched it's a Netflix, right? It's a Netflix one. I wasn't
anime?
massively, yeah, it's an anime.
So Michael Scott.
Yeah, don't.
I think one of my favorite episodes is whenever
Oh, thank God.
I think it's after Michael Scott left, but they were doing the billboards and Dwight and Andy took the pictures for it.
Yeah, they defaced the billboards one. I like that one. That's a good one. That and Prison Mike. The Prison Mike one is just.
Don't drop the soap.
Don't drop the soap. What's your favorite?
Diversity Day was pretty good.
Cartoon movie or TV series? Well, Sopranos too. Sopranos too was actually, I'd say Sopranos is probably my number one. Can you shout my friend? Yeah. I'm gonna have to wait on your friend this time,
Lord.
dog. I got the other day. I ain't getting got tonight, buddy.
Cartoon movies, anime, or just cartoon movies?
If you're talking about like cartoon, you gotta say like, if you're not gonna include anime, then you're gonna say, I'm gonna say
cartoon. No Lie, Finding Nemo.
Nah.
I haven't watched a lot of movies though. Or Peter Pan. I do like Peter Pan, because I love Tinkerbell. I don't really know of any other cartoon movies right off.
I never really think about the cartoon movies one. I like Ants. Ants was pretty good.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Rip Vaughn. Appreciate it. If we get to 500 subs, I'm going to give away some little gachapon things I made.
Lord of the Rings. I've only seen the first Lord of the Rings. I haven't seen all of them. And I've only seen the first Harry Potter.
Lord of the Rings is, you're right. Lord of the Rings is the absolute, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lord of the Rings is by far, if you go into like movies, Lord of the Rings, it is the GOAT. You're right on that.
See, when it comes to these things, I'm uncultured because it takes a lot for me to sit down and watch anything.
If you just tuned in, give us a like so it keeps people coming in. Band of Brothers, dude, it's been so long since I watched Band of Brothers. That is an amazing series. That is a great one. It really is. That is a really, really good series. It's about WW Deuce. Harry Potter's pretty good. I like Harry Potter. I don't like where they've been going with it lately. I think that's...
I've only seen the first movie whenever it came out, but I haven't read the series or anything.
Dobby and his 12.5-inch phallus is not, you know... Favorite anime character? Go to the Jotaro, dog. I gotta say, it's gotta be. It's Jotaro, Josuke. I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's probably, I'd say JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is probably gonna have to be at the top end of the animes for me. Attack on Titan, JoJo's, it's right up there. I don't know. I just really like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I don't know why. I really like it. Revenge of the Sith? Nah. I've seen all the Star Wars. I watched them all as a kid. I do like the older ones. They killed the new ones to me. Killed it. Shout out to that gentleman. I haven't seen Chernobyl on HBO. It looks really good though. I've seen a bit of Jujutsu Kaisen, just a bit. I want to get further into it. It actually looks really good. Jujutsu Kaisen's one where they eat the fingers, right? Disney is garbage. Yes, they are. I agree.
Yeah.
I think they're objectively garbage.
They got really bad in the last little bit.
Oh, you live near Pripyat? I watched Bald and Bankrupt for forever and watched him go all around those places. It's definitely... You could see, I bet you could probably come to the South in America and you would probably...
Really did.
You could see a lot of things that are fairly similar to what you live at, how you live over there. Mr. Wright, Da Vinci Load. Yeah.
I think Frozen killed them. I have yet to see Frozen. I have no desire to see Frozen.
The Da Vinci Load is you know, it's something.
I really haven't seen a lot of
Have
movies.
you ever watched The Whitest Kid You Know? Tom Hanks is an asshole. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Disney owns way too freaking much. I absolutely, completely, 1,010% agree with that. So does BlackRock and all. Yeah. How do we have monopoly laws, but yet 5 companies own everything? I don't understand that. I do understand that lobbying, left and right. It's just a problem. You need to reanimate Disney's corpse and let him. Well, they've got him in the back somewhere. They told him to. I'm not gonna get. You know the joke. You know the joke. Are they gone?
Freeze him?
Are they no, that's a I think a Family Guy joke.
I thought he was actually.
Dang, man, I'm sorry. Well, I'm glad to have you back though. No, there's jokes about them freezing him and bringing him back after.
They got him on ice.
Yeah, they got him on ice. Yeah. Well, I'm sure you've seen the Family Guy. I'm sure all y'all have seen the Family Guy.
With the heads and everything.
No, that's Futurama. Yeah, no, on Family Guy they made a joke about.
I know I've seen it. I'm just.
They like resurrect him, bring him back, and he's like, "Are the Jews gone?" And then they're like, no, Mr. Disney, and they put him back. Put me back until they're gone. Like, oh my god.
Well, I've seen a little bit of it. We do want to watch it though.
Yeah.
He's watched a lot more than I have. I don't.
I watch it while I'm doing my stuff down here a lot of times. Yeah, I figured you'd get a kick out of that, RJ. Can't say too much though, you know. Hey man, I enjoy a good troll. It don't bother me at all. You're always welcome to come trolling around these parts, bro. Yeah, he would not be a fan of the modern landscape of U.S. politics, that's for sure. Probably not spoil it. I am going to try and watch it. I'm going to try to watch it before we go to Japan. We're going to Japan for a whole month in February to March. February 3rd to March 3rd. And we're going to vlog that too, by the way. We're going to bring our one-year-old kid. It's going to be a great time. So sub if you want to check that out. But I'm going to try and watch it before we go so I can pick up some gachapon stuff for it.
Yeah, don't spoil the end.
Yeah, don't spoil it yet. We are going to watch it. It's super popular in Japan right now, and there's going to be a ton of merch for it, and I want to be able to enjoy it. Have y'all watched the, y'all watch any of the new animes coming out? Did y'all watch the one about the kid that, like, makes junk like, turns junk into weapons and stuff? I appreciate it. That was a pretty good one. I liked it. I don't know what the name of it is. I watched it the other day.
I feel ridiculous for saying a Disney movie because I know there's so many more out there, but I can't think of any. I haven't watched.
You saw the one with the kid that turns junk into weapons? That's a pretty cool one. I like that one. That's a decent concept. I had a good long laugh at the scene where he had candy for the first time. They set up the beginning of the episode where
I do like Shrek.
Something's coming through the door and he was like sweating, and then it gets later in it, and he yeah, I do watch the same shows over and over again too. Yeah, it was good. I did enjoy it, Rip. I did enjoy that show. It was a good one. Yeah. I can't believe I couldn't think of my favorite cartoon movie, Shrek.
Yeah,
Shrek.
I just
Shrek was a banger.
Shrek, yeah.
Shrek was a banger. But yeah, I do watch the same show. I do watch the same shows over and over again. I'm probably I keep seeing the stupid shorts for yeah, I watched Naruto as a kid. I've never actually finished it out, and it's same with One Piece. Like, I've never actually finished it out, which I don't know how the hell you'd ever finish One Piece at this point. But I never watched all the way through on Naruto.
I've seen bits of like Dragon Ball Z and stuff, but it was because it was on.
Rugrats is a banger. That's a good one. I like Rugrats.
Rugrats, yeah.
I saw some shorts the other day for The Sopranos. I'm probably gonna go back and rewatch The Sopranos. SpongeBob. If you haven't rewatched SpongeBob since you've been an adult or have gotten older,
Chowder.
Amazing. Chowder is one of my favorites too. Chowder is a absolute. Chowder is the best.
Chowder is my favorite.
Chowder, yeah. If you had to go with a cartoon show, it probably is gonna be Chowder. Chowder's amazing.
Hilarious.
Chowder is a slept on.
Yeah,
it is a slept on. Great one.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite cartoon one. I have not gotten tired of Chowder. I mean, I do like SpongeBob too. You know they're coming out with another Shrek.
Yeah, they did bad after the first one. Hairline check. Sloppy jalopy. I have a decent hairline. I really need a haircut, and I'm too cheap to pay for it right now.
You're not even in the
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, hold on. Let me get I got it. Sloppy jalopy. The hairline's there. It's just I need a
Yes,
haircut.
Chowder.
A vampire walks in the bar.
No! 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 No!
Your name is messed up, but that's a hilarious joke.
No!
That's a great joke. Good one.
That was pretty good.
That's a
That
good
brings
one.
back, do you remember the whole... Did you ever watch the thing about the girl eating her own?
No.
You've never seen that?
No. No.
I forgot. I was in high school when that was like the video. That
I love
went
your
around.
name, Sloppy Jalopy. That's a good one. FYI.
It was so gross. I don't even know if it was real, but disgusting.
No, I've seen all of the classics, like Shake That Bear. I've seen the Pain Olympics. I've seen the Girls in the Cups. You know, everybody's seen that. We Can Do Better.
I have
That's another
not.
really good one. That's another horror that will shock you and scar you for the rest of your life. I showed you We Could Do Better. Gummy Worms. Gummy Worms and then One Big Fist. Just, do you see the baby moving?
Oh!
Yeah, you know. No, yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, you don't want that.
I was not expecting that.
Raise your hand if you play Fortnite. I don't play nothing
I tried it like
these
one
days,
time.
dog. I don't play nothing. I have played Fortnite. I was playing. I'd like to get back into and find the time to play Path of Exile 2 again. I really did enjoy that. I like
I play
roguelikes,
Stardew Valley.
Dark Souls, roguelikes.
I like Stardew.
I like my games that I like to play. I like if I'm gonna sit and invest all that time. I want to
Not
like
Call of Duty.
accrue things. Yeah, not even Call of Duty, dude. I like to accrue things. I don't like doing the same thing over and over again and not accruing anything for doing it. I like to like get drops and like RuneScape. I love RuneScape. I've played RuneScape for all of my life. I haven't touched my account in probably 2 years now. I like to play it again.
Two nuns went out cycling. I've never come this way before, says the first nun. Second nun, it must be the cobblestone.
You got some good ones, dog. You got some good ones.
Marvelous Rivals. I don't know what that is.
Marvel Rivals. No.
Marvel? Like Marvel characters?
Yeah. There's a game called
Briar
Marvel
plays
Rivals.
that.
Yeah, her brother plays it.
Slots is done packing all the orders. Just subbed. Catch you next live.
Appreciate it, man. Definitely come by. Awake at 1 a.m. for the apparent reason. Don't drink coffee late. Shout out from Apple Cap. There's a bunch of people in New York here tonight. Man, we appreciate y'all coming by. What do you play, Doc? Like I said, I want to get back into playing Path of Exile 2. I do enjoy it. But I really, these days, we just had a kid, so I don't have a whole, and I do this whole business myself.
We're married.
Yeah, we're married. I do this whole business myself. And it's our sole source of income right now. So I spend a lot of time doing this, just to be totally honest with you. We just started streaming because I got to do it anyway. You know, I gotta pack stuff up. I gotta list things anyway. And I thought, you know, people might find it interesting and to talk to people. But I pretty much just play Watcher of Realms on my phone right now. That's about all I play.
Oh, Lord. I have never had a Red Bull.
I
I've
used to
had
drink. I used to
Monsters.
pound Red Bulls. I did like Red Bull.
I've had Monsters.
I could
But I
take-
can't even do like the regular Monster. It has to be like the one in the white can. The white Monsters.
I could drink. She'll tell you. I could probably have 3 shots of espresso and go in there and lay down and go to sleep right now. I can go to sleep when I want to go to sleep. Red Bulls are pretty good. They're better than Monster. Monster sucks.
3 shots of espresso ain't nothing.
Yeah, it just doesn't do that to me anymore. Nothing does it to me anymore.
Oh,
Well, you
Lord.
know.
Hit 5 years in November.
Yeah. What is
Yeah,
your
I've never had-
picture? What is your picture there, Lucifer? I have to take a look. Hold on. Go to channel. Oh, no, it's a picture of Lucifer. All right.
Huh.
For some reason, it almost looked like a little anime chick, but it's actually Baphomet, I believe. But you know, I'm gonna have to disagree on that one.
We are married
Yeah, we are married.
and best friends. I think that just happens when you get married, though.
Yeah.
When you marry the right person.
This is true. This is true. Two old ladies are saying, oh God. Sitting on a park bench. When a man in a trench coat came up, That's another good one. That's another. That reminds me of Aqualung. I thought I was reading the dang Aqualung thing there for a second. That's a messed up song. That's a messed up song. If you've never heard Aqualung by Jethro Tull, you've never. Sitting on a park bench, eyeing little girl. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. Some people only care about money and all that. What'd you redact, dog? I can't see what you did. It'll come up in a second.
He said I like you too. I like. Oh, he put.
Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Give us a like and a sub. We'd appreciate it. If we get to 500, I'm gonna give away stuff.
Just more to a person than.
Yeah,
on the outside.
Yeah, like we, I don't know how long you've been. You probably haven't been here. So I was talking about it
Hello.
earlier. What's up, Stumps and Stats? Hola. I've done jobs that have paid me all kinds of money, all kinds of delicious money, and I worked all day long during those jobs.
Yeah.
And had no time to spend with my family, and I'd much rather make the little bit of money that I make now and spend all this time with my family. It's so much better. Oh yeah, it sucks. It's terrible. Do we own a shop? What is all this stuff behind you? We sell clothing on eBay that we thrift and buy through various means. Yeah, it's on eBay. It's in the description if you want to check it out, but why you guys here? We're hanging out, chatting, and we were like taking pictures of our inventory to put on eBay.
It I guess just sucks.
But we're just we got it's 3:15 in the morning. We stopped doing that. Yeah, it sucks because they're slow. They hire a bunch of people who are incompetent most of the time. Not you, obviously.
I will say, okay, I can't speak for how it is now.
And everybody's got 10 million piercings in their face.
I think it's overrated now. However, whenever I don't know, it was pretty overrated whenever I worked there. I worked there in like 2016 and like 2019 or whatever, but
selling some
I was in one of the busiest stores in our district, so it was.
Yes, you can say something crazy.
But now I do think it's overrated.
Lucifer, the profit margin it's good profits if I can get things sold. It's really back down lately to the point of where it has been very disparaging. And
if I had to choose between Starbucks and Dunkin', I choose Dunkin'.
Yeah,
honestly.
And then selling products online, yes, that's what I do.
But I do
mostly
like
clothing.
Starbucks.
You're living in the hood right now. Hey, dog, you gotta do what you gotta do. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Got a roof over your head. That's all that matters.
Yeah. You got a
Roof over your head,
dog.
clothes on your back, food in your tummy. You're good.
Contrary to old Lucifer there, I do pray for your safety, my man. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes. We are.
Yeah, we are. And this is an old skating rink we've converted into a warehouse. No, I'm talking about O-Block. Dog, I don't know the significance of that. You're gonna have to alliterate.
Oh, he said we're both pretty and handsome.
How did we meet? Starbucks. And T-Mobile.
T-Mobile. I met you at T-Mobile.
And Starbucks. I was a manager at T-Mobile store that was directly across the road from a Starbucks.
Yeah.
And make your own platform. Then you have a good margin of profit. Yeah, I would have a lot better if I had my own platform. But the problem is bringing people over to that platform. If I can do this long enough to be able to make my own platform, it'd be awesome, dude. I'd have to be able to bring people over. I'd be able to make things for a lot cheaper too. Because I won't have to flip and play all these dang fees, man. The most dangerous block ever. Well, I hope you're safe, dude. stay safe for real.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to be there, man, work at it, dude. Get out of there. There's a billion other places you can go, especially if you're in the U.S. That's the good thing about here. You can just pick up and leave if you can save up enough cash. I will say things have gotten a whole lot worse on the rental side, though.
Yeah.
You sold her a new phone. And no. There's a lot more to that
Yes
story.
and no. That's what happened when we met. Because
There's
his
a lot
store
more to
was
that
the
story.
new store, and I was with T-Mobile beforehand. We all went because it was the new store in town or whatever. Anyways, so we met then, and then he was with a whole other chick at that time. Like, it wasn't until months later.
Well, so what happened was, shout out
It's a
BlackRock.
pretty good.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That's why the housing market sucks. So if you want to do like the long short to all that, I was with somebody, she came in, I immediately, and I don't cheat, I don't do anything like that, I immediately felt something when I saw her, and she felt the same. Months go by, or her mom tries constantly to get me to talk to her and get interested in her, and I'm like, I have a girlfriend, I don't, my girlfriend at the time had a kid, like I really was not trying to be unfaithful or anything like that. So they give her number to my employee, my assistant manager, and was like, if he ever wants to talk, there's his number. There's her number. So months go by, things end with the other girl, things move on.
Meanwhile, he's coming through Starbucks.
Yeah, and I'm seeing her
and
all this
everything.
time, and I'm like, darn,
I had a crush on him. I thought he was a cutie. But I was like, I don't have...
Yeah, that's the only intuition she had. Anyway, I'm not going to get onto that either. But she, yeah, that's a whole other story for another day. But she, months go by. I ended up, me and the other girl broke it off. She just randomly broke it off with me one day, never even gave me a reason. And I immediately thought about Starbucks girl. I didn't even know her name at the time. And I was like,
it was T-Mobile guy, because I didn't know
yeah, they
his
called me
name.
T-Mobile guy. They didn't know my
Yeah.
name either. I never wore a name tag. So I asked my employee, I'm like, nah, that's a long shot, but do you still have, that's no bueno, I hope. She's like that.
I do remember her being like, oh, he's so cute, this, that. And I'm like, I don't have a chance.
But-
What the hell are you on about?
Long story short to all that, so I asked my employee, like, you still got her? This is months
Oh,
later,
Vaughn,
months
that's
later.
sad.
I'm like, yeah, I hate that, Vaughn, I really do. Everybody involved. But, what?
Small heart in here somewhere.
Well, it gets funny. It actually gets pretty funny.
Yeah, it does actually.
So
it's a
we're-
pretty good story.
Yeah, so I asked my employee, you still got that number? And he's like, he's really good at remembering. So he's like, well, I don't have that number anymore, but I remember the name on the account. I'll pull the account up. And he remembered her mom's name. So he pulls the account up, and there's like, it's her brother, her mom, and her other little brother. And he thinks he remembers which number it is, but he doesn't know for 100% fact. So I'm like,
He used the last phone.
He
that
used the
had
last phone that
anything.
got upgraded,
Yeah.
and anyway. So he ended up giving me a phone number, and I text the phone number, and I'm like,
Oh, thanks, Vaughn.
I appreciate it, Vaughn.
Glad to have you here.
Yeah, you have a good night, man. Are you heading out? You said you're heading out. Yeah, man. You have a good night. Be safe,
good
man.
night.
For real. I hope everything's good with you, bro. Come on back and see us again. But did you steal her social? No. So what happened was, I hit this number up and I started texting this number. I'm like, hey, how's it going? What you
I found those text messages, by
They're pretty
the way.
great, but-
There.
So I'm like trying. I said, hey, this is T-Mobile guy. My name's Joseph, and the person on the other end is like texting me back, like almost. I swear, it almost feels in a flirtatious manner in a way.
I actually worked at T-Mobile for a year, so this is even funnier. Oh God.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
I worked
Yeah,
at
yeah,
Starbucks
yeah.
for a year, so it's pretty good.
So I'm asking the questions that I think are going to make it obvious that I'm trying to talk to her, just to make sure that it's her, because I didn't want to outright like, hey, is it? And I didn't know her name. On top of that, I had never known her name. So I'm like, what are the, you know, we're
How did
we're playing 20 questions and stuff, right? And like, I'm like, you know, what do they call those? What do they call the big drinks over there at the Starbucks, you know? And they're like, oh, I think they call them a such and such. And I'm like, you think? Why do you
Bob's
think?
asking the next time we're getting back on live.
Uh,
Pause the story. We'll finish this.
I want to try to do it tomorrow night. If not, the night after for sure. I'm gonna try to do it every night because I enjoy talking to people while I'm having to do this stuff anyway, and I want to grow the channel and actually speak to people. But so say tomorrow night. I don't know the exact time Eastern. I'd say maybe earliest 6, latest probably 10, and probably go for a few hours from there. Somewhere in that area. I'll try since we got a bunch of people coming by. I'll try and put like do a little thing when I know about the amount of time. I'll try to put one of those little things.
See you later.
See you later, man. Appreciate you coming by. But all right, back to the story here. So I'm like really fishing around, and I'm trying to like make sure this is the Starbucks girl. Like I'm trying to talk to the Starbucks girl. What's that? You know, what do they call the big drink? I think they call it a venti. And they said think, and I'm like, what do you mean you think? You work at Starbucks. How you not? What do you think? And I start asking more questions. And then I'm like, yeah, this is all day long we're texting. This is all day long we're texting. And I'm like,
it was my mom's birthday too.
Yeah.
So
I'm like, I remember like it really ramped up when I was like, you know, they're sending back smiley faces and stuff. Like, it's too flirtatious. And I'm like, what, how long you been working at the Starbucks? Well, I work at the Zaxby's. I'm like, did you quit and start working at the Zaxby's? Like, I thought you worked at Starbucks. Like, I saw you there the other day. And then is when they realize I'm trying to talk to her. This is her brother. I've been texting her brother all day long.
Yeah, my brother didn't click that. Well,
why would the guy from T-Mobile want to be texting you out of nowhere?
Okay,
why?
my turn.
Yeah.
It was my mom's birthday, so we were all home from work. This, that, the other. Anyways, well, I guess whenever he texted my brother busted into my room screaming, "Oh my God, Joseph, text me!" We just found out his name the last time we went into T-Mobile. I think it was literally like a week or two before this. So anyway, my brother pops in, says, freaking out that he texted him. And I'm just like, okay. First of all, I didn't know who, because I knew a lot of Josephs. Anyway, so all that. And then it dawned on me that I'm like, you got really excited about that. Anyway, so throughout the day, my brother's asking me the Starbucks questions to give him the answers. So it's one of those, I'm just sitting here, I'm like, I don't think he meant to text you, but... This is getting a little weird. Okay. Anyways, it went on all day long, and the entire time, like, my brother's coming and asking me these questions.
I'm sending winky faces,
like going back and forth,
and
then we're making jokes over here, like, oh, is he like this, that, the other? And I'm sitting here, and I'm like, he's asking Starbucks. I don't think he meant to text him, but my brother's not putting 2 and 2 together. Anyways, so. Later on in the day after the whole Zaxby's comment, my brother called me because we just got back from my mom's birthday dinner or whatever, and he's like, yeah, I think he was trying to text you the whole time. And I'm like, really now? And I'm like, you really shouldn't. I hope he didn't burn my chance.
I'm telling you, man, her brother's married. He might even pop in the chat. He comes by every once in a while.
Looking back at that, I'm like, he got really There's questions. There are questions. I won't ask, but just looking back, it's like, okay. Anyways, but I told him, I was like, you need to tell him that I want him to text me, because I'd like to talk to him. And I'm sitting here like, I hope my brother did not just ruin my chance at this. Because if so, it's going to be
I did.
Mad.
Yeah, he texted me, and he's like, after I found out who it is, I was like, yeah, I was really trying to get a hold of your sister. So this is kind of awkward now. I'm sorry if I bothered you. And he's like, oh no, my sister really wants to talk to you. I'm like, yeah, I think we're good on that now, dude. I think it's a little weird now. You know, I'm not going to name any names. I'm not going to label anybody with anything. But yeah, probably. I feel like there's a bit of it there.
Something.
Something's going on in them parts.
Something. Yeah, he did. He got really excited about that, and I'm still like... But he did just get married in March to a girl he met playing
video games.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit of both.
That's up for, yeah.
I think it's a bit of both. There could be a little bit.
That could be thrown on the table.
There's an intermingling in those areas, you know. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but, you know, a little bit of...
I have to agree with you on the Starbucks sizes. It makes no sense.
Yeah, they do. They make
none.
Sense.
The only one that makes sense is the large hot drinks. Venti, because it's 20 ounces. Otherwise, no. None. Makes no sense whatsoever. I don't even think Trenta, which is the biggest cold drink, is 30 ounces. It's 28. No, it might be 30. I think it's 28 though. I don't remember. Yeah. See, and they throw it at me that I have a touch of that, but...
I think we all got a touch of it these days, man. I think it's what's in the water.
I don't know, it's definitely... It is a hilarious story, but looking back and reflecting and analyzing, it's kind of scratching your head a little bit, like, Did you have to pay for a gold card? Okay, well here's the thing. Being a Starbucks employee, you automatically got one. So I don't know like how you would get... I forgot how you'd get one.
Do you understand that? I'm sick of this shit. That's one of my favorite. That is one of my favorite memes of all time.
Looking more, because I know autism's different into females. I don't think I have it. I think I have OCD. I do have that.
It's even worse about the frogs, as it turns out.
Yeah,
right.
okay, that's right. I remember that's how you get it. Oh, wow.
You know, man, that stuff is, we just had a 1-year-old son, and that stuff creeps me out to no end. I hate. I'm not a denier.
Well, they
I'm
also
not
say your brother like didn't speak at all, and then one day he just started talking.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a denier, but there's all this stuff that comes up in all kinds of ways where it swirls around and it bothers you, and you're like, what? Because you want to do whatever's right for your kid. I mean, it's the same thing if you want to get all into circumcisions. There's not a whole lot to do with that, but then there's people that say there is, and then there's... What do you do? You know, it's hard. Being a parent's hard.
I started working at Starbucks almost 10 years ago. There's
a lot of decisions you have to make as a parent where you're like, what are you supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do? I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know any of y'all have kids.
Now.
I don't know how many of y'all have... I'm unvaccinated, the only one that never gets sick. I'd be inclined to believe that, to be totally honest with you. I don't even know. Who knows at this point? It's like I'm saying. What I'm saying is, it's as being a parent, you hear things one way, and then you hear things the other way, and you're like, what am I supposed to do here? If you do, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's the way it is. It's you know, I've got a buddy. He has 5 kids now? 4 kids now?
4.
4 kids? 3 are vaxxed, 1 are not.
Well, there's also a thing called like herd immunity and stuff like that.
At the same time, don't
acceptable? Or you'll get someone.
I have heard that.
I've had bronchitis a good few times.
Well, I had strep throat so many times that I had to have my tonsils taken out.
I've had the flu. I actually had the flu while I was pregnant. That was not fun. Because you can't, like, take anything.
Well, you know, it's like I said, it's all these things like that. I mean, it's the same as like like I was saying about the snipping of the tip. I mean, you know, if you know the origins of the snipping of the tip, why would you? Well, I'm not Jewish. None of my family is Jewish. And then, two, if you know the biggest proponent of the snipping of the tip, you know, did I tell you who that was?
What?
The snipper of the tip, the man who is the biggest proponent and did the most for making sure that everyone in America did that. You know who that was? Kellogg, the cereal man.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Why? Why are we still doing that? I am. My kid is. Why are we still doing that?
The Dunning-Kruger effect?
I have heard of it. I can't think of what it is. I'd have to look it up. You know, this is the first kid that we've had. They throw everything at you all at once while you're in there. That wasn't even anything we'd even considered before that. Everything went fine. He's fine. But then I have a buddy who is he's a Bitcoin millionaire. I met him through T-Mobile, and he didn't have to work at T-Mobile. He just did it because he wanted to do something. He wanted something to do during the day. And I just saw on Facebook the other day where they botched that for his kid, and his kid is almost very barely survived. And then on top of very barely surviving, will have permanent damage for the rest of his life, all because of that. Something that you didn't even have to have happen. So it's like, I gotta look up Dunning-Kruger. You got me now. I've heard of that. I can't think of what the thing is. What it's.
I don't know. I haven't really been against
Tendency
that.
for people to have little ability in or knowledge of a particular task or subject to overestimate their knowledge or ability in this area, while those who are very skilled or knowledgeable may tend to underestimate theirs. Yeah, relevant to what we're talking about. People who don't know tend to overstate and talk like they know things more than people who do know but tend to underplay their abilities in. If you get what I mean, if that kind of makes more sense.
Liars?
No, not necessarily liars. No, I'm
just talking about that's like typically like if you're trying to like do a cover. I'm not saying like you're liars in general. I'm just saying that's the thing that like liars would do. Overcompensate their story, trying to cover themselves when it's like.
I think the main point of like the effect of like talking about the effect would be like, for instance, people who are not doctors having very big opinions on something like the VAX word, rather than people who would tend to, or who do have a lot of knowledge of it, tend to underplay or not talk about it as much as they probably should and what they know.
Yeah.
Can I get some advice on the ladies? I hooked up with a lady from the gym twice. I couldn't finish both times. She was. Do you think I didn't finish?
Maybe. I don't know on that, dog. I personally, she probably did. I mean, we're in the late night hours. The kid shouldn't be here anyway. I'm going to tell you, she probably did for the reasons of... You could ask her. That is a possibility. Or, this day and age, I feel like at least the other side of the aisle, the lady kind, feels like they can get it done no matter what. And when you don't, then they don't think... Yeah, I know, dog. I'm telling you, it's changed. We've been. I mean, I also said I was going to be on here till 4 a.m, and I got on here at like 9. We've been streaming for like 5 hours. So it could have been, you know, it could be the angle of the dangle or the heat of the meat. You never know.
Could be a multitude of things.
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
I think the best thing is to ask if you're still even talking with her or anything. I don't think it would do you any good to think of all different scenarios and work yourself up about the unknown there.
You are gay. It's possible. She might. Nah, why would she think that? Why would you go out? Why would you go out with a woman to do that? I doubt she thinks that. If she does, you don't need her anyway. Yeah, if you feel more past friends than she does, and she's doing the old maybe we should just be friends card, then yeah, I wouldn't. Don't keep running after somebody. That don't work out, dog. It never does. There is somebody well, I'll put it to you this way. There's somebody out there that you were meant to be with. I firmly and wholeheartedly believe that there is a thing called soulmates. I didn't meet it until I didn't believe it until I met my wife. There definitely is.
You're out of the thing again.
Yeah, maybe. If it didn't cost you a whole heck of a lot. Maybe he is gay. Maybe.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Go with your gut. If your gut's telling you to cut ties and relocate,
I wouldn't chase.
do what you gotta do.
Don't chase.
There's so many people out there. Don't let one person
Don't chase.
have that much control over.
Every time you'll
All of that.
catch all I hear every time I see anything like that is the African dudes. You are gay. Why are you gay? You are gay. Yeah, don't chase it. One, don't chase it. Two, let's be honest. If it wasn't, it's not, if your entire relationship has to pin around the sexual portion of it, it's not a good one anyway, dog. You don't want it. If the sex matters that much for you to leave it out, dude. You don't want it. You don't want it. You want somebody who wants it for more than that, dude. For sure. Could have been RJ. Very possible.
Well, here's the thing.
Nah,
did you
knows
have
her.
like the chemistry with her? Like, was the chemistry there, or did this whole thing come to like you just realized it wasn't vibing? Like, what's your end of the thing here? Like, are you like is it all just her, or are you just kind of like, eh? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's one of my favorite. I mess with her all the time with it. That and then the in the baninging.
In the baninging.
In the baninging.
Ah. So you weren't really into it? Is what I'm gathering here? She wears the trousers.
Serial hill killer. Very nice.
Bye.
Are you talking about the situation we're talking about, Serial, here? Or are you talking about her? 'Cause she don't wear no trousers. She got on sweatpants. The kid from the sex kid.
Me?
I'm about to look it up. So, yeah. I can't lie, guy. I hate to say that inspired, but I mean they're kind of ganging up on you here. I don't know. If you don't have a real connection, don't pursue it, dude. Why would you do that? Don't try to force something that ain't rolling, man.
It ain't there. It ain't there. on.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. You want to find the person that you don't have to worry about, that everything just falls into place with, right? Fair enough. If I'm gonna put it to you this way, you should never mind anyway. We got to get back to the point of where you can joke about things and have a good time.
Physical attraction and no connection built up, probably, if it was. So you're saying less.
You don't have to apologize, Angel. We have fun here. And old boy Inspired it doesn't seem bothered by it. So you can have fun. You can mess with people and have fun. That's the best times I ever had in school is dicking with people and joking around. But she just doesn't belong to the street. Some people in here would battle that, but I do have to say, rip me all you want, bro. I don't mind. Nah, I ain't gonna rip you, but I can't make anybody else in here do it or not. She's a nice girl. I have nothing bad to say. Oh, that's good. I mean, that's. Well, I'm gonna put it to you this way, dude.
You be nice people and still not click.
I'm telling you, I went my whole life, and I had plenty of people that I thought were, oh, they're the one, and this and that, and I dated a bunch of people that I was really attracted to, and I really wanted to make it work, and there was all kinds of stuff going on in between. Ugly girl, that's amazing. You got the good ones, dude. You got the good ones. But when I met, I don't know if you were in here a minute ago with us talking about how we met and whatnot, right? Inspiring. I don't know if you're in here how we met, but the second I saw my wife, something immediately clicked in me of like, there's something special about this woman. There's something special about this person. And I was with somebody, months passed in between that. And the second that I didn't have somebody, all I could think about was this woman. And we didn't see each other barely in between there, and we definitely didn't talk at all.
Staring at each other?
In the gym, right? You're talking about you staring at each other in the gym for months. I'm going to tell you right now, Inspired, that is generally how that works. Unfortunately, as being not with everyone, and you don't need to, if you have to do that with certain women, I'm telling you, you don't want those women anyway. They already have problems and they're already broken. You don't want somebody you need to fix. You need to find the person that was made for you. That's what I'm going to say about that. But I will say, if you're just trying to date and pull women, yeah, no, you're 100% right. That is typically how you have to do it these days. I'm going to tell you right now. The balance is finding the woman that you can be yourself around, and you don't have to put on one way or the other, right? The one where, like, we didn't talk about my feelings and things like that when we first met or anything like that. Like, we just wanted to talk about anything ever. We just wanted to talk to each other and talk and talk and talk. And I felt such a connection to her and such a deep level that there wasn't any giving up that, you know, there wasn't one way or the other. It was balanced. That's what you're looking for. That's what you're looking for. The one who cares less, controls.
You're pretty standoffish in the beginning there.
Well, that's how you have to. Well, you know, you have to let your guard down. I had to let my guard down little by little because I also just went through a bad relationship. Yeah. It just did not work out. Come over, bar. I can't. You got some good ones, I'm telling you.
You throw a wave in there, RJ.
Huh? Give it hello, dude. Hey, I appreciate it. Don't just blindly take my advice, though. Just use it as as kind of a thought while you're considering what you need to consider. You got to make the decisions. It's your life. I can't know all of the options and the
I
things
don't
in
know about
between.
the one who cares less controls the relationship.
That's because you and I were made for each other. And in general, when it comes to dating these days, I'm going to tell you right now, by all the women that I've dated, yes. People, a lot,
guys, too.
a lot of women these days, you're different. A lot of women these days thrive on you not giving them as little attention. And yeah, I do too. I appreciate that.
Yeah, same.
Asking YouTube streaming inside a clothing store. We're not in a clothing store. This is actually an old skating rink we've converted into a warehouse, and I buy and sell clothing online on eBay. The link's in the description. Women these days, for some reason, I think that there's a to the Inspired and RJ. I think there's an issue with, I don't know, something's broken.
The guys at the gym. There's a guy who's been making contact.
Oh, it's one big. Oh yeah, my bad on RJ. Yeah, I ain't got a whole lot of. I don't know, man. I don't know on that. She can tell you. I don't know on that. I'm not gonna give advice.
If you're interested.
Yeah.
Shoot a say, throw a wave in there. See what he does. Ignores it. All right, you got your answer.
Which one is gonna wear the pants? You can take turns.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Well, no, actually, I put it this way: who do you want to wear the pants, and that's where you go from there.
You got plenty of time.
I really appreciate it, Coolin. I really do appreciate that. We're trying really hard.
That's true. Might be waiting for you to make the first move. Might be too shy.
Inspired, you got plenty of time. It's not, I wouldn't worry too hard about it, but if you genuinely want to find a wife and make a family and you're not just trying to find the girl of the night, don't chase that chick. And just, dude, I'm telling you, I think a lot of it, I will say personally, I'm in the way of old Coolin. I think that somebody's got a path set out for everybody. I wouldn't have believed it until I met my wife. There's a woman out there waiting for you, and you're waiting for them, and you'll know when the time comes. Stop looking. Stop trying to find that person, and they'll come into your life. I know it sounds ridiculous, but just work on you. Work on doing the best you can with your life that you have right now, and you will run into that. I can guarantee you. When you look, you will not find. When you stop looking, they will come into your life. I promise you that. It sounds ridiculous and allegorical and this and that. It's real and it's true, and I mean that. Because if you're looking, you're going to try and make the wrong piece fit into the puzzle. And when you stop looking, the right piece will come to you. It really will. And I mean, it's the right piece in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? Anyway, what did I say? Thank you, Coolin. I really do appreciate that. You're awesome. And then maybe, hey, it depends, RJ. Like I said, I think the move that you make depends on who you want to wear the pants. That's all I'm going to say. If you want them to wear the pants, you probably shouldn't make the move. If you're cool with wearing the pants, what are you doing? Wear the pants. Make the move.
Who made the first move out of you and I?
Me? I tried to contact you. Oh, you talking about with like the
initial,
like you talking about like, I need to find myself a nice cowboy. I can't stand the girly gay man. We got plenty of them down here.
I mean, yeah, you obviously texted me first, but
I agree with that, Coolin. What do you, Coolin, where are you from? You Filipino? I like to find.
there's so much to do out there.
Hey man, I'm not gonna say much on that. Inspired. I don't do much, and I didn't do much when I met my wife. So I worked and came home and played video games. That's about all I ever did. The mom made the first move. She's a real OG.
Also, try to. Here's another thing too. I did see somewhere it's like hang out or do things and hang around places of people that you want to have like in your life. Like do the things you love and you'll attract someone who wants to do them with you.
If you want a wife, don't bar hop.
Yeah.
If you want a wife, well, it depends on what kind of wife you want. Hang around the places where those kinds of people hang out. Yeah, join a group, meet up a group or something like that. Yeah, depends on where you are in the U.S. But yeah, there's plenty of things you can get into that you can find people. You can find people who are, like I said, stop looking and you will find them. That is the most ridiculous. I'm telling you, it sounds counterintuitive, but if you look, you're going to try and find somebody, and you're going to try and make people fit into the place where the person who is meant to be there they'll automatically fit with you without you having to cram them into that spot. This is 100% sure. You do not find your soulmate at a bar unless you're that type of person. Maybe it is. Who knows? I don't know. I can tell you, I ain't never found anybody at a bar that I would bring home to mama. That's for sure. Well, you got to think about it. You got to think about what people are looking for when they're going to these places. You know what I mean? I understand it. You know, I had a great childhood. I can't say much about my upbringing, but a lot of people meet out at bars. People definitely meet out at bars. People meet out, and if you're it depends on what you're looking for, RJ, on whether or not that's what you want. If you want somebody who's, you know, Indonesia, brother, just being practicing English and rhymes. I always got underestimated by yourself. No, I just thought, yeah, cool. That Indonesia makes sense. I saw your last name on there, and it kind of reminded me of like Filipino. I met my fiance by freaking coincidence at her high school 2 years later, and we're getting married. I went to college and didn't realize how long it's been. I'm telling you, dude. You'll find the person will come into your life the second that you're meant to meet them. I'm telling you, they're meant to be in your life. What's up, Rip? Welcome back. 3:55 in the morning
Whenever I
here.
met you, I had no intentions of anything.
And you have very good English skills. If you're not using ChatGPT or another chat bot to translate, you're doing very well, Kulin. I couldn't tell that you're not natively speaking. Very good. I'm trying to learn Japanese, so totally understand. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was at a point like that for a long time, man. Inspired, I really was. I was at a point of that where I was like, nah, I'd rather have. I don't want to tie down. I don't want to stay with one particular person. And then there was a point in time where it was like, I really just want to see the same person over and over now. I don't want to. In West Monroe, we're in Alabama, and
Louisiana. West Monroe or no?
I don't know. I think he said he was in.
Was he in New York?
New York. I think he said he was in New York. Louisiana, yeah. You probably are in one of the worst places. I'm not gonna lie. Louisiana's wild, man. My cousin had to go down there a few times for work recently, or not too terribly long in the past, and he's an idiot. He tempted some fates down in them parts. I've never felt so unsafe in my life as to. Yeah, I'm telling you, really are.
I'm a major night owl.
Yeah. See, I stay up this late pretty much every night. But I've never felt so unsafe in my life being in Louisiana. In New Orleans a couple times.
Oh, I don't like New Orleans.
New Orleans is sketch. New Orleans is like ultra sketch.
I just never have a good gut
But it reeks of
feeling.
piss. I just did not. I don't go to sleep before 4 in the morning. Well, here's the deal. I used to go to bed early, and I had to start shifting my days because this building, we can't cool it down. It's 4 p.m. in your country. It's 4 a.m. in ours. Yeah, that makes sense. You're over there. You're. I know Japan is 12 hours across and 2 hours skewed, so that's about right. But I had to. You probably need to go get a shower, go to bed. All right, I love you. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everyone. Don't lose hope, Inspired. I promise you. Don't go looking for it. It will come to you.
This is the best way. I'm telling you, dude.
It's so cliche,
I'm telling
but
you, it sounds ridiculous. But that's what you need.
Work on you. Find some hobbies. If you like reading, get into reading. If you want to like draw, go. There's so many things out there that you can get involved in. I'm currently trying to find something to do with that too. But
yeah, she's gonna go to bed. I'm gonna hang out for just a minute longer.
I will see y'all again next time. I gotta get some sleep. My little dude's gonna wake up in a few hours and
We have to get right back at it.
I'll be back though. Y'all have a good night. Are you coming up shortly?
Yeah, I'll come up shortly. I don't want to be too much longer. I'm hanging out with everybody while they're hanging out for a month. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I feel you, Vaughn.
I do feel you, Vaughn. Yeah.
Me and him got together and we've been inseparable ever since.
We have, in the 5 years that we've been married, and how many more years have we been
almost
together for?
10 years.
We've almost been together for 10 years. We have spent 2 nights? Two.
Since we lived together.
3.
Yeah.
3 nights apart from each other. And I wouldn't change it for anything. I'm not somebody. I'm not clingy. I've never been clingy. That's what we were talking. I'm going to put it to you this way, Inspired. You need to find somebody that you can just simply exist nearby, and there's never a point in time where their presence becomes bothersome to you. Because every girl I've ever dated prior to her, there was a point in time where it's like, I don't know, I'm like, I want you to go home. Like, I want you to leave.
That's
like,
awesome,
you're
Bob.
driving me nuts. That's awesome. Congratulations.
You wanted you wanted your space.
Yeah, but you wanted your space. Yeah, you didn't want. You have a good night, Coolin. Come on back and see us again. I stream real late, so it's perfect for you to come by and test out your English, man. You have great English. Congratulations with that. Keep working at it. It's awesome. And thank you for stopping by, for real. But yeah, like, there's every other girl I ever dated, every other girl I was ever with before her, I was like, there was a point in time, maybe it was, a week, maybe it was like 2 weeks, but it's like, I don't know, they just started getting super annoying, and I want you to go home. I need my space. I need some time away from you. I need this to. I've never had in a single day out of the 10 years we've been together that I wasn't like, I want to spend every second with you. I don't want to be away from you. I don't want to. We were the 3 nights we weren't together. One night, no, I'd say 4, because you did go down one time with your mother, and I had to come pick you up. You stayed one night. I left you down there, and then I met y'all in the middle.
That was like 2 nights.
It was 2 nights there?
Yeah.
So maybe 5 altogether, long story short. And we talked the entire time. She cried
No,
both
it was
times.
probably like 4.
Nights?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot.
No,
All together?
Altogether.
All together, yeah.
The first one, I went to New Orleans.
She went to New Orleans with my family one time. You have to go. Shooey. She went to New Orleans with my family one time.
No, it was 5, because you did a business trip down in Panama City, and I had to come back.
Yeah, that's
because
true.
of work and.
That's true.
Well, not really, because you came back later that day, so maybe not.
Yeah, it really went.
So 4. New Orleans.
Good for you, Rip. I do not. I definitely do not. Are they gay soulmates? I don't see why they couldn't be. I think a soulmate's a soulmate.
I mean, there's parts in New Orleans that are nice. not my town. I've been there.
I think that there is a, you know, not to...
epidemic of hookup culture these
Well,
days.
I think there's an epidemic of hookup culture in both sides of that, but I will also say, I think that, you know, I think there's an epidemic of identity in that culture as well with, you know, you trying to make, not you obviously, but a lot of people try and make that their identity rather than focusing on themselves and selling themselves to people in a way. Not that you guys are that way. You definitely don't seem that way. Do you want to go to New York one time? I went to New York. I have no desire to go to New York. No, unfortunately. For anybody here, you know, I hope you enjoy where you are. I'm not a big city dude. It's not even necessarily the pronoun and trans crap, dude. Like, there were plenty of people when I was growing up in high school that were gay. You knew they were gay. Nobody cared about it. It wasn't their whole identity. It wasn't their whole thing. Nobody cared about what you did in the bed. They just didn't care. It was, you do what you do. You like who you like. That is what it is. But you're a dude. You're the dude at the end of the day. You're that guy. You're this person. You're that person. And it's like, I don't know. I think that this culture today has gotten to the point of where, and even in both sides of this, where it's like you have to focus it all around your sexual proclivities. And it's like, it's just not, you're not going to find the best people and the people you want to be with your whole life through that. It's just not going to work. And it's causing more and more disparity in it, in my opinion. You know,
I don't think you should hide your insecurities. I mean, don't just throw them out there right in the very beginning, but as time goes on and you feel like you have a connection with someone that you can trust them with your insecurities, I would not hide them because they can help you overcome them and work through them. I mean, he did that for me.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think those types of things, the insecurities and things like that, you know, getting into those kinds of conversations come a little bit later in the game anyway.
A lot of trust, because you're opening up about something that's, I mean, it's you're insecure about it, and to trust someone with that and, you know, trust them to not use that against you, or...
Best day ever, Rip, was the day that me and my wife got married. This is definitely best day of my life. Or actually, it's close running the day my son was born. Everything is upside down. Yeah, they're both pretty equal. Sex primarily reproduction. Justin, it cut your message out, Justin H. But yeah, you know, it definitely is, but not everybody uses it for that.
I tell you, it literally has in the last 10, 15, because
It is. We're living in upside down,
I graduated in 2015, and it was all right. And then we had like that 1 year, and I kid you not, everything like went.
It turned to fire. I had never cared about politics in my entire life, and then 2016 rolls around, and here everything's in your face, always, all the time.
I remember going to school. No one had issues with each other. No nothing. It's just
Is it gay to kiss the homies? You know, if it's to go to sleep, I mean, you gotta, you know, a little good night pack. Who knows, dude? Oh, gay side. Well, that's an awfully odd thing to hear from that username. It's because of the juice. It probably is because of the juice, dog. It probably is because of the juice. I can tell you, dude, the longer I travel in my life, personally, probably inspired, probably. Yeah, the irony is there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Usual suspect Berg. Oh my God, RJ, Jesus. Dude, you and I are some good friends. I love jokes. I love having a good joke, man. Give me a second, Frank. I'll give you all the advice on that.
Good night, Vaughn.
Good night, Vaughn.
Thanks for jumping back in.
Good night, dog. Frank, do calculated shipping, and the buyer pays for it. Till you figure out what you're doing, always do that. Get a scale that's accurate that you can find. I tell you, I bought a baby scale. Hold on, I'll show it to you.
You said you bought a baby. I was like, what?
I did buy a baby. I paid for that guy, at least. This is what I got. I found it at a thrift store for $8. It was on the back of it. But it's accurate enough for me to weigh what I need to weigh, do calculated shipping, put the dimensions, always ship, don't ship in boxes. Yeah, no problem, doc. Don't ship in boxes. I'm gonna put out a video out on what I've already made it. I needed to go ahead and put it out on how I look for things and how I pick things out. And then I'm also gonna put a video out on how I do my inventory. I came up with this whole process and everything to do with it. And how I pack my packages so that they look really nice. Yeah, cool, I love you. I'm getting a little bit.
Right,
Let me know when you get in bed.
Peacing out. I will be, when we get back on, y'all come back. I'll come hang out.
I'll tell you the long short to...
See you later.
I'll tell you the long short to all this. You can buy these bags on Uline. They cost less than a nickel each. I seal them. I just take, these are just bags I bought off Uline. You can get other ones too. I seal them with a Game Saver Outdoorsman we used to use to vacuum seal our food. And I don't vacuum seal them or anything like that. And then I roll them up and I tape them. And you need to get, if you're really going to get into it before long, you really need to get, what was I going to say? You really need to get label maker. You're going to spend your time writing out labels. You don't want to do that. That's going to make it an absolute chore and a nightmare. Get you a label maker, a label printer. You can get them for pretty cheap, $50 max. That'd be one of the first few things. Yeah, she is naturally beautiful, isn't she? That'd be one of the first few things I'd invest in if you're going to invest in something, is a label maker. You can print out your inventory stuff, and you can also print out your, where do you get your shipping bags since you don't use boxes? Whoever the cheapest is on eBay at the time. I just search eBay, whoever has the cheapest ones, that's who I go with at that time. I do poly bags, just poly bags. They're super cheap. You can get them for next to nothing. But I will say, Lucifer, on all that, I grew up, very, 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 very long story short to all that. I grew up here in the South. We have all these prosperity preachers, all that bullcrap around here. My family got suckered into one of those prosperity preacher things where they were perverting the Bible and the Word of God to make it fit in with give them money, do this, do that. And it put a really, really, really bad taste in my mouth for many years on all that. And the longer I grow and the older I get, I just see that there's no way that there's not somebody impacting my life in a way. It's leading me to my wife, leading me through some of the decisions I've made and some of the things that there's no way that there's not somebody impacting me in a way and watching out for me. I feel like it would be foolish of me to not, personally, so I believe, to believe that there's not, that God's not out there helping, doing so much for me. I gotta make warehouse 60 by 80 and I don't even use it. I'm gonna start taking it seriously. Thanks, you guys. Maybe I can charge other people to house their stuff for eBay in there. You can. That's consignment. You can do, sort of a consignment. Hey, you could, if you have a bunch of people that that have a bunch of stuff, right? You could get into, hey, I'll put it online for you and get a cut of it. I thought about doing that in some capacity. This warehouse that I'm in right now is absolutely gigantic. I couldn't even tell you the square footage of it. It's probably an acre altogether. And I've thought about stuff like that, but I've sold things for people online that, that I knew that were like, hey, can you get rid of this for me? Yeah, I got you. Sold it for them, but yeah, you could do something like that. I tell you, dude, if you just get into, pick something. This is what I did when I started going to thrift stores. Pick something. Actually, I'll put it to you this way. Go into a thrift store and just look around, and go into another thrift store and look around. And just look and see, what do you see? What do you see a lot of? Do you see a lot of ties? Flip the ties over. What are the brands that you're looking at? What are a lot of the brands that you're seeing? Write them down in your phone. Take some pictures of the back of stuff. Look through the clothes, right? Do you see a lot of flannel shirts? If you're seeing a lot of flannel shirts, I'm gonna tell you the key to clothing right now. If you do clothing in any capacity, you're looking at if you want to inherently know right off the bat if something is worth picking up or not, is it made in the USA? If it's made in the USA, that's a very key indicator that it's very possible that's something you want to pick up. A lot of people, just saying it's made in the USA carries a lot of weight when it comes to online and sales. Is it a poly or a cotton, or what's the material? If it's made of wool or it's made of linen, that's a very big, especially if it's dress clothing, except for wool and blazers. Wool and blazers are worthless. All of them are made of wool. If it's made of linen, it's almost a guaranteed pickup if it's dress clothing. Look for materials: wool, linen, silk, and then after that, look for brand, and then start going around from there. You work your way around. Made in the USA always sells more because, let's be honest, I mean, nobody makes anything in the USA anymore. Typically, it's going to be vintage. And if it's vintage, a lot of stuff that's made in the USA that's vintage, it just was made better, dude. This crap that's coming from out of China, it just does not last. And people know that. People don't want it. People want that old school stuff that's still around from the 60s. If it's from the 60s, it's 80-something years old now at this point. Or no, it wouldn't be. It'd be 60-something years old. Still 60-something years old. That's pretty ridiculous. That's pretty ridiculous. I've got some Pendleton wool sweaters over there from the 50s and the 40s. And that stuff is way better made than the crap you're getting on these today. Clothes sell fastest out of other vintage collectibles. Nah, not really. It's not necessarily the best thing to get into. And I'll tell you my biggest piece of advice, Frank, if you're getting into it. Don't buy anything unless you have everything you've already bought listed on the internet, because you're going to turn into this huge problem like I have right here, and that's not what you want. You don't want to do that. It's called a debt pile, and you just don't want to do it. It's not good. I had a problem with it in the past. One, I had a way I was sourcing things pretty reliably that was doing me really well, and then two, I like I said, our kid came along, and I had to put the brakes on things for a minute because we were having issues getting into that. You know, we were having issues when he was first born. Not necessarily like health issues or anything like that. We're just having a lot of issues with latching and stuff like that with breastfeeding. Long story short with all that. Yes, I know it sounds ridiculous. Yes, do not go out and buy anything else unless you have everything that you've already bought and intended to sell on the internet. Even if you buy it, you come home later on, you can second guess yourself and you're like, that's not as good as I thought it was. You don't need it. Put it onto the internet and try to get rid of it. And work it down from there. Don't, and I'm saying that as a do what I say, not what I do, because I am in this situation and I wish I wouldn't have done this. I put myself in a bit of debt doing some of this, but at the same time, it's more than paid for itself. I just have a bunch of stuff I need to get onto the dang internet now. But that and a lot of this Harley clothing and the Carhartt stuff and the motorcycle gear, that was one big deal I made with somebody all at once, and I haven't gone through and finished putting it online. I'm also a stickler for, I want people to get what they expect to get out of me. I don't want there to be any surprises. And that Carhartt and that Harley stuff was in a trailer since the early 2000s. Some of the sleeves are a little bit, they've been hanging for a long time. There was a bug on a thing or two that I wanted to make sure I got everything off of there. Some of it had like a musty smell, and I wanted to make sure I go through, and I don't know if you saw me taking photos. I take very, very detailed photos of everything that I do, and I want to show every tiny little flaw that it could possibly have. I'd rather run somebody off than misrepresent something, and that's to a flaw with me, to be honest. I see people that sell crap with absolutely dog crap pictures all the time, and they sell stuff left and right. It is what it is, you know. You got to find that balance. I will say, over time, if you're going to do clothing, I want to tell you another big thing for me is there is always a point of diminishing returns.
I found this cool 50s Rolodex bar cocktail.
You should, dude. That stuff is cool. I'm gonna tell you as far as as far as Facebook Marketplace goes, I have not been, what's up, Matthew? Thanks for coming by. I have not been, there's a cross-listing app called Flip, F-L-Y-P. And I got it a long time ago, and I intended to cross-list there. Mercari, I'm going to tell you right now, don't list on Mercari. It's not worth it at all. I personally have had no luck on Mercari. And since I've listed, like the 15 things I've listed in the last couple of days, how often do I trim my nose hair? Never. Is it, you can't see it. I don't know. I shave my face every few days. I'm incapable of growing hair anywhere at all except for right here. It's just not in my DNA. I have no hair anywhere. It's just weird. Anyway, that's a tangent. Facebook Marketplace. I used Flipped, and I listed, it's going good, Matt. Appreciate you coming by. Yeah, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. More worry about the troll. I like the trolls. I like to feed into the trolls. Everybody's got to eat. You know what I mean? I appreciate them coming by, for real. But what was I saying about all that? I listed, like, this weekend, things have been incredibly slow on eBay. Like, they've just almost grinded to a flipping halt. And I listed on 10, 15 things on Facebook Marketplace. I immediately sold 2 locally, and they paid shipping. So I'm not even having to beat them up. I'm just shipping it. So I'm too slack. Yeah, I'm about the same on that, Matt. I let this little bit get a little bit too long and scraggly before I finally end up shaving it off. But I tell you what helped a lot with that is I use I'm not a straight razor, but a safety razor now. If you don't use a safety razor, you ain't doing it right. I thought it would be terrible, and you end up cutting your face up, and why would you use like a real razor? No, it's amazing. It's exactly what you want. It's so much better to shave. That's just a little, if you've never done that, do it. Do the piss out of that. Safety razors are awesome. Jeez. Oh, God. What do you got? What do you got there, Lucy? Well, thank you, Bouncing Pumpkin. Good to see you. Yeah. I've heard that one before. That's a good one. That was a good one. That is a good one. That is a great joke. That is a great joke. I love to click on, I will say I do love to click on troll accounts. Go to channel. You wonder what they do. They just do it to troll? They got 33 subs. They have no content. They're out of India. Well. JS. Thanks for stopping by at least. That Bouncing Pumpkin, did you bounce on or what? Yeah, bro, I'm gonna start me an inventory list tomorrow. I'm telling you, if you want to do clothing, if you really want to do clothing, you're looking for material first. While you're learning, right? The best way to learn, you look for, certain brands are really good. Don't get tricked by certain things. Don't get tricked by like by Ralph Lauren. There's like 8 different degrees to Ralph Lauren, and it's so nuanced. You really have to really get into it and look around for a while before you kind of understand what's the best. Unless if you see Polo Ralph Lauren, and the label is black or purple, immediately buy it if you can get it for a decent price. And by decent, I mean low. Purple, if you can get it for pretty much any price that's not what you would consider absurd. Because money. Black label can be good. No, I never really do. I never do because I know what I'm looking for now. I know what I can tell if you do, like I'm saying, with looking at material, and then if you look around and you really so close. I swear I'm black. So close to what? What am I so close to? Am I getting up there in the subs? I'm at 195 subs. We got a good night tonight. Holy moly. Dude, car amps go good. Camping tents you can do good on. All that stuff you can do good on. If you're going to sell anything that's big, dude, you've really seriously calculated shipping, weigh that stuff, and measure it out. And if you're going to do anything that's larger, make sure that you use UPS as an option or FedEx, whichever one works better in your area. Because I don't know what the deal with that is, but FedEx in some places is absolutely trash. Like, I can't do anything through FedEx. They will lose my package and they'll screw me over. Wool, linen, silk. No, made in Bangladesh. So here's the deal. These are just guidelines. These are just guidelines, what I'm saying. What I'm saying, it cannot be made in the USA and still be something you can make some money off of. Like South Pole, right? South Pole jeans, they're made in China. They look gaudy as mess in a lot of ways and a lot of that stuff. They have all the big stuff all the back of them. Yeah, you gotta get it. You gotta get a scale, dog. But made in China, not even necessarily indicative quality. They're in fashion right now. They're super in fashion right now. These sell at Walmart. You would not think that you would be able to, you could sell them things for some good money, especially if they have crap written on them, they have patches, anything like that. But when you're starting out and you really want to start out and you want to start like feeling out like how to tell if something is worth money, because I'm telling you, I have no fashion sense. I've never had fashion sense prior to this. And it's just not something. My wife dressed me. Just put it to you that way. And you have to get out. The indications of value are feel around. And if you don't know what linen feels like, the very first thing that you need to do is go in there and start looking at the tags and find things that are linen. Find something that's linen. That's my wife. She's on her watching still. Find things that are linen. And once you find something that's, feel it, touch it and feel it, right? Feel how it feels in your hand. It feels distinctly different than any other material than you've ever touched, right? Once you feel linen 5-10 times, you will, I can walk through a thrift store and I can touch everything in there and feel linen like immediately. Have you ever sold something for cheap and found that you could have sold it for way more? No, not really, to be totally honest with you. I'm really reserved about if I feel like it's worth money, I'll look really hard and I might not even list it until I'm confident in what I think it's worth. And that's a fault. That's a fault. You should just, like I told you, get rid of it. Throw it, put it on the internet and sell it for what you intended to sell it for when you get it. Because I camped out on some of these Carhartt jackets because I was really worried I couldn't figure out the values of some of them. And I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna put them all up for $100 a lick. Like I said, I sold one for $375. Some of them are worth more than others, and it's really hard to indicate. None of them had ever sold of that model on eBay in the past from that, and it was really hard to gauge whether or not it's just a really rare jacket. That's what it was. But you need to look for, like, if we're starting out, like I said, look around, see what you're finding, and then find linen, find something linen, touch it, feel it. Figure out what linen, because I'm gonna tell you, it's not really linen season right now, but linen is a good indicator of value. It's a more expensive material and people don't use it a whole lot compared to others, and you will pay more for it. It will be worth more than other things 9 out of 10 times. If it's a linen dress shirt, you're almost always in the good on that, because they don't make very many of them. You can look on eBay right now, look up linen dress shirts. You won't find a massive amount of them, and if you do, they're blends or they're bad brands or this and that. And even at the bad brands, they're still selling for some decent money. Linen is breathable. It feels good. It's easy to wash. Even if it says dry clean only, that's bullcrap. It's only for the coloring on a lot of it. And if it's beige, there is no coloring. But linen, I'll tell you another thing. If you want like a holy grail there, Frank, that you could go to a thrift store and you can go, oh my God, I can't believe I found that already. Because you will find it, especially in New York. You will most certainly find shell cordovan. Hey, you get good money for Japanese silk now. Japanese stuff sells for decent money too online. Look for shell cordovan shoes. Dress shoes. Go to the dress shoes. Nobody cares about dress shoes. Everybody leaves them alone, right? Go to the dress shoes. Shell cordovan, just in a long about way. Shell cordovan is horse ass. And it's not like, it isn't the quality of horse ass. It is literally a strap of skin on the ass of a horse. It's called shell cordovan. And the most expensive fancy shoes are made out of shell cordovan. And no matter what, yeah, I love you, baby. No matter what brand it is, it is worth money. If you find a wallet that's shell cordovan, you could sell that thing for a couple $100. They go for money. It's an expensive material. Thank you, Bubby. And shell cordovan is unmistakable. Once you see it once, you will never be able to unsee shell cordovan. It is, the easiest way to put it, it does not wrinkle. It will not. Do you know how if you ever look at, like, I'll show you. I have shell cordovan. All right, I got you. All right, so I'll show you. Let me dust these off because they're super dusty. These have a little bit, I need to put them online and just get rid of them, but they have one of the, it's coming undone around there is why I haven't put them online and sold them. Allen Edmonds makes shell cordovan. Alden, if you see any dress shoes by Alden and you can get them for less than $20, buy them immediately. You could sell them for good money. Alden is a crazy expensive brand. It's the high fashion shoe, right? But these right here, let's put it to you this way. These right here, both of these are by Allen Edmonds, right? Let me show you this. Shell cordovan, yep. What's up, Float in the Metaverse? How you doing tonight? So I'm gonna show you, it's gonna be kind of hard to see. This is not shell cordovan. Do you see, if you see leather, it has micro wrinkles, right? It's got these teeny tiny wrinkles where when the shoe bends, it creates a wrinkle spot, right? So shell cordovan, or like I said, good old horse ass. Oh, why'd you take back your comment there, Float? Appreciate you coming by either way. Shell cordovan will not wrinkle. You see how it's got these kind of larger like spots right there? It does not micro wrinkle. It will never micro wrinkle. And another thing, it'll be this color. It'll be this color or it'll be black. This is the only two colors you'll ever find shell cordovan in almost 9 out of 10 times. I've never seen it in any other color. But it's this burgundy kind of color. So if you see something that's kind of this burgundy kind of weird, not necessarily burgundy, like a tan burgundy kind of sort of color, and then you look at it a little harder. If it's Allen Edmonds, it's a good, you can start looking even harder at it, or Alden. Alden makes a lot of it. Or if you see it says Horween leather on the bottom of it, that's another. They make the best cuts of shell cordovan. But you'll look at it, the places where it folds over, you might see like these larger wrinkles where it's been pushed over so many times. You will not find micro wrinkles on shell cordovan. It doesn't wrinkle. That's why people love it. It doesn't wrinkle. It's a really good material. And it's expensive. It's incredibly expensive. These shoes right here, if these did not have they're coming up, the stitching is coming up right there. If these were not coming up, this is a $150 to $200 pair of shoes. And I paid $3 for these at the thrift store. These right here, also made by Allen Edmonds, are worth. I have them online for $25 and I've yet to sell them. So not everything is the same. I'm gonna tell you another thing, if you start looking into dress shoes, another really big tip about dress shoes, do not pay too much. If you think it's valuable and you start looking online and you're checking sold versus listed comps, that's what another thing you really should be doing. You should get as finite but as broad as you possibly can with something. So like, if I went to the store and I found these and I figured out, oh, these are shell cordovan, these are, you know, these are good. Or let's say we'll do these, because shell cordovan's always worth something. I'm telling you, if you ever find shell cordovan, pick it up if they don't want absurd money for it. Let's say I went to the thrift store, I found these. I got these out of the bins is the only reason I purchased these. I do go to the bins occasionally. These are Allen Edmonds Maxwell, and they're tassel loafers. They have tassels on them. They're called tassel loafers. And the more time you do things, you'll really start learning it and you'll figure it out. But I can go to eBay. What I want to do to determine whether or not I should purchase something or pay for something, I go to eBay and I say Allen Edmond. If I'm unfamiliar with the brand, I'll type in Allen Edmond first, and I won't type anything else past that. I'll say Allen Edmond. And you can look and you see there's 31,000 things currently listed under Allen Edmond. And then you want to go down and you want to go to sold items. Okay, there's 10,000 things sold under the name Allen Edmond. Who's my favorite NFL team? I really do hate to tell you this, Electro. I don't watch NFL. I don't watch sports in general. I've never really been too big into it. Nothing against it. It's just not, not my thing. But, well, that's annoying. I have had these online for forever. Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why these sold and these didn't sell. So that's the next thing I was gonna tell you. Favorite band is gonna be, at the moment, it changes all the time. My all-time favorite band's gotta be Pink Floyd, just because it's so good. Second would be, my favorite band at the moment is Nothing More. They're amazing. I went to see them, Disturbed, and who else was there? Daughtry, wildly enough, in concert the other day, and it was awesome. It's an awesome concert. But so like now you get into Allen Edmond shoes, because Allen Edmond really only makes shoes, so it's really only. Ever listened to the Pep Shop Boys? Heck yeah, I've listened to the Pep Shop Boys. 9,100 sold listings. And I'll answer them as you talk. I like Three Doors Down. I do like Three Doors Down. They're not bad. I tell you an underrated band that, I mean, it's really, they're underrated and not at the same time, that if you've ever actually just listened to an album of theirs, man, I like Nickelback. I never thought I'd ever say that in a million years because of the memes, but holy moly, I like Nickelback. That's amazing to see System of a Down with Avenged Sevenfold opening for them. That'd be an awesome concert. I love both of those bands. Is Connecticut a decent state? My wife has the opportunity to work there. I can't give you any information on that. I've never... Nickelback sucks. You know, that's your opinion. I like Nickelback. I like... What's the song I listened to the other day there? I was like... the whole reason I even say that is it started auto-playing in my radio from Nothing More, which is an awfully weird thing to autoplay through. And I heard a song by them, and I was like, is this Nickelback? Is this actually Nickelback? And I went and pulled it. Yeah, it was. I was like, dang, I actually like the song. It's not that bad. Holy moly. Yeah, that is horror. That is a lot. The Killers are, I guess, maybe still big in the U.S. Probably not, to be honest with you. I haven't heard them very much lately. 9,100 sold under shoes. If you don't know if they sell, so what I was talking about with these, Frank, if you don't know, like if you're just checking the brand, check the brand first, see what the so 1 out of every 3 items sells in Allen Edmonds, right? Greta Van Fleet, not bad. Yeah, Greta Van Fleet, they're the ones that are like they're like the new school Led Zeppelin, right? Is that what people call them? Is that kind of akin to? Kind of that same tone as Led Zeppelin? but you check the brand first, then you get more finite, because if you just go typing in Allen Edmond Maxfield shoes, you may not get actually a good feel for what you might. What Monday in the UK should I start? You really should. You have to have the app. You really do. You can go back if you want. I will say I am going to hop off probably in the next 20 minutes or so, just because it is 5 o'clock in the morning for us here in Alabama in the U.S. And but if you go back and rewatch it, we've had some fun. It's been a good night. You could see some weird stuff, dude. Yeah, everyone does mention them as like new school Led Zeppelin. That's every time I ever. I appreciate it, man. Hey, sub and come back by. I'm gonna try to do this more often. And even if you're in the UK, I stay up very late all the time. So I like talking to people from out of the country. It's really cool. We appreciate you coming by though. Either way. Oh yeah, I'm on your time, Chicago. I'm definitely on your time, and it's 4:38. It's tired time. But if you look up Allen Edmond Maxfield, you'll find there are 850 listed. 177 sold. So 1 out of every 4 sells. And then you have to really pay attention, because you'll start getting into, when you get into, I don't know if you've ever wore dress shoes, but dress shoes are not the same as regular shoes. So you've gotten regular shoes, you wear a 9, you wear a 10, sometimes you wear a 10 wide, depending on the brand, you might get into a wide or something like that. Dress shoes are very particular. They go A, E, triple E, B, D. There's a letter on the other side of that number, and it's very important. I can't remember exactly. It's E and A all the way down. They get more narrow. The ankles are more narrow. The shoe is more narrow. A's and triple E's and double A's and double or triple A's are super, super narrow shoes, and you are never going to find somebody that's going to be able to buy those from you. You'll never find it. Like, these are the only reason I would ever buy these in a million years is because they were Shell Quarterman, because they're double E's and they're flippant. You just will not find. Nobody wears a double E. Nobody wears a triple E. I mean, there are people out there, obviously. There are far fewer people out there that wear triple E's. So if you're looking for dress shoes, be careful about the letter beside the number. If it's a triple E, unless it's just like gold and you looked online, it's made by Alden or somebody like that, and you can get it for cheap, don't buy it. Just don't buy it. You're going to be stuck with it for forever and a day. I do love Oxfords. You guys weren't on here when I showed my suit off earlier, were you? My suit and my whole get up, my fancy dress get up. Was anyone on here earlier when I showed my suit and my shoes? Yeah, well, I'll save you better, because like I said, I am at the point where I'm about to have to hop off here. I'm not really necessarily getting tired, but I know it's gonna be hard for me to get up in the morning if I don't actually get to bed. And I've got to go do, I don't know if you ever watched the It's Always Sunny suit. I'm gonna get my suit out. I'm gonna show you the suit. I'm proud of my suit. I'm very proud of my suit. But if you ever watch It's Always Sunny, you know how like Frank and Charlie like pound a whole can of tuna and they sniff a bunch of glue and then they crawl in the bed and pass out. Well, I have like a similar ritual, except for like I devour a giant bowl of Honey O's and then I just crawl in the bed and pass out. And somehow it doesn't mess my stomach up. So I still got time between that. I gotta do that. Play around with my game on my phone for 5 minutes. All right, suit time. Suit time. I'm gonna show you my suit. It's the other way, yep. You know, you figure you would. You really figure you would wake up with heartburn? Oh, I thought it would tear my stomach up. And it doesn't do it. It actually, if I don't do it, not to get all into everything and anything, but it helps my poops, dude. It helps me take a dump the next day. I don't know what the deal is, but it's just the fiber, I guess. I don't know. Too much information, but you know, for somebody out there, it might be the information you need. I don't know. So, oh yeah. You gotta see the suit, dude. Yeah, that's a fact. My body is not the same when I turn 30 either. It just does weird stuff now. It's like you just like immediately got old. I don't know what the deal is. I'm gonna take you out of the gimbal. I'm gonna plug this stupid gimbal up too when we get done. But all right, check this puppy out right here. So this is I'll love to get an opportunity to bust out the old suit. We got, first off, we'll get into the shoe first off. Everything is thrifted. I thrifted all of this. I just had amazing luck. These are a pair of bespoke, custom-made churches, which they got bought out by Prada years later. Like these are the shoes. These are what people really like. The least amount of cuts, the least amount of leather on a dress shoe is indicative of quality. Amazing shoes right here. I love these shoes. Like I said, churches, and they're way before Prada bought them out and turned them to crap. Then we'll work over to the tie. I've got this. I thought it was awesome. I loved it, and it goes real well with the suit and the buttons. A vintage polo Ralph Lauren tie. I just think it looks really nice. Got the nice textured pattern there. Handmade, USA made. Made sure got the good stuff there. This right here, this is the suit though. It's a 3-piece 1970s Donegal tweed Cartier. Yeah, I said that. Donegal tweed Cartier. It's not Donegal, but it is. Look at this. Look at these little flecks in this puppy. Look at that. It's the ultimate suit because there's no getting it dirty. If you ever get anything on it, you can't tell because it's got every tiny little color built into it. But it's a 3-piece, so it's got by the way, if you ever see this tweed, Frank, money. It really doesn't even matter the brand. It's usually money, especially if it says Donegal on the inside. But it's a Cartier, a 1970s Cartier. And I have fully customized it to be my own. It was missing one button. And I said, nah, I got a 3D printer. I can design things. I took all the buttons off of it. And I designed, printed, and painted every single one of these buttons. They're all from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That says order around the outside of it. And it's a ladybug, which is from one of the later seasons of JoJo's. These are the bigger version of those. And then the sleeves are custom as well. I printed, painted, and sewed all of these puppies on. That's the Masked Man from the first season of JoJo. If you've ever seen JoJo, you'll know what all these are. But I handmade, printed, and painted all of these and made this my own suit.
Yeah, I love the vest too. I love the whole getup, dude. I just feel like a G in this suit for real. Pants, vest, suit, and the pants are full break, which is it's hard to explain what full break. They're straight up out of the 70s. They look amazing. I love it. I love every second of it. When we went to the only time I've ever been able to wear it was we went to her brother's wedding, which if you were here for the whole how we got together story earlier, that's hilarious, right? So I found it and bought it and did all that for her wedding, for his wedding, and all of their family was like, "What are you, an investment banker? What's this suit? Like this is a nice suit. Where did you get this nice suit?" I'm like, I have style, you know. Little do they know that I had no idea I know about as much as you know right now, Frank, probably a year ago. It's just you start selling things, you start getting into things, and especially when your livelihood depends on it, you start paying attention to the nicer things and the things that people look for. And the things that the people look for, not Supreme, right? Everybody knows that Supreme's expensive. You're wearing Supreme, you know, this and that. You attract the person who notices that you've got a Donegal wool tweed suit, 3-piece suit from the 70s. They're a different kind of person that's noticing that, right? They're like, bet you. Yeah, best. Yeah, I'm telling you. They thought I'm telling you, no joke. I bet you hit us. Oh my god. Yeah, everybody did. They were like, "What do you do for a living?" I'm like, "I sell clothes on eBay." And they're like, "Really?" Like, "Yeah, dude." Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna flip you over. Put this over here. Put this back up on the rack here. But yeah, I'd love to find another opportunity to wear this puppy. I flippin' love it. I just feel like a G in this suit, like a straight up mobster. It's just so good. It's just such a nice suit, man. Such a nice suit. Tell us your wildest, most frantic story. I told it earlier, dude. I told it how I met my wife's brother. We'll go with that. Wildest, most frantic story. Very, very, very long into that. Very long, short into that. I had an absolute, hedge fund manager. I had an absolute psychopath, thought I was hitting on his daughter while we were open one time at the skating rink, and continued to, I don't even know how he got the idea. My wife was pregnant as a mess working the window. And, long story short, he pulled a gun on me in the parking lot, and I had to decide between, do I whip my gun out and smoke this dude, or do I not do that and pray to God that divine intervention occurs and this dude doesn't shoot and goes away and dicks off and I can de-escalate the situation. And I went with the latter because I was scared to death that he would start shooting towards me, and that would have been towards the building. And I couldn't imagine it. I said, well, you know, it's in God's hands now, and thank the Lord, he dicked off and left. So, yeah, that's the most frantic I've ever. That's the most wild, like, just, I can't believe this is happening to me right now situation. And I was carrying. I'm always carrying. I've always got the big iron on my hip. I could have probably smoked him and it would have never been none the different. He probably didn't have that thing cocked, but you know, something in me was like, not only that, I don't want anybody to have to see that. I don't want to have to do that. But it's also my duty to protect the children at that point too. So it was a hard decision. It's one of those things we were talking about earlier, Lucy. There's no way that somebody, I'm telling you, it's just the longer I live and the older I get, the more I'm like, I can't not acknowledge you. Can't not acknowledge this thing going on. I fail to believe that there's not something occurring here. Yeah, no, that was a wacky one. If you're still here, Barges, that was probably the wildest one I've had. Did I earn a like? Give me a like, bud. If you're still here. You really do, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's one of those things where he reveals his ways and himself in wild ways. And I'm telling you, it sounds like I all my life, it's been one of those things, especially, like I said, my upbringing with bad run-ins with the church and everything. You can't let that ruin your perception and your understanding, because it's, I wish I would have been paying attention a long time ago. I'll put it that way. Which at the same time, he's, he obviously never left me. I found my wife at 25, so. It's a weird thing to say. It's weird to say and feel in those ways. I'm telling you, I've never been somebody, and I have nothing against anyone who doesn't feel that way or anything like that, and I'm not trying to push anything towards anyone, but I can tell you, if you start listening, it feels better. I don't know. Weird one. But I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't at least stay on. I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna hang out till 5. Stories. 5 years ago, a man that lived near my house was dressed in a realistic alien costume, covered in slime, running around our communal garden at 3 a.m. I went and knocked him out and took a, you gotta finish it, large fecal load on his mask and ran off. You got me beat. That's all I got to say to that. Yeah, I'm going to call it at 5, dog. So 6 more minutes from now. I totally understand. Yeah, man, for real. It's good chatting with you as well. Hit me up on our, if you subbed, I'll be back on. I'm gonna come back. I've really enjoyed tonight. I've really enjoyed, sometimes I'll do this and no one talks at all the entire time I'm sitting here. I feel like I'm just talking to myself. And I don't want this necessarily. I'll send $10. You ain't got to do that. I appreciate it, though. I'm telling you, Luce, it is weird at how God reveals himself. I'm telling you, I would not have believed it if it wasn't for just the sheer amount of can't possibly be coincidences I've had blast me in my life with that. It's not, I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. How are you supposed to think about that, man? How are you supposed to view that any other way other than divine intervention, man? I'm telling you. There has to be a higher power out there. I think it's selfish to think that there's not. But I appreciate the want to send $10, Barges. I'm not there yet anyway. You couldn't if you wanted to, unfortunately. Although I don't really want donos. I don't know. I'm not gonna spend your money on something else, dude. If you want to buy something from my store, feel free to. Don't feel pressured though. Link in the description. But yeah, I'm gonna have to make a Discord too or something for this. It goes a little bit further. So I can get make sure even if I don't stream or something at some point in time, still get all you awesome folks that I like to talk to. Get to talk to you in between. I'm telling you, my parents are very, 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 got a couple minutes left here. My parents are very, very, Desmond McClinton. He is the president of the United States. I'm not saying that as any other way. As I just really try not to get into that side of politics on here, Desmond. It's too divisive. But I put it this way: like some things, hate others. I'm not bought on anyone at this point. But anyway, long story short, Charlie Kirk. Would you want me to say something about it? I think is an absolute tragedy, and I think that there are children now without a father and a wife without a husband. We already gotten into this though. You can hit back on the stream and see all that. I think it's absolute tragedy. Full stop. Not a good thing. Terrible thing. Anybody who's praising the death, not a good thing. But that's just me. Once again, I'm not trying to be, I hate that too, because everybody, you just got to have this, it's like everybody's like, oh, you got to take a stand somewhere. And I don't, you can have opinions on things and not have to take any stands anywhere, man. You ain't got to, everything doesn't have to be so red and blue. We've got to get to the point of where we're back to some sort of a median ground of, I don't like this, I don't like that, I like this, I like that. And nobody tries to kill each other over it. That's the problem. But shoot, man, I've lost my train of thought, Lucifer. Oh yeah, my mom. My mom is had a million things go wrong in her life of all this stuff that's happened to her when she was younger, all these various things, and it's like she can always find a way to find how terrible that was. And she always loves to bring up, her mother died at a very young age for her, and it was, she died of cancer and this and that, and if everything happens for a reason, then why did my mom have to die? And she loves to say that all the time. But it's like, I'm not saying that it's a good thing you had to go through all this tragedy in your life. I'm not saying that it's not, it would have never have made you into the person that you are today for you to be able to have found my father the way you did and fall in love with my father the way you did and have all these experiences in the past to be able to turn around and grow and raise me the way that you raised me. And it's, I'm not saying that every tragedy just had to happen and it, has to have meaning, but I'm saying I think all of you can easily find in all of the bad things that have happened to you and all the tragedies that occur and all the hardship that you're facing, I feel like it makes us the people that we are and molds us into who we need to be. Good, bad, ugly, all the things that happen. I think it's the trials that test you and turn you into the person that you're supposed to be. But, I'm just some dude on the internet. But it's 5 a.m. The time has come. If you were still hanging out and chilling with us, I appreciate you hanging out to the end there. Old Lucy, barging in at the end. Frank, I think you said you went to bed already. Appreciate you for sure. Lucy for sure. Electro Ref, thanks for stopping in for a minute there. Who else did we talk to for a long while tonight? Vaughn, thanks for stopping by. If you guys are watching this after the fact. RJ, are you already out, RJ? You already dipped for the night? If not, dude, appreciate you. You made things very interesting and a fun time. Rip Vaughn, Inspired. You get that figured out, my guy. You get that figured out. Coolin, thanks for stopping by, dude. Angel, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. And all of you awesome people who... Anybody else? Oh, my God, you're already back? Oh, my God. I'm getting off right now, Rip. I'm getting off. I shouted you out, though. I shouted you out. Well, I greatly appreciate it. And I'm gonna stream again tomorrow night. I'm gonna make a point of it. I want to do this. I want to do this as not a job, but I need to talk to people. I need to get out there and talk to people. I enjoy talking to people, and I forget how much I enjoy talking to people until. Yeah, I gotta get off, Rip, dude. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I gotta work tomorrow. I gotta do this stuff again tomorrow. I gotta get up and do this. I gotta pack my packages. I gotta do all kinds of stuff. That, and we have a 1-year-old. I gotta fit in time for that little dude in between, you know. He might be on with us tomorrow night. He might stop by and say hello, depending on how late we get him in bed. But you guys are awesome. I appreciate you. And peace. We'll see you tomorrow night. I'm back, Rip. I saw your thing before I ran in there and did that. I make no money. I make no money from going live whatsoever. But one day, if I can make myself monetizable, or at the very least, if somebody buys something from my store that stopped by and just wanted to patronize me, that's where I make some amount of money at some point in time. I'm not saying you have to do that. Don't do that unless you just see something you just want. But no, I make no money. I just enjoy talking to people. And eventually, you know, one day, you have to have 500 subs and then 1,000 subs to be able to be monetizable. But at that point, if I can get monetizable, well, you know, it's just more incentive to do. But anyway, good night, Rip.